So, Trent?
Yeah. Find my notepad really quick. All right. We woke up the next night to the sheriff already in our bar, waiting to order us around. I'm starting to wonder how much this coterie supposed benefits of being close to the seneschal are turning out to be in my favor, or if it's just going to get me the final death. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have this perpetual drive to stay alive and keep hunting. Gotta stay alive, get stronger so I can kill some of these motherfuckers. He doesn't even ask us any questions, and Matthias starts letting out every detail of our investigation so far into the prince's disappearance, which I get why, but we're gonna have to work on our poker face as a group. Granted, easy for me to say, that my job is usually stand here, look menacing, which doesn't really work on any of these fuckers anyway. Well, he implies our weird connection of having seen Ward twice and us not killing him, like we'd be able to. And we tell the sheriffs we had nothing to do with it, and we have no connection or loyalty to Ward. He seems somewhat placated by this. Anyway, I'm getting off track again. We're talking to the sheriff when this crazy Malk comes in talking about visions. I mean, I say they're crazy, but I can do blood magic now, so who am I to say? They then say something about Vivian, the Ventru Primogen, being off her rocker, so we pile into a car and go to her place. We wait while the sheriff scopes out her house and then go in with him. We find all of her servants dead. Her and Torp are staked to a cross. And like, damn, I don't know if I should be creeped out or impressed. We help her down. We get her back awake. She says she doesn't know who she is at first, but she's heard the name Eden Corliss, the seneschal. None of us know what to make of that. We end up going from that to a Primogen Council meeting where Matthias is asked a few questions. Goes way longer than I expected, but also way lighter than I expected. We talked to some Primogen members and the seneschal. We kind of all split up and talked to various different people. From what I gather, the Tremere are keen to blame the Anarchs and also hate the Banu Hakim. The sheriff wants to look at the council for who might be to blame. The Toreador and the Nos are bitching at each other nonstop. Must be Tuesday. And Corliss reemphasizes the blood hunt on Ward. I talked to Ophelia, the Malk Primogen, and I find out that she is like really, really attached to my mentor, Kashif. He's one of the other Banu Hakim in the city. He's worried for his life, having been attacked at his haven recently. He's planning to maybe hide out in Toronto if needed. I need to try to figure out what's going on here, because if they go after him, or if he leaves town, I could be their next target. We end the night being invited to the Toreador's art gallery fancy schmancy party. Maybe we can get some more info there, because I'm currently feeling a little dead in the water with a lot of possible theories and not a whole lot of evidence of anything. And it's never good to be in the middle, a pawn in the middle of a chess match, because you're likely to get sacrificed.
Too true.
All right, that was good.
Troy, did you get my DM?
I wasn't watching.
You're sharing your Discord, so it's not music, it's the voice chat. So you want to switch up so we can change it to that website, whatever the music is.
A second.
Because I'm like, I'm on music. I unmuted and I heard double Trent. And I'm like, oh, that's not what I want.
Where did it go?
Ambiance that you're in a fucking cave or something.
Right. One big
down in the depths of the sewer.
One big ass cave.
Oh. Be there.
That's the music.
Yes? No?
Yeah.
Maybe?
I can hear you.
Yep. We're good.
All right. So it was late in the evening when we last left off. And perhaps, now that you've had a little bit of time to let this all simmer, we'll start off end off this evening by giving you guys an opportunity to talk. Since especially Vivian had to dip out early.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss anything important from last week after having dip out?
Not too much.
Okay.
We got invited to a premiere event. There's some
The Toreador Art Gallery party.
There's some things going on.
Thing of note was
Go
the
ahead.
only other thing of note was that we didn't do XP at the end of the episode the way we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just kind of shut down and everyone just said, dip,
Yeah.
see you later.
The Toreador Primogen complimented Vivian. So there's that.
That's nice.
But,
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot.
Has anyone told Quaid about the event yet? Because he wasn't standing there.
Are we all downstairs in the basement together? Right?
Well, I mean, you're home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made it back to the coterie, and I think we had all kind of planned to stay there for the night, just with
Yeah.
no one's on.
Mm-hmm. Can I have everyone to gather around?
Is this the next morning or the same night we get back?
Same night.
Same night.
Okay.
It was a big cliffhanger for not a big storyline. I'll gather everyone around and be like, and inform them of the invitation. Like, we have apparently have been taken notice by the Primogen and have been personally invited to a gallery event tomorrow night. So, we all need to dress our finest, including you, Quaid.
Whose event is this and where is it?
It's at the art gallery.
Yeah, Junior looks over to Vivian and just kind of nods over to her. Raises his eyebrows.
The Elysium Art Gallery. No,
Does
no.
this mean I can pick out clothing for you all?
Alicia Gray's art gallery.
You know,
I'm quite capable of dressing myself, thank you.
no illusions this time.
Huh. Want to bet?
We're talking about the Primogen. Please, wear an actual fabric. Vivian, if you please help him.
I'll make him look nice. Do you want to use makeup, Quaid, or no?
All y'all can kiss my ass. I dress myself for the ball. I dress
Well,
I didn't,
for the ball.
I didn't say nothing. I think you look fine.
I'm fully capable of dressing to go to the Art Farts Lounge.
Capable, yes.
Willing.
Vivian,
Recommended.
you would know that these events are usually multi-faceted in a way. There'll be mortals there and kindred are there. Like, this is the place to be. All the like, there won't be anyone there who makes less than $1 million a year.
I'm guessing the mortals don't know.
Except
or
us.
kindred.
Of course not.
Except us, yeah.
No, Quaid, I don't think you understand. If you get caught out and a mortal sees you, you're going to die. So we're going to need to do a little touch up to hide your vampiric features.
Quaid looks at you, smiles, says nothing, takes out his phone and starts tapping on it.
What?
What?
Are you going to work with me on this, or are you going to fight me?
Quaid gets up and walks down the hall.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group. What is he? I don't speak Nosferatu.
No one does. He's...
I think he wants to hang out with the cooks.
I think he heard you and maybe talk to him again. Not tonight.
Yeah, well,
When is the art gallery?
tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. I'll figure out something for him tonight, and then there are a few things that you can pick him out. He is not going to the gallery like that. If not for his sake, for ours. I think we all have at least a modicum of reputation to uphold.
Look in general. This
Well,
gentleman
perfect.
walks out of the hall where Quaid had gone. And he smiles thinly and says, "Fuck you all very much. I'm
Fair
fully
enough.
capable of dressing myself, and I'm not going to go down there and insult the fucking Toreador Primogen."
You look
Or maybe-
good. I'm surprised.
It was.
Looking good is not what we do, fool. You're touching me on tender places.
It was an
Don't
emphasis.
expect me to be nice.
Apologies. Your fit is very nice. You can use a little trimming around the shoulders, but I think you'll have a good impression.
Fuck you, it's Tom Ford.
I agree. It's Tom Ford.
Who?
He's the designer of that suit. It's a nice suit.
Quaid kind of pushes the sunglasses down, looks at you over the top, and doesn't say anything.
How did you
Orion winks at Quaid.
What connections do you have to get someone like that to do a suit for you?
I'm a Nosferatu. It's quite simple.
Oh, totally. I totally understand Nosferatu culture.
I
No
can tell.
offense.
Anyway,
Well, the rest of you, I'll pick out something for you tonight.
I was thinking maybe the Chippendales look with just the cuffs and the collar and
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Jacketless?
Shirtless.
That can work.
Fishnet t-shirt.
call it
Make sure you
avant-garde.
ride in on.
No
you
fishnet.
better
We're-
ride in
we're
on a horse
classy.
if you're wearing that.
Oh, she'll like it. He's trashy.
No fishnets. We're classy here.
Quaid brushes off an invisible fleck of net.
Or classy here says the madam of the house.
That's the vibe we're going to be going with tomorrow. And if any of
Sex
you
shaming.
come out looking, if any of you coming out looking homeless, I will be very mad.
You right now are looking next to homeless when you're looking at these events.
We're not in
What do you mean?
$5,000 suits and $10,000 dresses and $200,000 diamonds dangling from our ears. We are
Okay, well I might not have $10,000 suits, but I've got $2,000 suits.
in comparison to the rest of this party. That's what he's describing. So regardless, we will stand out. We're just trying to make the mortals not focus on us.
Well, that's kind of the point that I was trying to make that. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Like, this is the Hollywood red carpet for the money people.
No, I'm aware.
So it wouldn't be unusual to see like a Donald Trump, a Elon Musk or something like that at one of these events.
So I'm gonna make sure everyone looks nice. I have a 3 in resources. Is that enough to make sure?
No. Fuck no.
You need like a
I couldn't guess.
17.
Pretty good.
Dude, we live in a bar.
You're talking.
We're not in these people's league.
No, I know.
Like,
but we can
you
fake
doubt
it.
that there's anything in your closet that would come close. And people like Alicia, like the fashionistas, will see right through anything cobbled together. Like your average, executive might not. You might be able to fool them, but
Free
the
resources
fashionistas.
pretty, not like obviously Jeff Bezos money, but pretty well off.
Again,
Upper middle
Rich,
class.
but
where they make $1 million a year, you maybe make 150,000.
Regardless, we can at least fake it.
There's no faking with this group of people.
It's going to be tough.
You suck up any compliments that they give you, or complaints, or snarks, or whatever, because they're just toying with you.
I'm
Like-
aware. I've been to an event before.
That was more of a
You know,
general.
something like this.
Like, unless you're an artist of some sort, of some caliber, then you're allowed to dress down because you're an artist. And,
Because you're that.
Like, who can discern the mind of an artist? But even they are fucking in tuxedos. Dressed down.
Tom Ford tuxedo dressed down.
Quaid's model persona disappears, and he's sitting on the couch in dirty black jeans and a pullover hoodie.
It definitely won't cut it.
That's what I'm wearing.
It was expressed to me that you wear actual clothes and not having an illusion.
Oh, come on.
I'm just the messenger.
Fucking Nosferatu.
Fucking Toreador twits.
Junior just goes to the corner of the room and punches down, tips his hat forward, and goes to sleep.
All right. So
We bored the old man.
Quaid kind of rolls over into an exaggerated side eye and disappears.
I guess we're not talking about tonight. All right.
What's our job tomorrow? We just going there to look pretty? I assume we're going to have to be doing something.
We were invited with no explanation. Just they want us there.
I don't like that, but
Neither do I.
presumably we're going to be needed in some regard, I imagine. Get a good night's sleep. We're gonna need it.
I mean, we've not been ordered to go by anyone. We should use this as an opportunity.
As I expressed to the invitation, it would be an honor for us in our stature to be invited to such an event. So it was very much ass-kissy in knowing my place.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. You have to be somebody to be invited personally by the Toreador Primogen to one of her personal art showings.
Unless she's inviting us to make fun of us.
Even then.
Even then, the amount of people that haven't been invited.
True.
But in which case, you might not want to be invited. So everyone's going to crash out?
Well,
Yep.
Probably talk about a few other things that happened tonight.
Go ahead, feel free.
Matthias, did your sire give you anything when you went to talk to her tonight? I didn't get a chance to talk to you afterwards.
No. She was very standoffish and not in the mood with the circumstances.
That doesn't bode well.
No.
Anybody else learn anything interesting? Just me, huh?
What did you learn?
Talked to Kashif and Ophelia. You were there for part of it.
Well,
He was attacked in his haven recently. And he's making arrangements for his safety, but I have to imagine whoever's after him could be after me. You're all connected to me, so just watch out, especially all of us here together. Yeah, just that.
And the chimes on the door jingle as the front door opens.
who didn't lock up?
What time is it? Like 3 in the morning? 4 in the morning?
Like 4 in the morning.
Will you go check that out, please?
I can go check it out.
Quaid
There's-
steps through the shadows.
There's a man in a suit and a fedora, a rather thin man, gaunt, pale. The suit itself is... It's just a suit, like nothing too fancy. but still very businesslike and appropriate. And as he walks in, he takes off his hat and kind of looks around.
Sir, we're closed up for the night.
He smiles thinly as he shuts the door behind him. I'm aware.
Well, if you have information, spit it out.
No information. Are you, Matthias Echo?
Matthias isn't here to go to bed.
What's that, sorry?
Is Matthias in with us, or did he go to bed?
I'm still in living, like in the, we were hanging out in the basement talking. So you went up alone?
I went with her.
Oh, okay. Orion's with you.
Do you have any weapons on you?
Always. Almost always.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you. Do you have any weapons on you?
Orion or the visitor?
The visitor, sorry.
Oh, she's talking to you.
Sorry.
He just smiles thinly. You'll have to be more specific.
Do you have
And I
something
tell
that can have a kill kindred on you?
He kind of blinks. I'm afraid I'll have to answer yes.
At least you're honest. Come with me. You pull anything out too quickly, Orion's over here gonna blow your brains out.
He glances at Orion and just smiles. An almost predator-like smile. It's rather unsettling.
I'm gonna open the door to the basement and stand behind him as he goes down underneath.
He pauses by the door, obviously waiting for you to go down first. Hesitant to, turn his back on the group of you.
Please, patrons first.
And he just lets out a heavy sigh and ever so slight shrug as he descends down into the basement.
Matthias, we got one for you.
Who is it?
Good question.
He smiles again. My name is Trevor Haight of Clan Tremere. And he holds out his hand that's covered in like a white glove.
You have a message for us? Or is there other business?
My business is actually with your sire. I plan to make introductions this evening. However, my train was late.
And so
I'm here as an emissary, if you will. I've been in communique with your sire in order to help smooth things over with those of my clan that have left New York after Panhard invited the Banu Hakim.
okay. And what do you expect me to do at this hour?
Perhaps provide introductions?
Is it of utter...
Lady Sturbridge didn't really seem interested in any kind of reconciliation.
Well, this isn't her call.
Is it of utter importance that it has to happen now?
Of course, it may happen tomorrow evening. However, the introduction should happen immediately. At least her knowledge that I am in the city.
So, we will see you at the event, and I will make sure I bring you to her for this introduction then.
Very well. I would appreciate her knowing this evening. Therefore, as in accordance to the right of hospitality, it would be undue of me to not make her aware the moment, the soonest I am capable.
You're right, forgive me. I'll pull out a phone and I'll call her up, see if she answers.
Who doesn't? Luca does.
Luca.
Hello? Hello?
Luca.
Matthias, how are you?
Good.
That was a hell of a meeting.
Hey, wasn't it? What? See,
Did you have fun?
yeah, like I belong in that meeting. Listen, this is unfortunately not a pleasure call. Is Eden around?
No. Well, I'm not going in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Will you please inform her that we have a guest that recently arrived in the city?
Guest? Ooh, do tell.
Trevor Haight from the Tremere.
Never heard of him.
He's an emissary for the Tremere, and apparently he's been working alongside her,
Okay.
trying to smooth things over.
News to me, but I'll let her know.
Thank you. As customary, I'm informing his arrival.
Yeah, of course. Why did he go there first?
He missed the meeting because his train was late. And apparently he tracked me down. Since
Does that sound like bullshit to you?
it's a little alarming.
It sounds like bullshit to me. He knows to make it to you and not us. Where are you at? Train station? No.
No. At home.
Yeah, I'd be concerned.
I am.
But since he's making himself known, you're probably safe for now.
For now.
Assuming he doesn't burn the place down around you. Oh. Orion's not going to try and kill him, is he?
I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that'd be bad. If he is who he says he is and he's doing what he says he's doing,
That's
then that'd
very
be bad.
Yes, I'm aware of the consequences. That is a thing.
Unless this is all bullshit, in which case it's fine.
I'm not willing to take that chance on a hunch.
You think it's bullshit? Tell me.
It's just odd. Why not go to the palace? Why not reach out to somebody else? I know she's sire, and that is the reason that she's found me, so.
Oh. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck. I'll keep a cell phone on me though, so if you need something, let me know.
Will do.
You want me to make the sheriff aware?
Not yet. Just make sure she finds out as soon as possible, please.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Will I see you at the party tomorrow?
Yes? I think so.
Okay. Well, take care and we'll see you soon.
All right. See you tomorrow. Be safe.
Thanks. Hang up.
He's still staying there, immobile. Same smirk on his face.
She's.
Still holding out his hand to see if anyone shakes it.
I'll stand up and shake it. And as I do that, I'm like, she is in a meeting, but she will be notified the second she's out.
Good. I appreciate that. And his smile warms a bit. Your sire's told me a great deal about you.
Oh, good, I hope.
He kind of lets that hang for a moment. Well, the Tremere in Boston, as you can imagine, their numbers have swelled.
Indeed.
But we're hoping to come to an arrangement with your sire, as many of us, myself included, would love to work with Miss Sturbridge again. We have a project that we're working on.
I just nod at him. I will make sure, I'll do my best to make sure you two are united in person and you can discuss whatever you need to discuss.
Yeah, so hopefully this comes to a relatively peaceful solution.
Peace is always good.
We have a proposal.
Is that a private conversation between you and her, or are you willing to?
He just kind of shrugs. Not particularly.
Are you willing to share a little?
We have spoken to the Prince of Philadelphia, and we have arranged sanctuary for the Banu Hakim there, should they choose. And of course, should they, Banu Hakim, agree.
I glance over at Orion.
And if we choose to stay,
Then that will create a problem for all of us. We're trying to find a peaceful solution that's generous to all parties involved.
could just, try the age-old cohabitate, not kill each other peaceful solution.
We tried that for about 800 years. It didn't work out.
History is a bitter pill.
Besides, really, if you look at it, it wasn't us that started the violence.
History's in the eye of the beholder, I'm sure.
Yes, one could say that. However, one could also argue there's a reason that the Camarilla approached us to assist you with your restraint.
Junior kind of tips his hat up and starts standing up in the corner of the room and starts leaning against the wall, eyeing Trevor here.
Regardless, I'm afraid, sir, I didn't catch your name.
Nods his head
Yes.
toward Trevor.
Speaking of Orion,
He's looking over at Orion.
My name's Orion Remus.
Mr. Remus, I fear that this goes above both of our pay grades, for lack of a better term. Miss Sturbridge,
And usually imagine that it usually does.
the acting prince, and Mr. Salik is his name, I believe. We'll have to have this conversation, and then we'll come to the conclusion. There's no point in the two of us debating semantics.
I agree. This is above us.
However, do you know Mr. Salik?
Yes.
Would you be willing to perhaps speak to him to help this along. I don't wish to get on the wrong foot. I would like to see a peaceful solution that is held by all parties.
Can I ask what your position is within the Tremere?
At this point in time, one could say I'm an emissary of the Prince of Boston. The Prince of Boston was the one who helped pave the way for the deal with Philadelphia.
I see.
After all, Boston is of limited size, and of course, you know, as you're well aware, New York is a vast city and held numerous kindred, and the numbers are straining at Boston's capabilities. Therefore, if we could perhaps spread ourselves out, or spread you out, and we can come back home where we've existed since the founding of New York City, that would be beneficial to everyone. Of course, with your relatively recent arrival, it would hardly be fair to chase you out of New York and throw you to the wolves of the countryside. So instead, we took the liberty of reaching out to the Prince of Philadelphia to help create those introductions.
As much as I appreciate your candid openness about the conversation that needs to be had with my sire, this is not the place to have said conversation. So, is there anything else that is required?
No. I'm merely here on a diplomatic mission. That is it.
And
I'll speak with the ambassador and let him know of your proposal, and I do appreciate the peaceful nature of it.
Well, let it never be said that we did not attempt diplomacy.
I just hope it's more than a token attempt.
The Prince of Philadelphia is ready to accept you tomorrow, should you so choose.
Good to know I have a backup plan.
But, again, as Mr. Echo has pointed out, this is beyond the scope of our purview. But merely having a good word and perhaps the advice of a fellow Banu Hakim would sway Mr. Salik to see the reasonableness of the offer.
Like I said, I will speak to him.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And he sticks out his hand towards Orion.
He'll shake it.
Okay, he's got a firm grip. It's not like a limp wristed. It's not as strong as yours, but it is, you know, it's an effort at not being a douchebag.
Fascinating.
Do you have any interest in ancient text history, perhaps?
Passing interest. I am not a scholar by any means, but
Junior's eyes kind of widen.
if you're offering, I would be open to. You know,
I may have something that may interest you. I don't have it with me, of course. But perhaps, did you speak to Miss Gray?
Somewhat recently.
You're aware that she's hosting a gala tomorrow?
will.
Excellent. I'll bring it then. Perhaps we can down the speaker for a warm glass of someone.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I appreciate your assistance, both of you. And you can nod to with and Ryan.
And not back.
I will excuse myself. It's getting late, and I have a way to go to get to my hotel.
Good evening.
Good evening. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Doing your nods.
Hi, will you show him out, please?
What an asshole.
It comes with the territory. Privileged.
Sorry, were you telling me to see him out?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that. I thought you were talking to someone else.
sorry.
I'm going to open the door, and I'm
Okay.
going to lead him out. And
All right,
so,
Thank you very much for escorting me out. You look lovely, by the way, if I didn't mention it before. And I look forward to seeing you
Thank you.
tomorrow.
Next time, please don't drop in so late.
Had my train not have been late, I would have been at the proper Elysium.
Suppose we can't help it, but stay safe till tomorrow.
You as well.
She's gonna close the door behind him and go downstairs and go, what an asshole.
Yes.
Orion's gonna punch a concrete wall.
Please don't break your hand.
I think it's the wall we need to be concerned about with Orion.
He's paying for that.
Yes. Don't break the foundation.
Concrete, you're fine.
Don't break the
Apologies
foundation.
for not butting in, but he seemed like that was your
I'm not that strong. I'm not a
problem, not
freaking
mine.
hoo-ha.
Sorry, what was that?
Apologies I didn't butt in, but it seemed like your problem, not mine.
I thank you for allowing it to be my problem, because emissaries to other princes are, well, as you know, are generally...
I
Look-
know when to shut up. I know when I should stop being a smartass.
Well, thank you.
So is this a power play by the Prince of Boston, or is he just backing your sire up?
They obviously know the prince is missing. It seems like a power play.
The thing? Don't they
Yeah.
have Premier Clan in Boston and moves to New York en masse
Remember,
and tells us we're coming? You want to move over?
remember,
I imagine
well,
that's
I mean,
where
New
all
York
the.
knows by now. I feel like we're the
I
last
imagine that's where all the
fucking
New
ones.
York premiere went, was to Boston.
majority one, yes.
I
If
feel
you
like we're the last people to know.
if you
Maybe.
remember Bouchard
Not
saying,
the first, I'm sure.
was it not Bouchard that said there was a meeting in the tunnels with Tremere
Mm-hmm.
in the Bronx?
Up toward Harlem.
Or to Harlem. Sorry. You're right, in Harlem. So, this is more real than we're aware. So, let's not go to haste on anything, and we shall see
Notice,
Yeah.
what...
I hastily figure they've already been infiltrating, and that's who was seen up there.
notice that he called Eden the acting prince.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I noticed.
They got a lot of moving parts right now, the Tremere.
And they, as I'm sure we're all aware, have had deep roots and places to learn here in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Besides
Oh, fuck.
having one as Primogen, easily Ward gets back.
Any of y'all been to Philadelphia before?
Passed through a long time ago.
Vi-
Not recent.
Visited once.
When I was mortal, I have no particular reason to want to go back.
Not a clue. Never been.
I'm quite at home in New York, thank you.
It certainly is not New York.
That Tremere's
I was-
not telling me I can't live here. Fuck him.
I was starting to feel at home here.
As far as I'm concerned,
Like I said, fuck him. New York's
We're not getting kicked out. We're not leaving.
Well, yeah, none
It'll
of
take a
you
lot
are
more
getting
muscle.
kicked out. It's easy for y'all to say.
As of right now, until
Well, it's more like it'd be hard to kick me out, actually. But
no one's asking you to leave.
I understand. I would prefer that you stayed,
As would I.
I appreciate that.
and I will offer you what aid and shelter I'm able.
You always have a home here.
I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know any of you are going to be wanting to square off against the acting prince about it, but we'll just see what happens. If she says
Well,
go,
that
Matthias, I'm
entire
sure you're not going to
process
stand up
is-
to her.
That entire process is that we're going to see what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is the prince truly missing and she's truly looking for her? Is the prince conveniently missing while she quietly consolidates power and conducts a coup? And having the Tremere show up in force sort of reinforces that possibility to me.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna do a coup this quick?
Without speculation,
It's all speculation. We don't
sending
know
an
anything.
emissary is the first and correct step. To have
Well,
it.
like I said, they've already been seen up to Harlem.
I feel like his presence is just a threat all on its own.
No, his presence is a formality, and it's a diplomatic move.
Exactly.
Anyway, I should go get some sleep.
Wade,
While I still can.
Wade, your phone rings.
Answer.
Hey, you know something about computers and shit, right?
A bit.
My fucking bank card isn't working.
Will it give you a balance?
Just says overdrawn.
Have you spent all your money you had in the bank?
No, I fucking haven't. I've been a bit tied up the last few days.
Then probably you've been hacked somehow.
Fuck.
I don't know that for sure. It could be, some sort of fault with the software.
I'm at this fucking bank machine and fucking thing won't give me my card back.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's a rather pain in the ass.
It may follow with some form of legal process among the mortals as well, if it's taken as fraudulent somehow, or if law enforcement for some reason has put the clamps on it.
I wish that was the case. That'd be easy then.
Well, then my guess would be enemy action.
Great. That's just fucking fantastic.
Yep.
So, thought. I'd like to take a look at something tomorrow if you guys are open to it. You mind if I swing by, just say, shortly after dusk?
You going to the Tremere thing tomorrow night?
I've got to do the Torador thing. I got to go to the Torador thing, but I got something I want to do first.
Yeah. I expect we'll be here.
All right, I'll swing by, see if fucking and do something about this goddamn bank card. See if I got the money for the gas to get there. Fuck's sakes.
Lovely.
Yeah, this is fucking annoying.
Get somebody
All
to
right.
look into it for you, Dayside.
Yeah.
The
I have to do that. I have to do that. Just the timing could not be worse.
That might be the point.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
Click.
Who was that?
Sheriff.
What did he want?
One, he's having issues with his bank, and two, he'll be slipping through here shortly after sundown tomorrow. Pay a little visit before the big event.
Had a little denouement after the lackluster meeting of judgment, which we were supposed to provide our input on and never did.
I have no idea, man. He's a
Huh.
sheriff. He wants to come, he can come.
For sure.
I'll hear what he says.
At least he
Great
announced
shrugs.
this time.
Yeah, it's a little more polite. I mean, I don't know if we've earned a little bit of respect and trust, or he was just in a good mood, although he really probably shouldn't be in a good mood, so that's probably not it.
Well, I think mouths were kept shut about certain things which could have opened up the investigation, which they might be trying to shut down early.
Well, I'm a big fan of mouths not being open myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's not a pertinent issue, I guess it's time to retire.
All right, so you guys are slipping off to your respective rooms and going to bed?
Yep.
Yep.
Just brush your teeth.
It's kind of hard for you to forget.
Brush your two teeth.
Oh.
It'll take you like half
Quite
an hour.
giggles.
Or
Goes off.
Do you have a like sandblasted, or like how do you clean those tusks?
Would you like me to show you? Yeah, I didn't think so.
All right, so you
Oh,
guys
fuck.
disappear into your respective rooms. And why doesn't everyone give me a rouse check?
Come on.
Nope.
Haven't failed yet.
I'm hungered.
I succeeded again.
Sorry, Junior. There we go.
Let's see here.
The only one that failed was. Wait.
No, I failed.
Brent?
Oh,
I
did.
sorry,
I-
Orion,
I failed.
Matthias. The stress of the previous night weighs heavily on the two of you after talking to the Tremere emissary. And you wake up hungrier. The rest of you do not. However, you wake up shortly after dusk. You go about your morning or evening habitual fucking what's the word?
Habitual
Habits?
routines.
Habitually.
Rituals.
Why is this not working?
Your brain, or
No, I mean, I don't ask questions.
Do you smell burnt toast?
Not funny.
Needs garlic.
Do you taste iron?
And also not true. This is from experience. Not true.
mm-hmm.
Not that I remember anyways.
That's probably the big reason. Anyway,
But you guys go about your morning absolutions and eventually make your way upstairs, where on the same stool as he was sitting last evening sits the sheriff, nursing a warm, full beer, cigarette dangling from his mouth, a wad of cash on the counter in front of him.
Quaid walks up and looks at the cigarette and says, "Those things will kill you."
He kind of shrugs. Could do worse.
Junior makes his way, be a couple chairs away from the sheriff and nods. Good evening, Sheriff, and takes a seat. The rest are coming.
He nods.
Matthias,
I'm assuming the rest of the coterie is on the way.
I
Yes.
come upstairs and just walk behind the bar
Eventually.
and just lean against the back right in front of him. Good evening.
Good evening. So, I want to go take a look at something, but I don't want to go alone.
Explain.
Getting a sense of deja vu. No offense.
The Torador Primogen has been up to things. While excuse me.
Nothing, sorry.
While I was taking a look into my unfortunate bank situation, my people, let's call them, did some poking around and have seen that Prince of Panhard's mortal acquisitions have been being bought up at an alarming rate.
Who's buying them?
Well, by the time we went through all the shadow corporations and all that nonsense, it looks like it's Alicia Gray. Which leads me to wonder, maybe she's responsible.
Might bode ill for the prince.
Mm-hmm. The only way you keep power in the city is to control the mortal outlets, and well, this is a pretty heavy-handed and expensive play.
How much has been purchased?
Takes the prince's money. It's beyond heavy-handed and into overt attack,
Mm-hmm.
assuming that the prince is not already dead somewhere or ashes somewhere.
Could be.
I don't mean to pry, but how long has this Primogen known the prince has been missing?
Hard to say exactly. I would assume that she would have known shortly after I found out, but there's a possibility it might have been before, so she's known at least a week.
That's very unlike her.
Oh, so?
As one of her stature and, the show life that she is, to
Use power?
well, if it is her, it's interesting and unexpected.
Absolutely. But before I go pointing fingers at a Primogen, I want to go take a little peek.
And what is our role?
Well, you were there when we found Ward the first time. You were there when we found Vivian.
So by
I figure,
taking us, you think Ward will be there?
no, by taking you, I think
Frankly, Sheriff, I got put on the spot because I was in those two places, and now you want to take me somewhere else where you might be and get me back into the goddamn shit.
well,
What's
the
in it
point,
for us?
the
What's in it
point
for us?
is that no one knows that we do it.
Well, yeah, 11th Commandment and all that. But, sometimes that don't work quite the way you want.
Sometimes it don't. But hopefully this time it will. We need to win.
We'll also need time to prepare for tonight's event.
Fucking event. But more importantly is getting in and out of there before the event.
Do we all want to go on an adventure before we have a mockery of a night?
Sounds like fun, especially if the Tremere are up to sticking their nose where it doesn't need to be.
That's what they do.
I'm not expecting to find any Tremere there, and if we do, that'll be weird.
Yeah, we had a weird one last night, Sheriff.
Weird doesn't understand me.
We'll see if there's some more kicking around.
He just kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head like, oh no. Well, if you guys are up for it, I'd love a little bit of backup.
Just gonna make a couple of quick calls and I'm ready.
Yeah, as long as we can still make it to the event, I'm okay.
Sure.
Well, we will be on a bit of a time limit, as her base of operations is the same place as the event tonight.
Jesus.
Well,
So
I
go-
assume they'll be preoccupied, Sheriff, so should make things a little easier then.
Well, we
better up-
sneak in. The event doesn't know. He glanced at his watch. The event doesn't start for another couple hours. So we sneak in and we get the fuck out. No one's the wiser.
Junior just kind of looks over to Quaid and
That's in 2 hours. It's going to be crawling with wait staff and people prepping. You know, damn.
They did most of the prep yesterday. My people. Keep in mind, it's a big enough event that my people are helping with security.
what's our close to time limit way out of that place then?
I'd say 2 hours. I don't want to be in there any longer than that. Give us enough time, get the fuck out of there, get changed, and go right back.
All right.
It's arguable as to which one's more dangerous.
Oh.
Well, let's just go make sure there's no bombs in the place before we go there later.
These two know what they're doing, so if they agree, then let's go.
All right.
Right.
He goes out. He brought an SUV this time because last time the SUV is so comfortable. And a off-duty officer drives you guys across town to the location of this museum.
Oh, it's a museum.
Well, it's a kind of an exhibition hall.
Uh-huh.
The art hole.
No, not the art hall. That is Elysium.
Oh, sorry. This is a
And we'd walk through that in like 10 minutes.
true.
Junior might be inadvertently blushing of life right now. Getting a little excited.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
By chance, Sheriff, do you have any extra security badges you could hand us? As part of your security entourage, if we could stop beforehand.
No, we got to break in.
Okay.
Better and better.
He takes the SUV parks about half a block away, and you can see the various decorations on the lawn. Various signs of some nouveau art exhibit opening tomorrow, being tonight, and whatnot. Various string lighting going up the walkways towards the main entrances. And the lights are dim inside, though they are on. And he, as you guys are kind of looking over the landscape here, the large kind of hilly lawn with the overlooking trees and what have you, he kind of fades from view. You hear a whisper beside you. That's side entrance. Should pop us right by the security room.
I'll go walk the grounds. I'm looking at the exhibits like I'm just, a fan on that side of the building, and then once I see the door swing open, I'll slowly make my way in that direction, keeping an eye on the surrounding area.
Well, who's opening the door?
Well, isn't the sheriff heading that direction?
Yeah, but he can't open the door without breaking his obfuscate.
Who's good with doors?
Just opening them.
Would be breaking into it.
Lock picking,
Lock picking. That is different.
Been a while. I can give it a try.
Say would that be? Yeah, I don't have any of that, unfortunately.
So Junior's gonna slowly saunter his way over to the side entrance of this building.
All right. Give me. So Junior, you can give me a Dex plus Larceny. Everyone else can give me a Wits plus Awareness.
Well, it's for the sheriff, so can I spend a willpower to surge?
Sure.
All right, how much extra dice would that give me?
3.
Surging was a rouse check.
Rouse check for surge? Okay.
Yep.
There. And 3 extra. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and oh, wait, hold on. What's plus awareness? Okay, so Orion and Matthias. Junior's definitely on camera. And Junior, after about a minute, you hear the satisfying sound of the deadbolt clicking open.
Nice. Well, keep my head down, open up the door, and
Yeah, it's like a half glass door. Inside is a hallway, kind of narrow hallway that goes left to right. There is several doors when you step into the left, assuming you turn like on the opposite wall of the wall going to the outside.
yeah,
Does that
I'm
make
just
sense?
gonna be tilting my head to the side and just looking up to my right. I'm not looking face up, just a bit of a side glance, looking up to see if there's any cameras up toward the corners where the ceiling meets the wall areas.
Me, what's plus awareness?
Hey, Quaid, you think you could hack into their security system once we're inside and delete that footage? He nods up towards the camera.
Junior would be very pleased with that.
Well, if we're all going through that door, we're all going to be really pleased with that.
Indeed.
Junior, yes, you are on camera. You see a camera at the end of the hall, kind of like it's a dim lighting in here.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a little bit brighter than emergency lighting, but still, like you could see the down at the end of the hallway where it opens up into the exhibition center proper. It's dimmer than it should be, but it's still fairly open and bright out there. But on the opposite end of the hallway, kind of covering the entire hallway, is a camera.
Well, I guess this will be the last night for this hat. God damn it. All right, tuck my hat down a little bit further and make my way in the direction of the security office, right by this door that the sheriff was talking about.
All right, there's 2 doors there. Just plain unmarked, not steel doors, like just heavy doors, like not like these doors for a house.
Yep. Well, quietly, the closer one, I'll see if that handle slowly and softly turns open.
It turns a little bit and then stops. It's obviously locked.
Okay. I'll go up to the next door and I'll try that, see if that one opens up. Softly, slowly turn the handle and see if it opens.
All right, you try that one. It slowly the handle slowly turns. It's unlocked.
Okay. And I'm just gonna just keeping the handle depressed or fully open in a smooth motion, about quarter to half open the door. I'm not too concerned about light considering it's very dimly lit, so it's unlikely anyone sitting there might initially notice the door is open.
It's much brighter in this room. Half the room being lit by a wall of computer monitors, of which one of them you see yourself on.
Nice.
And
Anyone
a
sitting in a
security,
chair?
yeah, there's a security guard sitting in a chair, his feet up on the desk, his hat sort of tipped low over his nose.
All right. Well, looks like it's time to feed. Gonna sneak up behind him. Dex plus stealth.
Please. All right. You sneak up behind him very quietly.
And just gonna take a bit of my fill from his neck and get him a little distracted.
All right. Your fangs sink into his neck, and he almost falls backwards in the chair. The only thing stopping him falling backwards is your body.
Yep.
As his feet kick out a little bit, his arms do that little circular wave.
Mm-hmm.
Momentary panic before he succumbs to the kiss.
Yep. And if necessary, I'll get a little bit grapply in my brawl to hold him down there. And
He's not struggling overly strong. Like, it's not like a huge panicky move.
Okay.
It was a panicky move, but more like that. What's going on, as opposed to like fighting you.
Yeah.
And almost like he's like his arms are waving, almost like he's falling over.
All right. And then pretty much as soon as I take just 1 point from him, with my rapid reflexes and strength, I'm going to have a nice elbow to the cracked side of his head just to knock him unconscious, or at least long enough to take my gun if he's still kind of semi-conscious and pistol whip him.
All right.
And then I'll lick the wounds.
Give me a Dex plus brawl.
And I do have specialty in grappling.
I'm more concerned about how well you do the job.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. You managed to quickly knock him out, as opposed to killing him.
Good. I don't want to kill this guy.
Yeah, that'd be awkward.
Yeah, just a little. And on that, I'm going to. Does this guy look about the same build as me by chance?
From what I can gather from your photo, you look rather slim. He's a bit portly.
Okay.
And shorter than you. Not by a lot, but
it would. Yeah, I wouldn't. It would be a bad look. That's fine. I'll go to the door and I'll do a bit of a whistle, because I know the doors are open for the rest. Come in.
Okay.
I'll make my way.
There's our queue.
Gonna kind of wait for some people to catch up here.
We'll make our way in. Keep my head down.
I want to make sure no one's coming up from behind us to make sure we're not getting followed or anything like that.
No, it looks fairly clear.
All right, cool.
I'll just be standing at the door of the security office and motioning for people to come in and
I'll walk
pointing
up.
at the monitors with my fingers. Someone take care of this.
Wade,
Take care of
you
what?
can handle.
Erase the footage.
All the cameras.
He's Junior's been on camera since he walked up to that door. He need to disable this. Quaid, can you do that?
Did we lose Michael again?
No, a happy day talking with the mute button on.
Oh.
Yeah, I scanned the room looking for computer keyboards.
Yeah, there's
laptops,
a computer keyboard and
recorders.
yeah,
What
there's
do you
a
want? Intel and tech, intel and investigation. What?
it's gonna be technology because you know it's a what do you call it? There's a server in here, like you know, obviously, like there's a lot of cameras in this place, and yeah, that's basically it. So we can do intelligence and technology, I would guess, unless you've got a better idea.
No, it works.
Hmm. Well,
That's not good.
let's see. Sorry, I'm just thinking for a moment.
Does he shut the whole system down, or does he make an immediate backup?
No. This is probably the most difficult role. It's not the complete success, but it's not the complete failure either. So you tap away at it for a couple minutes, and yeah, you think you got it.
Yeah, lovely. I think I feel okay about it.
Anyways,
Alright.
you managed to shut down. You could see all the cameras are kind of wiped, like they're just showing blank footage right now.
Well, maybe I got it. Keep your heads down. I don't trust it.
Well, this guy's gonna need to be. I'm gonna tie this guy up, but I gotta find some place to dump him.
If he's got a security badge, employee ID, something like that, I take it off of him.
Yeah. I don't fit his clothes, so I can't take the spot.
Yeah, Quaid
Must-
kind of stands over him and gives him a good looking over.
Just a portly security guard, like you know, the soft, like he's been here for a while, a little bit older, probably guess late 40s, early 50s.
Well, that's basically in case he needs to impersonate him with Mask of a Thousand Faces. So,
All right. And what are you going to tie him up with, and where are you going to put him?
Yeah, that's the thing.
has he got handcuffs? Search the room right quick.
No, he doesn't.
Gun.
Any extension cables in here?
Yeah, of course.
There'll be power cables on computers, nothing else, and monitors.
They gotta have a couple of spare cables to tie them up with. You can't cut through those or break those apart easy.
Cat 5 cable.
Just unplug them.
You just gotta find a place to hide them because anyone else walking in here is gonna see a hog tie. Little obvious.
They walk in here and he's gone and all the monitors are out. That's also obvious.
Sure.
but doesn't mean we shouldn't make an effort to find a broom closet or something.
Did you say a supply closet or something nearby?
Oh, look
There's
at
another door that's locked just right beside this one. Maybe dump them in there.
Pretty good in.
Yeah, I'll see if I can pick that door. And or does this guy have keys?
Yeah, he's got a great big fat stack of keys.
God damn
Like,
it!
there's a key to every fucking door in this place.
I think we should keep these keys.
Mm-hmm.
I
For
think that's
future-
a real good idea.
Yes.
I'll look at the sheriff.
I think I can't believe we didn't have them already.
Or maybe the sheriff should have them and not us.
I'll look at the sheriff and
Sheriff.
just ask
Yeah,
if
toss
he.
them
The
to the
sheriff's
sheriff.
invisible, isn't he?
Yes,
Oh,
he
yeah.
is.
Yeah. Sheriff, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Do you know of any other security guards on your intel? Or is it just this guy?
Handful of roaming ones. Like, there's not a lot needed with a security system this intense. And considering in a couple hours this place is going to be filled with people,
Mhm.
I can't see them. And it's going to be a late night, so they probably let most of the security go have dinner, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna take this wad of keys and I'm just gonna, with my head down, start to see what keys may open this door that's beside this room.
All right. You start fiddling with keys, and it takes you a good 2 minutes to go through like the keys. Like, there's probably 30 of them on this ring. Like, it's one of them big fat rings.
Mhm.
And there's a set of stairs going down. The a door opens, and there's a set of stairs going down with dim red lights.
Ooh. I'm gonna just shut the door and go back and give that as a heads up. I think I found the downstairs to maybe where our folk would like to congregate with red light.
Then we shall avoid
Not a-
that.
Not a broom closet.
Sounds like exactly the place we want to go.
Yeah.
Oh, we do? Okay, Sheriff. Maybe this guy will just come with us then.
Take him with
we
us.
find a washer. He's knocked out. I'll carry him for now.
Okay. After you, Sheriff, wherever you are.
Okay, you
We're
can't
staying here to-
see him.
I just say to the
He
room.
doesn't reply.
Quaid heads down the staircase.
And the staircase is like a normal set of stairs, like going down an apartment building. But after you go down easily a floor, the guardrail disappears and the stairs narrow. And they seem to be more cut of stone than they are actual stairs.
This is old, isn't it?
I
No,
stopped for. s-
It's
I
just
stopped
deep.
for a second. I stopped for a second. I pull out a large pistol, check the action, and move forward as silently as I can, my weapon in my hand.
All right, after you go down, probably you're guessing maybe 2 or 3 stories somewhere in there. There's a small landing. And on that landing, there's more stairs heading down, and there's a door.
Look down the stairs.
It's dark.
No red light.
No. And it's warm as well.
Or I'm gonna activate Eyes of the Beast and take a peek down these stairs that go to the darkness.
Just more stairs.
Those stairs just keep going down. No more lights.
Check and see if the door is locked.
It is not. There's not even a lock on the door.
I'll walk up to it and grab the handle and start to slowly turn it.
All right, it slowly turns.
As I open it completely, I'll nod to like Orion and the rest, and I'm going to slowly pull it open with me kind of behind it, so I give them a passage in. Or
Well,
like,
it pushes open
okay, well then I'll fuck it. I'm just going to push it open.
because the landing's small here, right?
Yeah.
And it opens up to what looks like a small office room with 2 like desktop computers down here.
I believe this is what you're looking for. I'll scan the
Quaid
room.
walks in, grabs a mouse and wiggles it to see if the computer wakes up.
Yeah, it's awake. Like there's no it just looks like there's like lines of code.
The Matrix.
Take the blue pill. What do we have?
Any drawers? Anything?
Yeah, there's some drawers in here. They're like it's just the average desks, right? With like, you know, scraps of paper, pens, computer paper, various little computer wires and shit like that.
Is there like a shelf or some sort of like storage where I could see if maybe there's a ledger or something actual paper bound?
No, there's nothing written down in here, surprisingly enough. Just the 2 computers, just code, lines of code going by.
Quaid pulls one of the computers toward him, reaches behind it, and pulls the power cable out.
Okay.
And begins unfastening the other cables back.
All right.
The computer case, has it got thumb screws or do you need a screwdriver? What do we got?
You'd need a screwdriver.
Quaid pulls out about a 3-inch knife and begins trying to back the screws out with the flat of the knife.
Okay. So much for going in here invisibly, right?
Yeah, well, I wasn't invisible. Not at that point.
The only one invisible is the sheriff right now.
And that's what the sheriff just said.
Oh. I thought that was you, sorry.
Quaid kind of looks back over his shoulder and he's like, you know what all might be on this hard drive?
A break and enter into a Primogen's domain?
Don't you kind of need to have it on to get something off of it?
I'd just take the hard drive out of it. Yeah, he sets it
she's-
back down.
If
replaces
she's
the power.
innocent, we're fucked.
Now, if she's innocent, we're probably already fucked.
But if she's guilty, well, then we'll get out all this sooner or later.
Then we're probably still fucked.
Well, I would hazard that she's far more fucked than we are if that's the case. Anyways, do we want to drop the security guard off here, or do we want to keep carrying him, or like what do we want to do with this guy?
He's going to be sitting in the chair here.
All right.
Misadventure for this guy when he comes to.
We can just bring him back up with us if he's still unconscious and put him right back to like nothing happened.
Sure, can do that too.
Hey, Junior, how much did you have from him?
Just a little.
Mind if I have some seconds?
Go light, sure.
Let's not kill him.
Killed one of the Primogen's servants. We're back around to.
Can you hold off?
Sure.
Orion's pouting slightly. Fine.
Junior got to eat.
Junior was the first one in.
Quaid replaces the wiring on the computer and puts it back where it was.
Can we fix whatever that was?
Yeah. It'll look like it glitched for some reason and reset.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. He just kind of shrugs.
We either get away with it or we don't. It's either do that or just take the hard drive out of it, take it with us, and accept the consequences.
Yeah, I don't think I want to accept the consequences from that vindictive bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't either, but there it is. Yeah,
She's got a
we'll roll the
particular
dice and
distaste
hope.
for your clan.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't take much for her to want to squash me like a bug anyway.
I take the sleeve of my hoodie, pull it down, and start wiping down the door handle.
You don't leave fingerprints.
Habit.
Fair enough.
Well, we need to go any further, or we're pulling out of here.
Dead bodies don't leave fingerprints.
Well,
No.
no.
You need oil and you need warmth in order to leave fingerprints.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Like
That's
obviously,
very
if you stick your hand in a pile of flour, it's going to leave a print. But
No,
prints
it
are
won't.
caused. What do you mean? No, it won't.
You have no
The flour gets adhered to your fingerprints. All you're gonna leave behind is a bunch of flour.
Holes.
You can't get prints from that. Trust me.
You'll just have holes.
Yeah. Best thing to do is you take your fingers and you rub them on your forehead to get some oil on them, and then you'll leave the best fingerprints in the world.
What about the opposite of that?
The opposite of that is I don't encourage for people to do things when it's super cold out and you don't have oil coming from your fingertips.
You're right back.
Google.
Kind of live streaming. I don't want it to divulge too much.
Well, we'll discuss that after.
Sure.
Go to the auto parts, buy a container of nitrile gloves, put them on your hands.
Double layer, because you can still leak through. The nitrile gloves can adhere to some ridge detail. It's not perfect, but you can leave something behind.
Well,
Anyways, I'll shut up.
enough
about
with how to be a criminal today.
Yeah, let's not self-incriminate on a live internet.
Enough of that.
It's okay. I need to get my larceny up another point.
Oh jeez. Oh my god.
All right, so who's leading the way down the rest of these stairs?
I point at the man that's said he looked down there and saw nothing.
All right. If someone else wants to manage the meat sack, then I'll head down.
Well, he's tied up, isn't he?
Yeah, he's tied up.
He's tied up. He's in the office.
So the worst he could do right now is roll out the door and down the stairs.
Then he has
All right. So Troy, I'm going to activate unseen passage.
Okay.
And I'm going to start.
All that blood you just took,
and he's
gone.
Yeah, that's okay. That's why I did a little top up, because I might be having to do some other things in this place. Get the fuck out of here. But I'll go down the stairs and not up.
As you're making your way downstairs, it's getting noticeably warmer. Like not hot, just warm.
Mhm.
And at the bottom of the stairs, which is probably about 5 stories down,
Jesus.
like in total, like you're not another 5 stories,
Yeah, but still 5 stories deep.
is a door, a heavy steel door that is locked. And the handle is warm, a bit hot to the touch, actually.
Fuck?
I don't feel comfortable with this.
I'm gonna step back and kind of whisper, this doesn't seem right. And
Which part?
All of it.
Which is what drives my curiosity.
I don't know if any of those keys are gonna work on this door.
I would suspect not. It's possible, though.
You got the key ring.
After a couple minutes of testing, like, no, none of the keys work.
When I Do your lockpicking magic again there, Junior.
Hmm. Let me just back away from the door so I can get a good look at it. And Troy, I'm gonna get close to that door and I'm gonna do what I can to look at this locking mechanism. Is this a seemingly simple lock, or does this look like a complicated
It's a
mechanism?
heavier lock. Like, you know those locks that are, there's teeth on both sides?
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of those.
I'm gonna kind of utter. I didn't really bring picks for this type of lock. This is something serious.
Then I'm going to guess whatever's behind it's serious as well.
Yeah, this is a very unique key that would need to be got probably off the Primogen or whoever is with the Primogen and doesn't leave their side. It'll be around their neck or in their inside pocket. That's what the key is for this door.
How
Do we
heavy a
get
door
in?
does it look?
It's one of those heavy steel fire doors.
And you're not kicking that thing in.
You'd be better off trying to break the frame or the wall beside it than this door.
The wall beside it's is stone, like it's in the stone. Like the walls beside you are actual stone.
How much do we care about not leaving a trace behind?
Unless we leave, the better off we are.
Mm-hmm.
I
Right.
go look at the.
I can get
look
I
at
can
the
get us
lock.
through the door, but it'll be permanent.
Well, hold off on that a second.
Okay.
Intel and larceny. Dex and larceny.
What do you want to do here? What's happening?
Try to open the door. I mean,
Oh.
lockpick's going to fall under larceny. That's just baby
Yeah.
larceny.
It's be Dex and larceny.
Yeah, sucky. I'll try.
Not quite enough. You get like the top half undone, but because it's both sides, you're just not quick enough to get both of them.
Quaid fiddles with it, then backs off grumbling.
Does anybody have any tricks up their sleeve to get through this door?
I turn and look toward the sheriff.
I can get it open. Like I said, it'll just leave permanent damage.
Let's
Yeah,
see what
well-
I can do here. He kneels down in front of the door, pulls out a set of lockpicks from his pocket, and starts fiddling away with the lock. He fiddles away for about a minute before he stands back up again and kind of shakes his head.
Yeah, I've got the top half. I couldn't get the bottom of these.
It's too warm to work with.
And two.
This will need to be sought during the party if you want to get into this room. No way we can get into this now.
There'll be no way to get into it when the party's on. There'll be people everywhere. In fact, I'm amazed we've seen as few as we have.
We could get someone to let us in.
What are you gonna do? Knock on
My
the
mic's
door?
working, right?
It is now.
I
Did
can.
you guys hear me say earlier that I can get in? It'll just damage the
Mm,
door.
yeah, we heard that.
We heard.
Okay,
We're
just making sure.
We're searching for any viable alternative
So everybody just keeps saying, well, there's no way in. Guess we gotta leave. And I'm like, well, I mean, there is a way.
I rather not damage the door. That seems unwise.
If we don't damage it, we're not going to know what's on the other side.
Well, logically, whatever's on the other side of that door is something people aren't supposed to see.
Yeah.
And if she's guilty, then there's a chance the prince is on the other side of that door.
And if she's not,
And we bust that door
Then
open.
who knows what's in there?
If she's not, I'm liable to wake up one morning staked to the damn roof somewhere.
Probably wouldn't wake up in that case.
Well, it could be argued that you're working in the service of me,
Oh, it will be.
and I'm working to find the prince.
You know what?
Sheriff's covering it. Rip the damn door down. Let's go. Fuck this shit.
If it puts a stop to tonight's event, we'll know even more. So,
Oh, I could find something and get to miss this shitty party.
fuck it,
That's best
do
of
it.
both worlds, man.
I'm going to go up the stairs about like 30, 40 feet and
Right.
just sit and listen.
I'm
Focusing.
gonna pull my my knife, my combat knife out of its
Alright.
and I'm gonna walk up to the door and I'm gonna cut into his wrist and kind of aim it towards the door, and he's going to use corrosive vitae.
Ooh.
Wasn't what I was expecting, but okay.
Ooh.
He mutters some Arabic phrases, and you watch his blood sprays from his hand onto the lock, and it starts melting the lock.
Quaid's watching, very interested.
The blood on the door handles seems to almost dry very quickly, but as it's drying, it starts sizzling. It takes a little bit longer than it normally does, just because of the heat of the door handle. But after about a couple minutes, you can smell that smell of like corroded metal. And after a couple more minutes, the smell intensifies and then the door handle falls down to the ground. And continues to sizzle on the ground.
I'll open the door.
All right, you push the door open, and inside the room, there is it's like it goes into like an almost cavern with a single walkway that goes from one side to the other. And there is almost ethereal light coming from the underneath the bridge, like the cavern itself. Almost like you're looking at the light of a television set from behind a set of curtains. Just that ambient light.
Ryan, what do you see in there?
So, some kind of cavern with a weird light coming from below.
I'm gonna step up beside Orion and I'm gonna look up above to make sure that there's no sleeping vampires about to jump on his head, that he's looking down instead of up.
Nope.
Can't see into the dark? No? Okay. Junior's gonna start making his way across this bridge and starting to look down and all around as he's moving.
Okay, the bridge itself it's kind of a steel walkway. looking down, because you have eyes of the beast, you can see fairly clearly. And there's at least 50 computer monitors down there. It's just these computer monitors, they're attached to like standing desks.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people down there staring at the computer monitors. Some of them are wearing VR headsets.
Mm-hmm.
And they all seem to be just frantically typing. All of them are connected to IV bags.
I kind of stop where I'm at and I head back to Orion.
There's
And
at
I fill
least
them in with
60
what I'm
people
saying.
down there.
Hey man, there's some type of weird computer farm with people typing and programming away down there. There's like 50, 60 people at least. I'm sure there's some more too.
The hell?
Do you have any idea what that could be? Where's the? I'm gonna go back and whisper this to the sheriff. I'm gonna head back into the main area outside that door, Troy. Is the sheriff still invised or he's visible?
No, he's visible now. Ever since he picked the lock, he's visible.
Okay. Sheriff, there's 60 people down there, at least, on computers, typing away, looking weird. They got like, it's like a computer medical hospital with computer stuff, and they're all typing, and it's weird.
What are they doing?
I don't know. Maybe I think Quaid might be able to help out here because I have no idea.
Quaid
Is it-
stealths and moves up to where he can see.
You can't make out exactly what's being typed on the computer, but it looks like the patterns of lines of code. Well, you're sure it's lines of code, but some of it's like stocks. Like, you know, there's the stock market screen, and it's flying by. And the people that are at it are just staring at it. They're paying absolutely no attention to you, no attention to anything around them.
Okay, I'll watch another minute. I notice anything else about it? Anything distinctive?
No, not at all. Just, you know, no one seems to move. They seem to be totally engrossed in whatever it is that they're doing.
I walk back toward the others without making any effort to be silent, watching below me as I do. Anything change?
Nothing changes.
I go tell them what I've seen, that they're coding, and it looks like they've got stock trading software running, maybe. All these people are wired up to IVs.
Well,
Tubes.
that's what that stuff is. Yep.
And they're like paying no attention at all.
That fucking weird.
Can we see the end of the bridge? You said
Yeah.
there's the bright light is in the center going up, or
Yeah, that's where they all are. They're all underneath. So you're seeing the ambient light for the computer monitors coming up.
what's at the other end of the catwalk?
Quaid heads down.
Another walkway that goes down to a set of stairs that goes down.
So it just goes down to them. Is there any like a desk or anything up on this level?
Nope. No.
Quaid moves up, stops, looks, kind of cautious, then moves up closer, down further.
What are you looking at for specifically?
For a starter, anybody that shows any awareness that I'm there.
Nope.
Anybody that's doing anything other than beating on a computer keyboard with their head in a monitor.
Well, it's kind of hard with the people who are doing with the VR headsets.
Yeah.
That's a little bit alarming, but beyond that, nothing.
I ease up and kind of look over their shoulders.
Yeah, it's definitely stock market stuff. All these screens are connected up to a computer. You know, the computer is plugged in, and they're just there. As well, now that you're down here, there's the faint scent of blood.
Oh, I think I know part of what this is. Are they being drained?
No.
Oh, never mind then.
Quaid kind of steps out in the open and waves and makes a come here gesture. Looking up.
Yeah, Junior's gonna start making his way.
I'll follow behind.
Yeah, same.
Look at the IV bag. Is it blood? Is it just clear fluid? What's it look like?
There's two of them. One is blood and one is a clear fluid.
Hey, you think these guys are getting fed vamp blood and staying hydrated?
I don't have a
Possible.
clue, dude.
And these could be vamps or thin
These are
bloods.
probably ghouls.
Ghouls are thin bloods, I think.
Yeah.
But this has nothing to do with the prince. Or does it?
This is get
Looks like
rich.
it's just- yeah, constant stock trading.
It's money. I don't know how legit it is. I don't suppose it's very likely that anybody would ever come down here, but this would be one hell of a great breach of the masquerade if anybody ever saw it.
Maybe make an inadvertent trade for 2 million or 200 million, whatever, stock pieces.
I think you start
Stock
playing
pieces.
that game, you're going to get dead.
I don't know how this stock stuff works. You show me an ancient artifact and I'll show you how to make a copy of it. But the stuff, I don't know.
This is wrong. You see the sheriff, he's checking the pulse of one of the people, just puts his fingers on their neck. They're alive.
Yeah. Sort of.
Mostly.
Question, game question.
Uh-huh.
Bloodhound allows me to smell the resonance of the human blood. Is that give me the if there's something, if it's clean or if there's something in it, or
There's nothing there. Like there's no emotion. It's like it may as well be a fucking robot.
are they working faster than a normal mortal human?
No, they're working as fast as a mortal human could possibly work.
And not stopping.
Gives me Warhammer servitor energy.
There's a main server, and is there a monitor hooked up to it?
There's no main server that you can tell. They're all like on individual, what do you call it? Boxes.
Workstations.
Are they networked into like? Are there a bunch of network cables running to like one direction?
They're kind of running all over the place.
Probably
Like
network
there's
stuff.
no cable management here whatsoever.
Nightmare.
Do we want to wake up one of these guys? See if they're at all here?
I look at the sheriff and I'm like,
Well, if you
I'd
want to make him
really
forget
like
afterwards.
to take one of these hard drives with us. There's no telling what all's on here, but be able to tell what these people are doing.
If he has a
Are
memory,
we just going to leave this, or what's the cool plan here, man? I mean, you're the boss. We're just the muscle.
What do you think?
it could cloud a memory once we decide to talk to one. If we can talk to
For a
one,
penny in for a pound. I mean, if she finds out about this, I'm just dead anyway.
Is there another way out of here that we could go?
I'm going to guess no.
I would guess to come back out of here, we'll have to go exact back the way we came. I didn't see any
Hey,
other side paths.
Orion, is there a way you can melt that door to make it look like it was melted from the inside out as opposed to outside in? Confuse them a bit.
I mean, I could just melt the other side of the door.
Do we want to spend the time on it, or do we want to get as clear of this place as quick as we can?
Let's get the
Well,
fuck out of here.
I'm thinking while you're
Yes.
going to do something with these computers, Orion can work the door and I'll stand guard with Orion until you're done doing something down here, Quaid.
I think that this is above my pay grade to make a decision on what this is.
I think
But this is bad. Quaid, I think you're right. This is a breach waiting to happen.
Should we get some pictures?
ooh.
I mean,
That would be even worse.
Mm-hmm.
that is a breach.
We can't just leave them like this. We have to do something.
We took all the information off the net after it got smashed, and this is just a pipeline waiting to be found.
Mm-hmm.
My people, the reason I found out about this place is that there was a power surge, not a power surge, but an increase, an undue increase in power that we couldn't explain, and internet activity.
How long has this been going on?
I don't know.
Maybe when that change happened was the start.
Well, if we're doing something, we need to do it. If we're not, we need to get the hell out of here. A or B.
Well, I'm going to go stand by the door to keep guard till everyone starts coming up. 'cause
Well, will a hard drive
I'm no good down here.
give us answers?
Maybe. I'm no computer expert.
Depends on what's on it. Depends on how they've got this thing set up.
If that's a risk to take it, they might just destroy this operation and move it somewhere else. I mean, they might do that with the door being melted already.
Might just destroy us and leave the operation where it is.
They'd have to know we were here. At this point, they know someone was here.
I got a creepy feeling on the back of my neck. I don't like it.
Let's just go. We
This is wrong, I think, personally.
Then it needs to be brought to the Seneschal. And
But
then,
is your word good enough?
is your word not?
Not attacking a primogen, no.
We haven't even looked for an office upstairs. We have the one office with what appears to be coding from all of this halfway up these stairs, and nothing.
But is it the same stuff? I'm not even worried about the coding.
I don't know.
Where did these people come from?
Can we get a fingerprint?
I'm no expert on mental abilities. However, it stands to reason that there'd have to be some basis of knowledge. So although there's 10 million people in this city, we're narrowing down the amount of people who are capable of doing this in the first place by a significant amount. Now, am I wrong?
No. You have a ability to take a fingerprint, see if they can even get one off of them, and maybe some of your people can look into them.
Then we've proven that, we have a missing persons or something of the like. We haven't proven this. And he just kind of motions around the people. Like, you're surrounded by people right now. If they were to wake up, you'd be fucked.
Yes. Two options. This is the only way I see it. We full bail, leave, get out, make it look like it was broken from the inside. Or two,
Waste of time. They're never going to buy it.
take one of them, take a hard drive, take a whole computer, take something, and try to get answers.
We've got a bashed up security guard in the closet. They're going to know somebody was here. They just don't.
I can make him forget. If he
doesn't have to remember to be visibly beaten all to fuck and thrown in a closet.
if he is staged at his desk, maybe some water spilled on the something electronic and shocked him. And
I've heard worse stories.
but I can clear his memory of us, of Junior
How are
snacking.
you
There's-
gonna explain the acid, the lock?
They're
There's
gonna
going
know
to be
people-
no clearing the memory of us.
Because it happened and now he's out.
No. Think about it. We can't let this slide.
So we want to be found.
We have to report this. Or I have to at the very least.
I'll go with you if you want to go see Eden. Unless you want to do it at
What
the
kind
event
of
tonight.
proof would be enough? Do we need to bring one of them?
I don't know.
Bring it. Is
Fuck,
there? Look,
that's the problem.
I'll look around. Is there like an empty IV bag that's not attached to someone?
No.
Is there a
They'll-
computer terminal that's not in use?
No.
This has to be checked on probably multiple times a day with these bags.
And how soon is the party?
Couple
He
hours.
checks his watch. We've got about an hour and a half, hour and a half, roughly.
Can you get Corliss to just come down and see for herself?
Not coming down here. Because she faces the same risk that we face. And if she's trying to get the throne, having Alicia's support
Walking
is
into
imperative.
walking to her domain is the first thing to end everything.
Dude, we just danced right in the middle of the minefield. Simple as that.
But as of right now, they know someone was here.
I
But
mean,
If it's hers, we got troubles. And I
Like,
know
if we hand over the evidence to her, she does with it what she chooses. She can explain what she wants if she chooses to explain how it was discovered, or she can keep her fucking mouth shut.
or she can extort Alicia for her support.
Eventually, yeah. But
Well,
is that something
I think that has to
you
be
want to happen?
above my pay grade.
We've already gotten the ire of the Primogen for different circumstances. This is just going to sour that far greater than anything.
And yet, if this gets caught, there is a good question.
If this gets caught.
No, what Vivian said.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
What's the even point of this? Just stock trading? Just money?
Money. It's undoubtedly money.
This is a high scale operation with a lot of fucking fools.
Didn't you say you had
Money,
money
a lot of
troubles,
power.
Sheriff?
What's that?
Didn't you say something about you having money issues or banking issues?
I was just thinking that.
Quaid glances sideways at him and says, "This is the sort of talent that would be able to do such a thing, if directed to."
Is this
We're acting under someone's influence and direction.
her play at the seat to hinder you amongst the others that might stop her from achieving her goal? I think we need to take a hard drive now.
Well, how do we get a hard drive? What is a hard drive?
What he was doing, he was taking one apart. There's something in there that holds the stuff, right?
Think of it as an electronic library that holds records.
We need that. Records, evidence, something tangible we can look at. If it's on this drive, this library,
You
then
think that'll be enough evidence for her?
if it's damning,
I don't know what more we can bring short of
grabbing a
These people
Bring one of them.
yeah.
or bring a witness here.
See, I don't know anything about this stuff. Well, I shouldn't say I don't know anything. I know very little. I have people for this.
Well, give
People I dare not bring down into this mess.
you give your people that little box and let them dig through the library.
I think that might be a terrible idea.
I think you give the little box to the prince or whoever you're reporting this to.
Then we give
Which
it.
would be
We
the
give it
acting
to.
prince.
Give it to the seneschal. It's only right.
Do what you have to do. We can't leave these people down here like this. This is... If this gets found out by my people, us as a people are done.
You get us
All
in
right.
the most wonderful situation, Sheriff.
Wasn't
Yeah,
exactly my plan.
I know. That's
You think I expected this?
your gut is on point for something, sir.
A fucking mess.
I'll stay with Quaid in case they come out. I'll cloud their memory and try to get them to, just stop.
When I turn one of these things off, the person on it is probably going to react somehow. I have no idea how.
Can we tie them?
If you can calm them down,
I can mesmerize them. I could.
I don't have any tools on me. Orion, can you basically tear this middle box apart to where I can get at the guts of it?
I think the sheriff can do that as well. He's strong as shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Is Orion
I'm
here?
probably
Or is
actually not the strongest member of this party.
is
You got
Orion?
Leatherman? Some kind of Swiss Army
Yeah,
knife?
I have.
I'm down with you guys.
Okay, because I know Junior said he went to go. He's just up there guarding the door. I'll pull out a throwable blade and say, I have this. I don't know if that'll help.
Yeah, that's not. I need a screwdriver. Phillips headed screwdriver. Small one.
I'll scan the area. Do I see like a workbench or like a repair station or anything like that?
No. Nope.
Just pick one of these up, carry it out with us.
Unplug it and grab it.
Clunky as hell, but
Do it.
Quaid picks one close to him and starts unplugging shit out the back.
I'm watching the person very closely.
The person kind of blinks a couple times and starts typing faster, starts hitting buttons. And when nothing happens, the monitor's blank and everything, they just begin to scream.
Oh, good.
I guess I'm just gonna hit him. Just try to shut him up. Oh, can I? Are they?
Like they just stand there, they throw their head back and they scream.
Obviously, they're not in their own head. I can't mesmerize them to stop. I can't command them to stop.
Put your hand over their mouth.
Jab slap them.
I'll slap the shit out of them. I'll slap and then smother. Like I'll go from behind and like use both hands and just try to smother their mouth.
All right. It's easy enough to. They're just standing there, like arms at their sides, limp, screaming. It's nothing to grab them and cover their mouth, or slap them, do whatever you want to them.
If I hit them hard enough, I can knock them out and maybe they'll stop. Like if I'm just gonna take the back of their head and slam it on the desk.
Jesus.
All right. You do that to next to no resistance, and there's just that echoing thud of the head on the desk.
They still screaming?
After a couple times, they go quiet and just slump down, ripping the IVs from their arms.
I'm gonna grab the lines in the bags. We could have someone test
I put
these.
the computer case under my arm and start up the stairs.
Let's now grab the IV bags and the lines, roll them up together to we could test this, whatever the fuck this is, and then
This
just
could go bad so many ways.
let's just start running up the stairs.
All right, Junior. By the stairs. Shapoopy.
By the stairs, Shapoopy. You shapooped?
No, I was looking for my sound effects and I couldn't find the one I want.
Blood curdling scream, number 5.
Ah. What? No.
What did you break?
You're a liar.
Did they change their website?
That was one of the audio clips. Was a blood curdling scream number 5.
I don't know. Was it? I thought I was kidding.
I don't.
No, I actually thought you were serious, and I'm like, I started going
Oh.
back looking for it.
Oh, my bad.
I'm like, I've never used this.
So Junior, you're up by the top of the stairs. You hear the scream come from the bottom. It goes on for about 30 seconds before there's that final thud.
Okay. I'm keeping a long, hard look up these stairs to make sure nothing's coming down.
Give me a wits plus awareness.
Hmm?
And this is where we die. New campaign next week, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I also make a wits plus awareness check?
Are you up there?
Say so. I haven't really gone down.
She didn't really go down, so.
That didn't work out.
The steps on that audio clip are fucking with me, man.
It should be 5 dice rolled. I've got 3 awareness. Oh well. Weird.
It is 5 dice.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh. It says dice roll. Oh, that's Vivian.
Oh,
Sorry, I was
yeah,
looking.
it's Vivian's.
Yeah.
Well, neither one of you hear anything until it's almost on top of you. The quiet footsteps of somebody making their way quickly down the stairs.
Well, yeah, I think somebody's gonna have to go over the edge of this catwalk. Can I see who it is?
Just some dude in a suit. Carrying a sword.
A sword?
Sword.
The ward.
Sword.
Oh, God. Does it look like his eyes are matching mine?
No.
Because I'm unseen?
No.
Okay.
I imagine Vivian's pretty seen.
She's about to be.
I'm just gonna kind of mutter, guy with a sword coming.
Yeah, I would. I think I would hide. If we could
Hopefully
see
she
it
can
going.
see it.
Well, there's. I don't know where you're going to try and hide because there's not much room to hide.
We hear him
No.
say that guy's coming?
No, he said it quietly, sort of under his breath, because if you heard it, this guy would hear it.
Yeah.
You 3 down below, or I guess 4 down below, are completely oblivious to the incoming danger. Vivian, what are you doing?
What do we do?
I don't know what you do.
I
There's the small landing here, and then there's the bridge.
Can I see him? I can't. Like, what is he? Just a man in a suit. That's all I can see, right?
Yep.
Does this man look human, kindred? Can I not tell?
You cannot tell.
Can I try and use entrancement on him? Like step out into like the thing and get his attention. Don't know if this works on other kindred.
It doesn't. It does, but it would be a much higher contested roll.
I mean, I'm down to try.
You can absolutely make the roll of charisma plus presence.
You can do a rouse check to do blood surge also to give you extra dice.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just gives me 1 extra dice. No,
I think it depends on your blood potency. I think it's 2 base.
You don't fail. You just it costs you blood to do it. That's all.
Okay. What do I roll? I roll charisma plus presence.
And on the bonus part, it's bonus 2, correct?
Yeah.
Or is it
I think
3?
for blood, it depends on your blood potency. Beginning is 1 or 2, I think. Unless she secretly has much higher blood potency than us.
Blood potency. The fuck do I find that?
On the back of your
Yeah.
character sheet.
Yeah, reverse side.
It should be. Mine's just a 1. Adds 2 dice.
Okay. Let me roll it real quick. One, two, three.
All right. So,
He has to contest, by the way, versus his composure
Bef-
plus wits.
before I give you any results, how are we feeling tonight? I mean, last time it was around this time that we cut it short. It was a little bit after this.
I'm gonna keep going for like another hour or 2 if we need to. Like
I'm
finishing
good.
listening and doing the party next week or something. Depends on what everyone's vibe is.
I'm good.
I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, so I'm good.
I'm good.
Good for a while.
All right, then we're going to do a short recess because I need to pee.
Sweet.
Fair enough.
All right.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
Let's go out to the lobby. Let's go out to the lobby.
10 minutes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Need a healthy snack, Rebecca.
Get a healthy snack, Rebecca.
I want Chipotle.
I'm sorry.
I
Did
said a
somebody
healthy
say?
snack.
Did somebody say 10 minutes?
She asked if 10 minutes is okay.
Okay, we can do 10 minutes.
I
Okay, I really gotta go.
go.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
What? You had to go pee, then fucking just go. Don't.
It's down the hall to the left.
Mine's across the hall, which is beautiful. Why does it fucking feel like it's extremely hot in here today? Hope I'm not getting sick. Hello, Dawn. How are you? How are you enjoying the show tonight, stream? I'm muted in the Discord so they won't hear me, but you guys will. So, hi. Hope you all are doing well. This is going to get real interesting, that's for sure. I mean, I had a sore throat the other day, yesterday, and I just feel like I'm flush. Like I don't get, like I'm not normally. This is the time of year I get sick. It's like right when the season changes and the big swing in temperature or elements, and I get sick once a year. It's a definite different pace than, say, D&D or RP, which is what I know and understand and I'm used to. So I'm still learning the universe and what's proper, what's not proper. So I'm enjoying it. Actually, with that, I am going to go pee myself. Be right back. I've returned with a Starbucks energy and gummy bears. I'm so feeling that food coma from earlier. I ordered from a wings place. I didn't feel like cooking, so I ordered actually their ultimate nachos and Bavarian pretzels and beer cheese. I'm like, it was a nice. It was different. I haven't eaten there before, so, but it was good. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute from here and get back into their chat. How are we all?
Selecting appropriate music.
Good.
Are we back?
I am.
I am.
So back.
Just waiting on.
This is maybe Alex.
Yep.
The person we need is not back yet.
Imagine that.
Yeah, Troy, my intentions of this potential encounter is I was kind of hoping after uttering something to Vivian that she would start
I'm back,
running down the
and I got
catwalk
some
or
cereal.
something. But I'm also inclined to follow this individual if they're giving chase to Vivian. That's my character's intention. Whether or not that happens, who knows?
Okay. Well, what are you doing, Vivian? Exactly.
I think she is going to like call out his name and like use her vampiric blood to like entrance him.
How are you calling out his name?
Or not his name. I'm not super familiar how vampire powers work in lore. I think she's gonna call out to him and goes, "You there?"
Oh, and Junior,
Yes.
I'm afraid you're going to have to make a roll as well.
Okay.
Your roll is going to be composure plus wits.
Composure plus wits? Alright.
Mm-hmm. And you need to beat 4 successes.
Ooh, can I spend I'm gonna
Sure can.
surge that. Give me extra 2. Submit. And I'd like to spend a willpower.
Sure. You can roll up to 3 dice.
I see a willpower reroll here. I'm just gonna try this button.
That should work.
Dice to roll 3. Jesus Christ. Alright. Meant to
Well.
happen. Well now.
You can feel the tug of Vivian's will over yourself.
Oh shit.
One thing that sucks about presence is it's
It's
area
ever.
effect.
It's.
It's everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
I won't do anything non-consensual.
Don't worry.
Says the one with dominate.
Well, so what exactly was the phrase you used, Vivian?
She's just calling out to the person, like saying, "You there?" And like going towards him, like to get his attention.
All right.
Well, I stop in my tracks of any thought of anything as she's.
This is not. Keep in mind, presence is not. It's not dominate.
I'm aware.
So it just kind of influences you. It does. You can't command with it. Well, you can, but depending on
Still, yeah.
Like,
you still
he's
have
the
your
most beautiful
faculties.
thing you have ever seen.
Exactly. So it's up to you how you allow that to affect you there, Junior.
Well, Junior's definitely just freezing in his tracks and watching, kind of what the hell. So with what is
Just kinda
his original
mesmerized.
intent- Yeah, so he's mesmerized at the moment because his heart almost started to skip a beat there.
Which is impressive because it wasn't beating in the first place. This guy kind of pauses for a moment, looking a bit confused.
What are you doing down here?
What are you doing down here? You can't be down here.
Can I get a better look at this person?
He looks like a thin guy with a receding hairline, dressed in a very nice suit. Very expensive suit. You actually vaguely recognize him. You recall seeing him at one of Alicia's events. He was the guy, kind of like the concierge.
Do you remember a name?
No.
Did I ever get a name?
You got a name, you just didn't remember. He's immortal, who cares?
She's gonna go. Get down here at once.
I can't. I have to let my lady know that people have invaded her inner sanctum.
No, you can gonna get down here. Don't need to worry about her. We're supposed to be down here.
Do you have some sort of written permission or something of the like?
She goes, "Do you want to go against her? Do you want to cause problems?"
I'd rather not. However, I do need to
Then come down
verify
here.
that she
I can
wants
show
you
you.
here. He's kind of slowly stepping down, like almost like he's fighting something within himself.
I think she's gonna walk up to him as he's coming down.
I really should check with her because
Neil,
no one's allowed down here, and she'd be very upset. And he starts kneeling slowly, like he's struggling against something. You can see the conflict written all over his face.
I think I'm gonna look back over at who's the strongest one of us, Orion? I'm gonna look back at Orion and go, "You get him?"
I'm not up there with you. I don't think I'm down below by the computers.
Yep. And Junior's the only one up there with you.
Junior.
What is Vivian kind of doing? Like you're kind of motioning with your face or doing a head nod toward me or something?
She's like giving you a nod and like a hand movement to come here.
whispers in your ear right beside you. I'm here.
Pin him down. Make sure he can't get up.
With pleasure.
I'm gonna go run off and get the rest of it.
And Troy, I'm going to. Is this guy still have the sword in his hands, or has he laid it down?
It's still in his hands. It's not aggressively in his hands, but it's still there.
Okay. I am coming out of my unseen passage with rapid reflexes and removing this sword from his hands. And I'm going to then, with this sword tip, point it at his head and tell him, don't move.
Okay, you quickly wrap your hand around his and pull the sword out from his grasp.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have to make a rouse check real quick for casting that. Yep, I failed.
And then you
Or-
you pull your arm back, pointing the sword at his head. As Vivian runs back inside the chamber.
I'm gonna walk in and go, hey, we have trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Caught a human walking in. Came here with a sword.
I'll take care of it. You finish down here, and I'll run upstairs.
Oh, I thought we were all
He's in
running up.
trance. He's not gonna do anything, but be careful.
Thought we were what?
I thought we were already heading out.
Oh, right. He's not taking the hard drive. I'm just taking the whole computer.
Yeah, he ripped off the tower. They started screaming. And I slammed their head. They knocked out. Back IVs ripped out. I grabbed those, and we were heading up the stairs when
Okay.
he came down.
Are you carrying the person, or do you need me to?
I didn't take the person. I took the IV bags.
Okay, I'll carry the person.
And I've got the computer under my arm.
That seems like a lot to carry out of here.
I wasn't too worried about the person. I just wanted to know the chemical of what was in the bag, and we needed the
I thought
computer.
we wanted a witness.
What good is a witness that can't tell us anything?
You saw them scream.
Though we might have a witness that can tell us something.
Junior's up top with him.
All right, we'll bring him then.
At least he can walk.
It's immortal. I don't know how much he knows.
Let's find out. And the group of you walk and make your way across the narrow bridge to the small landing where Junior is resting with a sword against this guy's head. And this guy's not even looking at Junior; he's looking at Vivian.
Do I know he's he's dominated right now?
Well, he's not dominated. He never was.
Well, the presence are.
He's in trance.
He's in trance.
He's fascinated.
Do we take him with us?
He can answer.
Whatever you want, Vivian.
Interrogate him.
Well, let's start with something simple. Who do you work for?
Answer. And I press the sword on his throat.
Miss Gray.
What are you, her ghoul?
I am primary amongst those that follow her.
Snay on the Oolgay. We've thrown around a lot of kindred terms tonight without knowing who is hearing us or what they know.
Well, obviously he's at least knowledgeable at Kindred.
Ask about what
Just
this room is.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on in this room? What's all these
Swimming will get you a lot.
things?
That is for Miss Gray.
What are they doing?
Whatever Miss Gray desires.
Okay. Why are they doing it? Just because Miss Gray wants money? It's surely bigger than that.
Because Miss Gray told them to.
Okay.
He's not gonna. He doesn't know.
Did she personally put you up to this? Who do you report to?
Miss Gray.
This guy knows nothing. He's just a lackey.
He's been conditioned.
I'm gonna walk up to him and get his attention, and then I'm gonna use cloud memory so he'd forget this interaction.
I would just kill him.
Because we need him. The conditioning can be undone. It will just take time. And blood.
I'll just walk up and just go. I'll snap in his face and just calmly go, forget.
Okay.
I don't know if we have to
Junior,
roll. This is not,
after Matthias does this thing, Junior's going to be stepping behind him, keeping the sword on his throat with his left hand and using his right hand to pull out any cell phone or anything from his pockets from his jacket.
Yeah, he's got a cell phone in there, a wallet,
Toss the phone and the wallet on the floor.
a set of keys.
One of these keys looked like it would have opened this door.
Oh, yeah.
Found the key.
Very helpful at this point.
We gotta go.
Yep.
You should.
Is this one coming with us?
no, he shouldn't remember this.
Yes, he comes with us.
Okay.
I'll deal with him later.
He's all yours. And I walk away from him and start heading upstairs.
Key just grabs him by the collar and pulls him to his feet. This guy's thoroughly confused. He doesn't remember how he got here, doesn't know who you are, is not exactly sure why he's here. He knows where he is, but this is all very confusing.
You okay, Junior?
I'm fine.
Sorry, I got
Anything
caught in the
else?
crossfire.
Might not want to use names, guys.
I'm rolling my eyes as I walk upstairs.
A little late for that.
Before more
well,
people come in. He's seen our faces. That's enough.
If you're not,
Doesn't matter now.
okay. Just get the fuck out of here.
After the interrogation he's going to go through, he will remember all of us.
Okay. I guess we better hope this is all worth a potential, I guess, death, to be simple.
She won't kill you. She can't. She's going to have to explain that. That's not going to say that she's not going to hate us for the rest of her days. But she's the one who created this incident to begin with.
This must be how she's funding purchasing everything.
Eventually, yes. Was there any more of that cable that we can tie this guy up with?
I'm sure there we
Back
could.
upstairs, there should be. Yeah.
Let's get some.
The security guard's still in that other office.
Yeah, he's out.
Okay. You could unbind him and leave him here. Confused as
Just
fuck.
pull some cables off the computers and use them.
Yeah, there's the cables from the computer that you unplugged that you could use.
Okay.
And Key just kind of ties his hands behind his back, leaves his legs free so you don't have to carry him.
Shall we go see the Seneschal? Or are we going to interrogate him now?
No, this falls into my domain. We get him back to the truck. I will drop you guys off,
We will.
and I'll deal with it from there.
Understood.
No need for you to get messed into this any further.
Well,
This will be difficult enough to explain.
we are working for you, Sheriff. Upon your request.
Still, I don't want to ruffle any more feathers than I have to.
Matthias nods at him. All right. I guess I'll see you at the party later.
I'll be there.
All right.
And you guys kind of file your way out the same way you came in. And Key just kind of throws his jacket over this guy's shoulder so it kind of hides the bound arms. And Quaid is carrying a computer.
Keeping his head down.
And
I'm tucking the
Matthias is carrying the blood bags and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play like a low key, just wearing a hoodie, just like throw it in the front pocket, just put my hands in there.
Okay. All right. When you get back to the SUV, Key unlocks the hatchback at the back and throws the guy in.
I'll climb in the passenger seat and pull out the blood bags and put them in the glove box where the sheriff could see.
Computer in the back.
All right. And you guys all climb in,
Oh, sorry.
and he drives you back to your haven.
Well,
Don't tell anyone about this. If you're smart, you will say nothing to anyone about this.
I saw nothing, heard nothing, see nothing.
Unless the Seneschal, of course, asks. In which case, we'll report her, but I'm going to leave you. My intent is to leave you out of it as much as I possibly can.
I appreciate that.
Do you want this computer?
I'll have some people look at it. It'll be tricky to find people that are not associated with the police department, but I imagine we've got a couple under arrest somewhere that would like a significant decrease in their sentence.
I'll leave it in the truck then.
The bags are in the glove box, so if you could have that tested by somebody, maybe we could figure out what these people or things are under.
If I were to guess, probably just stuff to keep them going.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
They're nothing more than machines. I'll see you at the party.
Until then.
Good evening, Sheriff.
Thank you.
We'll hop out
And
and go inside. Go ahead.
I was just going to say he rolls up the window and pulls out. Leaving you guys back at your haven. With a busy night ahead of you.
Well, that was interesting.
Why would she do something?
Money,
money.
power.
Only she knows, honestly.
I have
Sure
such
she
respect
does.
for Alicia. I don't know why she would do something like that. This is upsetting information.
I mean, Gamarilla's only going to care so much as it was discoverable.
Mm-hmm. How long
Live
can
long
be
enough
forgiven?
How many people were in there?
60 or so.
60-ish.
At least.
You could justify that.
I
I
mean,
mean, they're just animals, right?
Not all humans.
I'm not saying I agree with her. I'm saying you live long enough, that's how you start thinking. They're just mart cows to most vampires.
Don't know how I'm gonna be able to have a conversation with her after looking at that.
you suck up your pride and don't fucking mention anything is what.
Please, I'm a Toreador. We're very good at sucking out that. It's a great thing.
Then you'll know what to
To
do.
Toreador, they have no pride. Jokes.
Thanks.
I thought it was morals, not pride.
Well, none of us
but
have morals.
you're right.
I like to imagine maybe we have some. Don't kill innocent people.
Well, Vivian, I'm gonna need some duds for this party. What you got?
That's... Do you mean workers? Or clothing? I don't know what duds mean.
Clothing.
Clothing. Look at this. I'm all dirty from going down into a dungeon and playing with a sword.
I'll get you something to wear.
Thank you.
Yeah, you'd previously the night before previously picked everything out, and your closet has like divided into sections now for your quarter members.
How are you feeling? Are you feeling back to normal, Junior?
I feel fine.
Okay. I'm glad. Let's get you dressed up. I made one for everyone, if you're willing, but I have a feeling a certain Nosferatu is not interested in what I've laid out.
Eh, what do you got?
Two-piece suit. I've got it without the jacket. The nice button-up section in the middle.
Just need a simple dark suit. Quality.
Mm-hmm. I think I have one in your size.
Fine.
Would you like some makeup? I can really accentuate some of your more positive aspects of your jawline.
Would you like my foot up your ass? Don't answer that.
I'm gonna say not into that personally, but I know some people who are.
Matthias just smiles at hearing this conversation.
Yeah, the basement's filled with this banter going back and forth as you guys get ready for the party. You've got about an hour to get ready, which is barely enough time for Vivian to dress all of you and herself.
While she's
I feel
dressing
like
everyone
she-
else, can I, you think I have time to go get some food? I am getting hungry.
Yeah, you've got, like I said, you've got an hour.
Mhm.
You can make your, what is the feeding roll again? Ty, do you remember off the top of your head?
Depends on what your
Feeding type or your
type.
predator type.
Yeah.
what is your predator type again?
Alley cat.
So that's
All right.
strength and brawl or wits plus streetwise.
Yeah, it depends on the type of alley cat you are.
Yeah.
So strength and brawl is just finding somebody overpowering them. Wits and streetwise is kind of not seducing, but like in using words as opposed to strength.
Right.
Do you think I can also feed because I'm hurt?
You
Or
can
not
also
hurt?
you can also try. Difficulty is 5 for both of you.
Charisma plus subterfuge. I'm good at that.
Because COVID sucks.
I am a siren one, so I imagine I get someone in the bar and get them alone.
Yeah, that's much easier. Like the only reason your bar, by the way, is that all successful is because the food industry has not stopped. Like obviously, lockdown or no lockdown, people need to eat.
Ooh, messy.
That's not messy.
Yeah, I got 2 like bad failures, didn't I?
No.
Oh,
How much
never
can
mind.
you? The system will tell you if it's a messy crit or
Yeah, I will.
what the other one I forget.
Success.
How many points can you pull from a human before killing them? Do you guys remember? No.
2 is usually a good safety
Yeah,
margin.
they're never quite clear on how much blood a human has, so I just go by simply like I go old school rules where it's 7 to 10 points per person, depending on age and what have you. And you know, if you take 3 points, you're basically hospitalizing people.
Oh, okay.
I just looked up Scene Queen, and I have not added the dots for this.
Oh, the extra buffs you get for the predator type?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be do that real quick. As a Scene Queen, it'd probably be hard to find someone there.
You get a bunch of extra dots.
Mm-hmm. That's
and
what
stuff.
Specialties. I know. That's what I'm like. Oh shit.
Yeah, Scene Queen's pretty good.
Well, so I only get 5 dice, so I'd either have to roll perfectly, get a crit, or blood surge, or do a willpower reroll in order to make this successful. But if I blood surge and then
COVID
fail,
fucking sucks, dude.
fuck.
There's a reason I asked you, like, you asked you guys like 5 times if you were, you know, getting any mortal allies and that kind of thing.
Yep. Should have invested in a herd.
And here's one reason why.
Hey, I finally succeeded. Okay, so do roll plus 3 plus 3.
Can't get my sheet to unlock to adjust my hunger.
I'm gonna spend a willpower.
Your hunger usually does their own. With your hunger, with your hunger, you can re-roll 1 die.
Okay, the 2 of 2 is not enough. What were we doing? What's my target?
Still 5. Everyone is 5 for feeding.
Hey, awesome.
So you happen to find like a dock worker, kind of like, you know, he's slipped away to smoke a joint. And you'll easily overpower him. And how much do you want to drink?
Just 1.
Wait, is this me or?
It's Orion.
Okay.
You have to kill him to go down to 0, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just take 2 and go down to 1.
All right. And that takes care of Orion. Who's next?
For feeding?
Yep.
I can go. I have addictions. I need to find someone who's drunk specifically.
A good thing you work in a bar, or you live in a bar. It doesn't take you long to suss out who the drunk one is. It's
think
that
she's gonna
guy
find
standing on the bar stool with his dick out.
I think she's gonna find a relatively attractive guy or girl.
No,
No?
no, you get mid at best.
Sure. Someone who's not
Hideous, yeah.
someone
I
who's not a
gotcha.
Nosferatu, you know.
Yeah.
And I think she's just gonna give them free drinks, sleep with them, and bite them.
You really have that
Have an
kind of
hour.
time?
And we do have an hour. I think she's just gonna make out with them in the bathroom and bite them.
All right.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Yes, make your usual roll just to see how successful you are. Like, the difficulty's not going to be 5, though, because you're actually just feeding from the one place that you can.
Sure.
Yeah,
go
you
ahead,
guys
roll just a normal
uninten-
check.
Yeah, that you guys unintentionally set up.
So persuasion, charisma, and then I've got additional point because of seduction, so this should be 8.
Okay, I rolled 5 dice and had 2 successes, but you said I could only have 1 willpower reroll. Is that correct?
Yeah, you only get 1 willpower reroll. Where's your roll?
Jeez, that's bad. I was like succeeded, I guess.
Yeah, you can only reroll 1 because you can't reroll. You cannot reroll blood dice. You can only reroll your standard dice.
So the only way
Yeah.
I can feed is have a perfect roll.
Right now, yeah. Or you're gonna have to do some serious planning. Feeding is extremely difficult now because finding people walking the street, that kind of thing, is virtually doesn't happen. Not during lockdown. And New York happens to be a very blue state that actually obeys the lockdown on average. In fact, Orion probably found the one guy who was not fucking listening.
Fuck it, I let it go for now. Don't have time to roll with it.
Yeah, feeding has turned from a standard, like, you spend an hour and you kind of do your thing because it's New York City, the city that never sleeps, to an agonizing process. And it's not just you guys, it's everyone. Oh, all the kindred anyways. So for Vivian, much like I was saying, because of, COVID fears and everything, everyone in the bar is wearing a mask and they're not all that interested in what you have to offer. Because you're not wearing a mask, you dirty Republican.
Typhoid Mary.
Basically. Those people that scream at the people who are not wearing masks? Like, yeah, that's what you're running into tonight.
Oh, great. Is she gonna have to sleep with a Republican just so she can feed?
Possibly.
I'll do what I gotta do. I'm not happy about it.
Well, I mean, like, they're not, like, it's not like, oh, if you were wearing a mask, I would. It's like, you're not wearing a mask, I'm not interested, I'm not talking to you, like, fuck off.
That's bad.
I don't want to die of COVID.
Can I reroll one of the blood dice possibly with my willpower or no?
You can do a willpower reroll, yeah. You can reroll up to 3 dice.
Up to
Not
3?
blood
Okay.
dice, though, right?
Oh, are these all? No, these aren't blood dice, are they? No, I don't think they are.
We're just feeding.
Why are there no blood dice on here? That's
Oh,
Did anyone
weird.
not
I
see anyone
forgot-
else's
no, I-
rolls?
I marked him down on accident before doing it. I should have done it after. My bad.
Are you in danger right now?
No, I'm not in danger.
And fuck you, your punishment for, not doing a blood dice is like we stick with the roll as is.
Okay, that's fair.
Am I the one not seeing other people's rolls?
I'm not seeing her. I'm not seeing Alex's rolls.
You
Are they?
open the,
Oh, I have it in whisper roll. I'm stupid.
Oh, is that why it's
Okay.
green?
Yeah.
I guess.
Only you see it.
Whisper GM. Nice.
Whoops.
Mhm.
That's all good.
Just like a Toreador.
I'm fucking
80
wrong.
fucking Torador. So, I can see it. It's fine.
Whoopsie.
So you spend an hour to try to feed. Only, by the looks of it, one of you is successful. And the rest of you come back having wasted an hour and are still hungry. And you have next to no time to get ready. If you're going to make it on time, which you're not.
Fashionably late.
The
Yeah,
problem with
which is what I was
fashionably
working-
late at these events is the mortals go home.
Well,
Whether or not that matters to you is something totally different. But
I would hope we won't be that late. Gather up, people.
I guess it depends on how long it takes Vivian to dress you guys.
I was already dressed when people had to go fucking stuff their faces with blood.
I'm thirsty.
Not everyone had a security guard.
Yeah, not everyone else got the snack on the job.
Grumble, grumble. I'm hungry. Stop by McDonald's.
And this is why I tried to feed earlier.
That would
How
be
difficult
smarter,
it
yeah.
is.
Wasn't there like 60 people working on computers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I didn't know what was in those IVs.
Yeah,
Thias got all mad and
Very
I
good
wanted
point.
to feed.
I wasn't gonna, risk death and whatever the fuck they're on.
You're afraid of the ghoul, were you?
No, I'm afraid of the chemical that the ghoul's being drugged with.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Won't hurt ya.
by the
It's
time you guys arrive at the exhibition center, parking close by is non-existent. Not because there's a huge amount of cars here, but because the cars that are here are huge. There's limousines here, there's SUVs, and what have you, like full-size SUVs. Lincoln Town cars, like big cars, like no one's driving a fucking Kia here. So you're forced to park about 2 blocks away. Which damn it. So you guys are walking your way up to the main entrance?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Quake
You
puts
guys-
on a model's face and
Sure.
shoots his scuff, settles his suit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Junior has a new hat to go with his new suit.
Okay. And the group of you make your way up the sidewalk. There's a light pattering of rain. It's not heavy rain, but it's just kind of like that light misting. Not enough to drench you or anything. You should be fine by the time you get there. And what's the order? People are walking in the down the sidewalk. Like, how are you guys walking?
Reservoir Dog style. No, I'm just kidding.
Just taking up the entire street.
I'll probably usually be mid to back so I can watch everybody, keep an eye on things.
I'll be in front of Orion.
Yeah, I figure the entourage leader is usually in front with Vivienne, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be walking beside or behind Vivian.
Okay.
I'll walk right behind those guys. Those two.
All right.
Somebody's got a crush.
As you guys are walking up the sidewalk, you're walking by a side street. There's a lot of trees here. This seems to be like a neighborhood. There's a lot of houses here. They're nice houses, probably like upper middle class. Like they have yards and sheds and what have you. The trees are kind of looming over, covering the sky. The sky is itself, it's very cloudy, like I said, misty, to that point where the street lights are a little bit fuzzy. And you can see the main street up ahead that the exhibition center is just off of. When ahead of you, there's a huddled figure in a hoodie that seems to be like he's got his hood up and he's kind of his coat bundled around him to block the rain. Is kind of making his way up the sidewalk towards you guys.
Can you describe how he looks again? Sorry, I think I misheard.
Is he similar looking to the Tremere that came last night?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Not even close.
Looks homeless.
Not homeless. Just like he's bundled up for the cold and the wet.
I'll take a. Just gonna keep walking past him, just staring, like glance at him, see if he does anything.
No, he kind of like shoulders in between the group of you because you guys are like you're walking side by side. You guys are kind of taking up the sidewalk.
If I see him do that in the front, I'll step to the side so he doesn't hit me and try to pickpocket my ass.
Vivian,
Mm-hmm.
while he bumps by you, you feel something thud against your ribs. Keep walking. Turn right at the next stop.
Does he tell me that?
Yep. Don't try anything funny.
Does she go alone?
I'm gonna do as he says.
Well, her and Junior are kind of leading the way.
Yep.
So when you get to the intersection, like he's now walking with you.
I think I'm gonna turn to him and go, do you think you have enough bullets to kill me?
Yes.
Do you think you can kill me and get away with it?
Yes. Glancing at him, his face is vaguely familiar.
Would I recognize it from, like, at least from where?
Yes. You saw him a couple nights ago.
Not looking at the Tremere, are we?
No.
So is it the gangrel?
Yep.
Is this guy Kindred?
Yep.
It's the one from the bombing at the station, the one that we had hip in chains. If once I see his face, I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna look back at Orion and nod towards the guy, and just stay silent and walk behind him.
Can I tell what weapon he has? Does this look like a revolver? This is look like a shotgun or
It
something?
doesn't look like anything. It's hidden underneath his coat.
I'm gonna turn him and go. How do I know you're not bluffing?
He just grins and his fangs fully exposed. Do you really want to take that chance?
Junior kind of leans over to Vivian and let's listen to what he says down the alley. Ward might be in his company.
Lead the way, mister.
Going to the right, there's like, you know, those small parking lots like kind of in the middle of neighborhood areas.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of one of those. The trees are over top. There's there's a few cars scattered in there. And whatnot. And he started kind of motions in that direction. Not gonna put up a fight, eh? Pussy ass cammies. Ward said this would be easy, but I thought you'd at least try and pull a punch.
I have more questions than needing to throw a punch, so it's better off to have a conversation first.
When they make the turn into the alley,
Mhm.
Quaid waits a couple of beats and pops unseen passage.
All right.
Can I try and transmit on him?
You can certainly try.
I'm pretty good at it. So
Yeah,
I make
I'm pretty good at what I do.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck it. I'm gonna try another rouse check to get 2 additional blood dice. Got it. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck. It's a lot of failures.
You can feel something sharp now poking through your dress. Five sharp things to be exact.
Claws.
Not enough to, like, you know, seriously damage you. It's enough to let you know that they're there.
I'm guessing with 3 successes, it's probably not gonna work, especially with how many failures.
Not
I've got.
even close. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Not even close is wrong. But no, 4 successes, not got it. Want to try that again? Torador.
But I don't think it would work.
Do it again, I take your head off.
Fucking nuts.
The claws sink in a little bit deeper. You're now bleeding a little bit.
Okay, we've all reaffirmed who we are. Let's go.
Will you please?
Do you care to give out names? I don't know if you know who I am, but I'm Vivian.
Give a fuck.
Lay off of her and we'll talk.
Or what?
Nothing. We're gonna have a
That's
conversation.
right, nothing, pussy.
You kill me, you die.
You think.
I'm
Throwing
not.
that word around a lot for when you grabbed the Toreador instead of trying it on one of us.
Not my fault the pussies were hiding in the back.
Oh my god.
So what's your goal? You're going to kill me here, and then you're going to get shot by
He's
my
not
lackey.
gonna kill you. He's gonna.
If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead already.
He's gonna give
What's
us
the plan?
information about. This is your cue. Say something. And don't be a fucking dick.
I ain't got nothing to
Right.
say.
Then why are
Surprised
we
you're
in
still
this
alive.
alley?
Last time we saw you, Ward had you over his shoulder like a little bitch.
Yeah, and I thank you for. I got shot for that.
Muffin.
What did he say?
Muffin.
Muffin.
Muffin?
Junior kind of smiles.
Are we stopped in the alley or are we still walking?
No, he's
We're
guiding Vivian towards the parking lot.
Look, I'm sorry. We have an engagement to get to. Can we just have this out and be done with it? I'm bored.
I second that, actually. What do you want to talk about, King Girl? Do you have a name?
I don't want to talk about nothing.
Then why are you not just killing me?
Are you bringing us to someone?
I'm assuming he's been told to bring us somewhere.
I'm gonna assume.
I always was told that you Camarilla folk are smart. A little bit slow on the uptake, but you'll get there eventually.
I'm gonna try and transmit one more time. I think I'm willing to deal with the repercussions of this. I don't want to go to that location.
What?
Clearly, this is up to Robert Ward. So let's get it over with.
Okay, like I said, I'm not more hungry, but goddamn, I cannot roll today.
Do we want to go and be taken to an Anarch stronghold?
We're going to a parking lot.
By the way, that's 4 successes. Okay.
Yeah, to a car, I'm assuming, to then go somewhere.
I don't
You
think.
think Ward's just hanging out a block from
Yes, I do.
Big Camarilla event?
Remember, he was in our backyard. And he also blew up a fucking station in Harlem. The man will go wherever he pleases.
It's a little bit different than something like this, I feel like.
Boys, as much as I enjoyed the conversation, there's a knife in my back.
I think there's 5 claws in your side. It's not
I'm
enough.
being facetious.
And I'm trying to just understand why he's not willing to say a single fucking word.
Well, I mean, he's a lackey, so...
I know he's a nobody.
He's a loyal nobody.
He's definitely loyal.
As you walk into the parking lot, you see the from around a pickup truck, you see the hulking figure of Robert Ward.
See, what did I tell you? The man could go
Ward,
anywhere.
we've missed you.
Didn't think you'd make it. I was getting worried.
Congratulations, you're right. I'll buy you a drink.
Can you tell your mutt to put his claws out of her ribs right now?
There a good reason?
We were just trying to talk.
She was trying mind tricks on me.
You're not the one threatening my life. Or you're the one threatening my life here, so I think...
I mean, he did threaten to
Oh,
rip.
stop. I'm just here to talk.
I've tried to tell your lackey that. He wouldn't dare, crack.
We can talk, or we can tear each other apart.
Say what you have to say.
I don't care which.
Say what you have to say. We have an event to go to. Make it quick. You clearly need to talk to us. Why?
I don't need to talk to you.
What do you want, Ward?
And from the shadows steps another woman. Not another woman, a woman, rather. Wearing a black tank top, carrying a long knife. And at her feet, or knees, rather, I guess, walking with her, come 2 Rottweilers.
Oh,
Okay.
Isn't that good? This is getting very bad very fast.
is this... Okay,
I love dogs.
so do I.
And she just nods towards Matthias. It's a Ventru. Don't even listen to him. He's not going to be sympathetic to our cause.
Don't dismiss us all just because of the sins of his bloodline.
I was brought into this world like everyone else. I had no choice. I had no choice of who was my sire. They made
choose.
me. No choose. Words are hard, okay?
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know.
It's great.
The clan doesn't matter, Sevik.
What
If I were to
does...
judge you by your clan, you wouldn't be standing here right now.
I'm just looking to hear a conversation. I'm not looking for violence. We have an event to get to, and if we don't
Are we
show
gonna
up,
be-
questions are going to be asked.
Let's talk of substance and not insult each other. Let's get to the point.
Say your piece, please.
There's a lot of points to get to here.
Then get to them.
Listen, bitch. We can talk like civilized human beings, and you can give me the time that I'm due. Or
Egg.
Let's all calm down and just hear what the nice man has to say.
I was about to apologize for Halberg's methodology, but I would have gone to see you myself, but you know, that event you have to go to.
Yes.
We get it. You're scared of the Camarilla.
Let's just say I don't want to cause a scene.
Remember that conversation about knowing when to shut up?
I'm working on it.
Yeah, this is one of those times, so shut the fuck up, please. With all due
Yeah,
respect.
I get it. We all got better places to be.
No,
Me as well.
I'm trying to move this forward so you can say what you came here to say, and you could go about your business, and we could go about ours. I'm trying
We're
to...
on a timetable, Robert. I brought you here because I want to give you a chance to choose a side.
Of what?
A choice none of you have been allowed to make.
You're offering us to join the Anarchs? Is that it?
I'm still waiting to hear my options. I can't choose what I don't know.
Exactly, you don't know.
Are you going to enlighten us, sir? Because if you want us on your side, that would be ideal.
Before I left New York the first time, Prince Panhard told me something in confidence. First, I didn't understand why she told me, but it makes a lot more sense now that Corliss is making her move to seize control. I was the failsafe, and you're the time bomb.
You referring to me specifically, or this whole coterie?
All of you.
Time bomb?
Your minds have been tampered with.
I'm sure of it.
Interesting. And you're saying Corliss...
Severick just is in behind him, just like, you're wasting your time. They're going to betray you the moment you turn your back. Camarilla are all the same.
You don't know how to politic then, do you?
The Camarilla used to say the same about the Banu Hakim. I remember the stories. They ever tell you the stories? He's looking at Orion now. Back when I was a fledgling, Asamites hiding in the dark, suck your blood, suck your soul right out of your body. Stereotypes based in history.
I've heard
No
the
room for
stories.
nuance. Your people deserved better. So do all of you. So, you can stay in the ivory tower as a comfortable pet, or you can learn the truth and stand behind us against the self-righteous licks who would took your free will. It's your choice to make, and you're free to choose however you choose.
What kind of tampering has been done? Make us forget something? Make us do something?
It's complicated.
Do you have any proof of it?
No. Only that the same thing was done to me.
Do you know where Panhard is?
No. No clue.
What's the woman's name with the dogs? I know.
Severick.
Severick. While I'm listening, you have my attention, but may I pet your dogs?
At your own risk.
I'll walk up and kneel and put a closed fist like down so that he could sniff me.
They don't. They just stare at you. Like ready to leap. You can see they're all very heavily muscled.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't look quite right. Like they're like beasts that are barely like hanging on by a fucking thread.
I'll stop reaching for him. I see you've trained him well. And I'll walk back to the group.
I'm not saying join the Anarchs per se. We're not an organization. We're an idea.
Yeah. What we're taught is your idea is to...
Baron?
You came all the way out here to spout your ideology at us?
Can I be blunt?
Please.
I'm willing to listen. But it needs to be something arranged at both of our discretions where we're not ambushed and having claws stuck in our outfits right before a high-level event that we're dragged to.
So you think you have the time?
If you have the time,
you know it all.
I don't. This is why I want to sit down with you.
You're not going to live through the night.
Why not?
Now I'm really intrigued.
Because you're caught in shit you don't understand.
Then explain it to us, Ward.
You hear a single metallic ping. And about the time it penetrates that sounds like a safety coming off, Quaid becomes visible. He's holding a large Glock, pointing straight up. He's holding it beside his ear, not pointing it at anybody.
You obviously know each other?
Know what's going on? And how sure are you that Corliss is making a move? It looks like it to us.
He's teamed up with the Tremere against Panhard's wishes. And he points a meaty finger at Orion. She wants you people gone from New York. Just like she supported kicking out my people.
She's all about blaming your people.
Everyone blames your people.
They have a reason to do it.
be it from Pan, be it from Corliss, but every one of those high ivory tower folk you claim about, I'll put the blame on you.
I know. We all know. We're the easy target, the easy scapegoat. Do you think everything in life is easy?
No.
You,
And that's
you
why
know
I
it
don't,
all, don't you?
that's why I don't think you did it.
So you know what's going on. Any kind of nods towards the exhibition center. You know what's happening there tonight, then, don't you? You know all about it already, eh?
No.
We don't know shit.
I'm telling you what I do know and what I feel about you. If you say you worked with Panhard, I believe it. The fact
Tremere are gonna bomb that place tonight.
bomb it, you say.
That's what I said.
The Tremere gonna bomb it?
Did I stutter?
Are you?
We tracked down a supplier last night. I only had to feed 2 of them to my pets before the third squealed. And she kind of reaches down and pats the dog on the head. Their teeth are extremely sharp.
You have very good methods. Effective, I guess.
Fire of what?
Sorry, what was that? Michael?
You said that you
Supplier.
broke one of the suppliers. And my question was, supplier of what?
Explosives.
What type of explosives?
C4.
The kinds that blows your ass up.
Some
It doesn't, I was going to say, it doesn't matter. I don't know. They riled up some mortal anarchist group. Told them that the exhibition was their chance to strike back at the capitalist elites.
They're not wrong.
Normally they just pick it, but they may have been encouraged to take it a step further.
Lovely.
How many bombs?
I don't know.
But you know who supplied them.
So they ate them. And she kind of pats the dog on the head.
All right.
So what? You're doing this out of the kindness of your heart?
I'm doing this because you didn't have a fucking choice. You're gonna die not knowing why.
Who tampered with our minds?
I'm not sure. Yet. That's what I'm trying to find out.
I hate having my mind fucked with.
He hates anything to be fucked with. That's Nosferatu for you.
I'm not a big fan either.
I know.
It takes away free will.
Curious. If I were to pull out a phone and call the head of security for this event and warn them, would
They
you?
wouldn't fucking believe you. They'd think you turncoat. I'm surprised that they trust you at all. I'm surprised they haven't started asking you questions.
They have.
They have.
So even if you did run and tell them, they'd blame you.
I guess that's a chance I'm going to have to take, aren't I? We all make our own choices.
Well, my question is, why do they have a party of neonate weaklings? People who don't know much yet out as the cutting edge on this investigation. Because we're
Good question.
We're
What are you
disposable.
investigating?
We're disposable guys.
Clearly, we're
What are
just
you even looking for?
Panhard.
And who sent you to find her?
You know who.
Why don't you find out if you know who is going to be at the party tonight?
Mighty convenient to invite all your enemies to a big party and then blow the son of a bitch up.
It is. It's something.
And if a few other eggs get broken, well, that's just tough titty.
It's just not fair. Not fair to you guys. It disgusts me that they would take basically fledglings like you don't know shit about shit and use you as pawns and get your ass killed. Look at that when you guys came after me at the warehouse. I didn't blow that shit up, by the way. It wasn't me.
You did in the Bronx, though. But you were getting your...
Oh, fucking right I did. That was me.
That was getting your sidekick out, or whatever he is to you.
I wasn't gonna let them sit there and torture him. But isn't it funny how they took a bunch of newbies and threw them at my feet? What, were you supposed to slow me down?
That was our choice. We were there for a meeting, oblivious to your actions.
I think he was talking about the raid.
The raid or chasing down his lackey in the alley in the Bronx. And me getting shot for it. Thank you for not blowing my head off, by the way.
They didn't send us to that, though. That was happenstance.
Yes, we were heading there for a meeting. We had no idea.
I know.
Called the meeting when?
Never mind.
You've been set up from the start.
Smells like it.
You're not wrong. There are a lot of
What
unanswered
purpose,
questions.
What purpose? That's a good question. Probably because of what's hidden in your head.
Or because everybody needs a handy fall guy.
It's like you said, we're nobodies.
We're simple childers. Like, what do we have in our head that they want?
Hey, boss. Something's wrong.
What was that?
And Halbrook falls to the ground, his shoulder bleeding.
Go. I'm going to look for where that shot came from.
Somewhere in the trees.
Eyes of the beast and look up.
I'm gonna sprint that direction.
The area is surrounded by a fence. Going into people's yards, obviously, as I described, this is a neighborhood.
Yeah.
There's houses and sheds and fencing all around them. Like some of it chain link fence, some of it that nice wooden fence.
No back alley behind the properties.
No.
And it came from the backyard that direction.
Somewhere back there.
Get out of here, and let's go. And I'll grab whoever's next to me, and we're gonna go the other direction.
All right.
Ward ducks behind a car.
I'm gonna duck behind
yeah.
something as well.
I'll
Get
take
out of
cover.
there.
The music,
And
Shadows and disappears.
the music's doing that poppy thing. If you can stop and start it, please.
that's where we'll leave it tonight.
Son of a bitch.
Nice.
Not quite as dramatic as the unknown ghoul going down the stairs, but still fairly dramatic.
I mean,
Did my little sound effects work?
yeah, we heard the
They
gunshot.
come
Yeah.
through clear?
I heard the gunshot, yeah.
That's why.
It was a little
Automatic gunfire.
That's why I instantly went, "Who shot? Where'd that come from?"
So yeah. So let's see. Trent and Tyler have done the recap. So Alex, do you feel comfortable doing the recap for next game?
I think I'm a little anxious to do that.
I mean, all it is just what happened, everything that happened, even if you weren't there, from your character's perspective.
Yep.
It's.
Can I get one more session not to do it? I'm
Sure.
really nervous.
I'll do it.
Oh, all right. TDC is volunteering, so TDC, you're up.
Okay.
Like Alex, just so you know, this is the one chance that we get to see inside your character's head what they really think.
Okay. I'm nervous.
Yep, no problem.
It's fine. Understandable.
We won't make you stay after school.
Saturday school was the best, man.
So since we're starting with TDC, or since TDC is doing the recap, we'll start with TDC, do experience. So what'd you learn?
The weird puppets in someone's marionette party.
Take a point. Trent, what'd you learn?
That there was some sort of fucked up ghoul Wall Street farm beneath the Corridor Primogen's sanctum.
Take a point. Ty.
That the Tremere vis-a-vis with the Prince of Boston have helped negotiate some arrangement in Philadelphia for the Ban Hakeem.
Take a point. Alex, I'm sorry, all the low-hanging fruit is gone.
We are very small fish in a very large pond.
I mean, well, yeah, but you can do better than that.
I think in comparison to everything that's going on, I think we're very small. I think everything that we've learned, I'm surprised we're still alive. Honestly.
Is that a piece of information that you've learned?
What's a fact?
Yeah, give me one fact.
The Tremere are a lot more powerful, or a lot more in this than we were led to believe at first.
Okay.
That works.
Michael.
Take a point, Alex. Michael.
One, that the Prince of Boston has set in a good-sized party of Tremere, either in support of Corliss's power move or in his own plot to take territory here, perhaps. Ward seems pretty firm about favoring the prince, and Ward believes what we've been suspecting, that Corliss is making a move on the princedom.
All right, take a point. TDC, what's really going on?
The powers that be on all levels in the city and out the Tremere all have their own agenda, whether it's the seat or returning home or war or deceit or financial gain, material gain. I know it's too close to Michael's, but that's what I was thinking. Give me a second. Ward's actually nicer than we are told, and he actually is one of the close ones that is actually on our side and trying to help us.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you believe him?
I'm starting to.
Why?
Once is an occurrence, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is not, it's planned. and he's been locked solid on his agenda. He's not swayed once. The whole thing is it has traction.
All right. Take a point. Ty. Or Trent, sorry.
I don't know what's going on. I know that we're in way over our heads. I know, or I think, I don't know. I don't trust Ward. I think it's all very convenient. I think it's exactly something you would say to someone you're trying to turn, and get them to work with you. I do think the
All right.
Tremere are doing something to help Corliss take power. I still think she is responsible for the prince's disappearance and making a power move.
So you have to believe Ward.
Yeah, I don't have any reason to believe that our minds have been tampered with. I don't think I've seen evidence of that yet. But I believe that the Tremere are up to fuck all.
All right. Take a point. Ty.
Yeah, the Tremere are definitely up to something. I'm even half thinking that they've done something with Boston. And them with this Philadelphia bullshit for the Banu Hakim to go there is just marching. It's like fucking Germany with the Jews, and that's just going to be Auschwitz for the Banu Hakim. It's not going to be pretty, and guaranteed they're going to want them to all go at the same time, so it's easier to make sure none of them escape. They're also doing something with Corliss here. Exactly what, couldn't tell you, but there's definitely way too many people happily pointing the finger at the Anarchs. So I can see how the Anarchs think that our minds have been tampered with. I don't think ours have, but I think some of the other Primogen or their fledglings' minds have been tampered with, who feed false or misinformation. And especially with those 60 people underground coding, sure, but I think there's a lot more online misinformation campaigns going on, not only for humans, but for Kindred as well. And with the Anarchs kind of limited with their accessibility with things, I think they're kind of falling to some of that, and that's where they're not wholly believable, or they're a little bit too fantastical with what Ward's saying it's a bit much. And Corliss going against Gray, if the Tremere are actually going to be bombing the special event gala, I think it's the Anarchs. If it's just going to be the front of it blows up and everyone survives, if half the people die, then yeah, it's the Tremere. That's
All right.
my take on it.
Take a point. Alex.
I fully believe the Tremere are behind the disappearance of the king or the prince, and I think our minds have been tampered with. We just don't remember it, and it hasn't been done in character, obviously. So I fully think the Tremere are making a huge power play, if not for the crown, for just for, I guess, what's left of the Camarilla here, New York.
All right, so you don't think it has anything to do with Corliss at all. It's the Tremere.
I believe it's the Tremere, personally.
Okay. There's no wrong answers to this question. So
No, I know.
Yeah. Michael.
I think Corliss is making a power play for the princedom. I think she's allied with the Tremere. I don't necessarily believe Ward, but I'm listening to what he says and comparing what he says to the facts as they turn up to try to form an opinion on it.
Right. All right.
I don't know whether we've been mind tampered or not, because I don't know that we'd have any way to know. It's possible. If so, I object highly, but if it's competently done, we're probably not going to know about it.
All right. Take a point.
Thank
you. EDC.
Mm-hmm.
How'd this session make Matthias feel?
Fed up with being the little guy being pushed around. And then always being put in situations that, well, we can't explain. I like the sheriff just dragging us to random places to break into shit. Because, I mean, he's the sheriff. Why does he need us? Kind of thing. So he's annoyed and bothered by what's happening around this coterie and how we're looked at.
All right. Take a point. Trent.
He's a little frustrated. Not overwhelmed yet. He's just wanting to find out more information. He thinks we need to start maybe, being a little more careful about who we're just following around and doing whatever without our faces, covered or kind of, anything. But I don't know. He's nervous about the premiere thing. He thinks that the rest of the coterie is being naive, and that they're gonna, aside from Quaid, he doesn't think the rest are actually gonna give what he'll help him. maybe Junior, but not that they don't mean well, but he's making continuous plans. He's a little bit nervous about the Bond team situation.
All right. Take a point. Die.
Junior's very happy that Matthias seems to have shown some weakness of his clan, or of himself from his clan, by willing to communicate and liaise with the Anarch ward. And for good reason, but that kind of took Junior by surprise. So he was kind of feeling a little bit diminutive up until that moment in the parking lot before the shots started ringing out. So he's kind of happy to know that this coterie may in fact prove to be a very strong coterie down the road. So yeah, he went from feeling not much of anything but right toward the end, beyond Vivian's fucking presence, he's actually feeling quite besmirched with himself. Yeah, that's how he's feeling right now.
All right. Take a point. Alex.
I think Vivian is feeling very upset and frustrated, mainly due to Gray, given what she's been up to. I think she looks up to a lot of the higher end Toreador, and for someone to do something, one, so disgusting, and two, something that is a huge problem that could lead to a violation of the Masquerade, she's very upset about that and conflicted. Additionally, she's upset having to deal with Ward because she really does not like Anarchs, and even if he's right, she doesn't want to believe he's right. She would rather almost that he be right and she still not believe it. So she's feeling very kind of in a bind, kind of frustrated right now.
All right. Valid points. Take a point. And finally, Michael.
Quaid's trying to figure out which way to come down, because there's a lot of ways this could be played. We can back Corliss's play, be the loyal little cami foot soldiers. We can do our best to back the prince and the legitimate succession, but I've seen absolutely nothing there to get hold of or to be loyal to.
Well, have you guys figured out, and Michael, like, not to cut you off, but all good points, but have you guys figured out who's on what side yet?
I'm beginning to piece it. I'm not 100% certain on a few.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
It might be worth a conversation.
Yeah.
Talking about other
I
than
think
us, or
I think the sheriff's backing the prince if he can. I think he's trying to gather all the info on who's doing what.
I don't know about the sheriff.
I don't know about the sheriff either. but
He's
that's-
dragged us into some shit and blamed us. He was so quick to blame us for fucking Harlem.
Yeah, I don't
He
like
didn't
him
blame
because of
us. He
that.
interrogated us. If he'd blamed us, we'd be suffering right now. He didn't roll us under the bus.
He
just
was
asked a lot of pointed questions and made us uncomfortable. That's his fucking job.
I just,
And then we weren't even questioned to the thing that we were called to, where we should have been questioned.
mhm.
I no.
Well, maybe it's time for you guys to start asking some questions.
No doubt.
So, I mean, like, this is a two-way street.
The other thing I find interesting is that if the Toreador are indeed blowing up Gray's party, that argues that Gray's not in with them. That whatever
You're getting Torador and Tremere mixed up.
I've done it since day one. I always do it. That the Tremere are willing to blow up the Toreador, Elysium, and Art Party. That's pretty damn high profile, and it's not going to be taken well by Gray. And it stands to injure a lot of her people over and above anybody else who's at risk. She's got, that's her place. So that may be a split that we can exploit. Yeah, maybe.
We'll see if there's a few more missing people there with convenient excuses that they're
Yeah,
checking.
it's going to be interesting to see who doesn't show up tonight.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing I never gave the sheriff that set of keys.
I'd like us to not show up tonight.
That's probably a good idea.
That's probably not a good idea because I think that's a real good way to get. Well, why weren't you there when the bomb went off?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly.
Oh, we were chilling with
Yeah,
Dexter Ward,
I could just hear that.
Good
shit.
excuse.
Yeah, they're just gonna hang us by our toenails at that point.
Oh, you're hanging out with the Anarchs when they bombed the art show. I see.
Yeah, we're dead. No question.
I mean, what are we gonna superhero it in and stop the bomb instead?
I say we just linger on make ourselves present, and then hang out on the outside.
Yeah.
Two.
Grab some fireproof blankets on the way in.
Call the
Those will pass the vibe check for sure.
For an artist.
Just call the fire department.
It is Christian Noir fucking fire blanket.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
entirely possible there's someone in there that we would like to give the word that maybe they don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Quick question: were we doing experience from last week?
Yeah.
I think most people skipped it. I don't think it's that huge of a deal to skip it, just because, like, this is a long-running game. We're gonna experience our way right out the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
I have 3 from episode 1 and 3 from tonight, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
If people are cool with just leaving it, like, we can just leave it. Like, time's come and gone. Like,
Yeah, sure.
which is why I wanted to end it a little bit earlier tonight to make sure that got done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to fade right now, so it was a good time.
It's always tricky to try to find that spot to kind of where to leave it.
I mean, that's a good cliffhanger.
Far enough without going too late.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I wanted to get the party done tonight, but it just wasn't in the cards. We got started a little bit late, and
Yeah, we lost an hour on the front end.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was
It is
worthwhile, though.
1:40
Oh yeah,
a.m.
I'm not crabbing about it. It's just we lost an hour.
I'm gonna head to bed
Good night, Alex.
later.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, man.
And,
girl,
Good stuff tonight.
Yoo-hoo.
Woo. I love sassing Alex because she's just such a fucking bitch. I love her character.
Yep.
She's so snippety. I'm like, have you learned that lesson that you were speaking of earlier? I'm learning. I'm all, come on.
It's a good group. The one thing you guys aren't doing is talking to each other and figuring shit out, asking questions, and
Yeah, we have these small groups, but then something always gets like annoyed and pissed. Like we always pick on Quaid for dressing up, and he just leaves the room, or Junior goes off and does his thing. We're like, when we get together, we do dumb shit and not the investigative portion.
Well,
Not
I left the room and came right back.
Well, yeah, 007 over there. Abercrombie Fitch
Yeah,
model.
it's just
feel
the
like
point,
we're-
because if you guys are going to pick sides and that kind of thing, you probably want to know what side that you want to join, like who's on what side, who am I allying with.
I think that's something that Matthias needs to think about very carefully.
Oh, I'm the big one
the
on
biggest.
yeah, being the child of the Senshire and words. Seneschal, thank you. My brain is just my head's spinning with everything that happened, and I'm just like ideas like who don't I trust, who do I trust, who do I think is lying through their teeth? Oh wait, everyone is. And so, being that she's my sire, yeah, people are going to expect me to.
Well, it's a natural alliance, and
yeah, and I
barring being used for a scapegoat, it gives you an inside track to a pretty powerful position.
It
the
does.
The other side of that is that people will think that you were in on whatever went down.
Ironically, the flaw that I was thinking about taking was like unwelcomed or unliked. So like everyone but your close friends and like connections but I end up choosing a prey exclusion, which I don't feed on children because that's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a pretty crippling flaw to take for Venture.
Yeah, well, that's why I didn't take that one. I'm like, that's probably not the greatest. Let me just prey exclusion.
It'll be a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, considering all my advantages are celebrity and fucking contacts and like fame and. Oh, hello, Roxas. Sorry,
What?
Roxas. I just got raided by Roxas. Give me a second. Mm-hmm. Hello, everyone.
So he's about to kill the stream and just like gets the raid.
Yeah,
He missed everything. I'm on my way to go get blowed up.
I thought he was maybe like saying hi to a dog or something. I was like, oh.
As you hear the
I forget
Discord.
he's streaming sometimes.
Welcome,
yeah,
everyone. You caught us at the tail end of
Anyways, I'm gonna bounce. I will catch y'all later.
Vampire the
Good game,
Masquerade
Phil.
episode.
All right, Ty?
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Catch y'all later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you for that shout out, Don. And hello everyone
It's very interesting.
give me 1 second. Interesting indeed. I am gonna hop out of here and just talk to the chat for a bit, and we could I'll hit you up tomorrow. All right?
I might pop in there.
Yeah, pop in there. Well, let's all have a chat. We'll do a post episode and discuss it. If you want to get into a separate Discord, we can. I'm just going to put up my what screen do I have? Just talking screen. Sure. We'll just throw this one up. There's Noti. All right. I like the music, but yeah, I'll be on my stream. Good night. Good stuff tonight. We'll catch you next time. All right, everyone. Hello. I don't have a cam up, and well, yeah, that's a whole different story. How are we all doing today? Roxas, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I assume you're doing RP. Good night. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Well, with that being said, those of you who don't know who I am the Director's Chair. Roxas and I have been RPing together since the family days. And yeah, I've made her cry over a character, Perma. But she's great people. I try to emulate be as awesome as she is because met her in TwitchCon 18. She's just a joy, and so thank you for hanging out. But we're just every Sunday night at 8 Eastern we do a Vampire the Masquerade. Or that was our third episode tonight, so we're just getting into just starting to get into the juice of it. So it was an exciting time, but like I said, it was a good stuff today. And now the child of the second highest vampire in New York, have to figure out where I belong. And all the strings are being tugged left and right by multiple people. So if people expect me to go with my sire and my own clan and just follow without questioning, and we're getting pulled in 5 different ways. Like I have rope attached to every limb and my head, and I feel like I'm just being stretched on a medieval like torture device, trying to figure out which way is actually correct. But it's a good episode. If you are into this kind of thing, I do have the VODs for all episodes down below in the video section. So I don't stream so much these days, so there should be the last 3 I had, including today. But yeah, it's a good time. I like the politics of this world. It was just intriguing. I like to see where it goes. But now that I think about it, I wonder if what time is it? It's 12:47. Hello, Schwartz. Speaking of the DM, what you heard is Schwartz. He's running the game. He's an asshole, but he makes a great storyteller and DM. And sometimes he's a lovable asshole. But we all have our place. But yeah, thank you, Don. It's definitely intriguing, and I have to go through my notes and really think hard of who is on side A or side B, whether we have, and it all starts with Panhard or Corliss. And I'm gonna have to start putting names in a graph and figure out what side do I really want to be on, and what can benefit me from one side versus the other, and what's detrimental from one side to the other. But yeah, I was thinking about it, Schwartz, that probably doing in that little private Discord of sneaking out and going to have a one-on-one with Corliss just to yeah, exactly. I know a few. I could 100% place a few on each side, but I don't have full motive because we don't know a lot. We're just like, hey, you're coming with me. We're like, okay, sure. So we have to get down and figure out just in general of where yeah, exactly. It's like who's gaining what, who's going to end up in what position, where do I fit in, am I useful to one side over the other, am I going to be treated better, am I going to gain more if I'm going to be looked down upon, if my life is in danger. I mean, I feel like it pretty much is almost every other episode now. But I have a feeling if we mention Ward once to anyone, they're going to think we're useful. Yeah. That's just it. I don't know. I don't have a goal directly set for Matthias right now. I need to figure out, does he really want to play the power game and eventually take the seat himself? Does he just want to end up like a standard Camarillo goon or work his way into the upper echelon. Hell, take over the Primogen. I don't know. Being new to the universe, I'm not exactly sure. Let's just snooze his ad for a second. But yeah, it's an interesting place to be in. I mean, yeah. And right now, Corliss can give it to us. I know she made that comment of we could have taken Manhattan, which that's too. That would have been more my style as my upbringing. But like I think my response to her was, I wouldn't take away from you. I think he's trying to prove himself, prove that he can actually lead, prove that he can actually gain their trust. Yeah, and that's just it. Because if someone else ends up on the throne, we're not getting shit. But just all the spider webs, all the strings of different sub stories makes it for an interesting concepts of, well, do I expand? Do I take over the eastern seaboard of New York and become like the number one shipper? Like, yeah, exactly. If I go full political and just dangle strings and become the Shadow King in a sense, let someone be up there giving orders that I give. That would be an interesting side of things. But I'm still trying to find that level of comfort and how do I say it? Have I don't know, just trying to find the ideal inner monologue for Matthias. Because I mean, being put myself in the prince's seat would be interesting for sure, especially now with the history of all the chaos that's going to be happening. Like if Corliss gets booted and a choice is made and it's not her, someone else takes the seat, is now just a vindictive vendetta since she's my sire, or is it still fuck her, I'm doing this for me? Or I push her and then last minute I put myself on the seat and fuck her in the end? Who knows? That'd be interesting. But at the stage as younglings as we are, it's hard for me to want to be so, I know, sense of a mother. It's hard to be so confrontational because anyone that I give a side eye to can crush me in a matter of seconds, no matter how good I think I am. Because New York's New York. Like I said, the Tremere been here since the start of the damn city back in 1800s. There are ancient vampires that could just look at me, snap a finger, and I'm dead. So I'm not at that place to be at the big boys table. Like I'm at the Thanksgiving, I'm at the child's table. I'm looking up at the adults table going, one day I'll be up there. But that day is not today. But we get crossroad after crossroad after crossroad, which kind of pushes us in a way of, yeah, I know. I'm not I'm not always so physical. Like I know I'm not physical about things. That's like I didn't even choose a gun as a weapon. Like I use knives as a discretion. I use my mental abilities to be discreet. So I'll snooze at that for another 5 minutes. Got one more snooze, so we'll go for the 10 and probably call it. It is 1 a.m. for me. So I think I need a better understanding of some of the other players and who they're loyal to. Yeah, you want to jump in the voice chat? Here, where's my Discord? I'll just jump back into New York with you if you want. So I'm back in the game, VC. There you are. Yeah. So yeah, there are definite avenues and there are a lot of options, which are I'm trying to. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's also why you don't. Oh wait, you don't hear him, really? Oh, it's this. It's sorry, it's the game modos, and I don't have the Discord audio in that. So let me. If I put up the BRB, will you?
Hello. Check, check, check.
Do you hear him now?
Hello. Check, check, check.
I don't use that just talking screen, so I don't have my audio set up for it. Yeah, they can hear you. I have individual audio channels for everything, so I can record what I want to record and not record what I don't want recorded.
The key thing to Vampire the Masquerade is it's political, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about like who you know, what you know, and how do you leverage that to your own advantage.
Yeah, which I understand that mentally. I don't see how I can achieve that immediately right now in the game.
Well, you can, because like you look at all the people you're associated with, which are for the most part some of the most powerful people in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Like even tonight, you were given an opportunity to have some serious fucking muscle on your side.
Yeah, and I told him I want to have a sit down kind of thing, not surprise.
The issue is, and this is what happens with a lot of role-playing games,
Mm-hmm.
is people tend to not want to make a choice until they have to make a choice. And even then, a lot of the times they don't make a choice.
Yeah, and it's not that I don't want to make a choice. I don't feel like I know enough to make a choice. And I don't expect to know.
There you go.
I don't expect to know 100% of everything. I just want to know something that'll give me that 51% that my gut goes right decision, regardless of outcome, right choice. And
sure. But I think that's the wrong way. Personally, I think that's the wrong way to look at it. Just in the phrasing you used, there is no right choice per se.
Mm-hmm.
There's a right choice for you or for the character, but
it will potentially ruin a lot of other things and become an
like,
issue.
is it a moral choice?
Yeah,
and that's up to you playing the character.
Yeah, which kind of like why I played off like I don't care about the bodies, because they are like his upbringing was well off, so he still looks down on somebody, like on people.
Yeah, and that was totally fine. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to make it a little bit horrific or disturbing.
Yeah.
While still trying to stay within TOS.
Yeah. Which is fine.
But at the same time, it's sort of like, if it doesn't affect you, it doesn't affect you. I'm not going to muscle that in.
Yeah. And yeah, like
No, go ahead.
no, like I mean, I'm glad Vi did what she did, but I was about to come in and fucking just throw on some. What was I going to throw on the daunting or whatever the. I forget.
Scare the shit out of them.
Yeah, scare the shit out of them, and yeah, where it just makes me fearful to everyone.
Yeah, that would have been fine too. Like the beautiful thing about this game is that there's no finger quote like a right path.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a right path for you.
Oh, 100%.
Because it's a game of chess. It's a game about power.
Mm-hmm. 100%. And I totally agree with you.
And like, you don't have to worry. I will never make you prince. Not because I don't want you to have power, but because it's a boring fucking role to play.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's why like being more of a Shadow King, or if that even comes down to it, where I have a prince under my thumb, whether via blackmail or just downright domination.
Well, it's all about prestation, the debt system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like who owes you favors and accrue as many of those favors. Another thing, I was talking to a dude, was it today or yesterday? He brought up a really good point. For young vampires, it's a good idea to get in as much debt as you can with as many different people as you can.
Interesting.
Because when you're in debt, you basically can't be killed.
Because you can't repay a debt when you're dead.
No, it's more like if somebody kills you, then all the debts that you owe have to be paid by somebody. If that makes sense.
It does.
So you're kind of an investment almost. I don't know if that's a good idea, because eventually you got to pay all that shit off, right?
Yeah.
But it's definitely a unique idea. It's an interesting thought.
It is. That's. I don't know if I could play that way with this character, with another character, and yeah.
I mean, you could very easily. You know, just I need this. Hey, make a phone call. Can you give me this? I need that. Make another phone call. Hey, can you give me that? Like, you know, it doesn't have to be huge amounts. We're not talking like life boons.
Yeah.
Like 15 different people saved my life, you know. It could just be the accumulation, right? Like a little debt here, a little debt there. All of a sudden, you know, you've owe 15 different people fucking little debts. Some of those people are allied together. Some of those people are enemies.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be very interesting. But you were right when you're like, we just don't have enough information to make a good decision.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you get that information? Watch what people do and talk to them.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was starting to say, like, I want to have a one-on-one with Corliss away from anything political and have that private moment, whether it's in the bar or in her home or whatever, just to...
Well, like she's going to tell you anything.
I know. But maybe.
So that's like pissing uphill.
Yeah,
because it's kind of like, you know what she wants. It's just, did she do the bad thing to get it?
Yeah.
And that I don't know. Like, it's less her because, like, you know, you've got these opposing forces, and it's like kind of like walking up to Putin right now and saying, "What do you want?" Or "What side are you on?"
Yeah.
You already fucking know.
Well, that's why I kind of wonder if I can play the "I'm here for you, tell me what you want and tell me how I can help you get there" kind of thing.
The more urgent ones are all the surrounding pieces.
Yeah.
Those are the make or break ones.
Yeah. Because right now everyone's looking up at her. And even though she is my sire, she's not going to... There's no love lost in a sense. Because it's not...
Well, it's not like she's the only one.
Mm-hmm.
And, there's pretty safe bet to say that, there's a bunch of people that want the throne.
Oh, yeah.
But, how many people of those people are actually loyal to the prince?
I know Sturbridge.
How many?
Sturbridge to me is 100% loyal to Corliss.
Is she loyal to Corliss?
She was the very outspoken one to basically repeat and double up anything that she said at the meeting with the Primogen. So,
Yes, but the question becomes why?
yeah, which
Should be pretty obvious.
it's a power play.
Corliss wants, or fucking Sturbridge wants the Banu Hakim gone.
Mm-hmm.
Corliss voted in that way, whether or not, or Corliss was pushing in that way, whether or not it was through because she owes a debt, or because she just hates the Banu Hakim for some reason.
Yeah, and the fact that everyone blames the outsiders, like Ward and shit.
Well, to be fair, the Banu Hakim, it's kind of justified. If you go back in the lore, which I know you haven't,
yeah,
the Banu Hakim were originally assassins. And like, they were, you go back to the Dark Ages, they were like, from the foreign land, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Then basically what happened was they start to run into other kindred and they start to kill them. And so the Camarilla formed in the 1400s, I want to say, if I remember correctly.
I think that's where.
But they went to the Tremere and said, hey, can you cast a curse on this fucking clan? And so they fucking did. That made them addicted to blood. Like kindred blood.
Okay. The addicted the Vita. Is it?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah.
And because of that, the two factions fucking hate each other.
Mm-hmm.
And the Banu Hakim hate the Tremere because the Tremere, do you know how vampires were made mythologically?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Mythologically, it's very based on Catholicism. So there was fucking Adam and Eve and all that shit. All that shit happened. They had two sons, Cain and Abel.
Mm-hmm.
Cain killed Abel.
Yeah.
And he was cursed by God, and he became the first vampire.
Oh.
Cain made three childer, who, were shitbags of their own.
Mm-hmm.
And those three childer made a bunch of other ones. 13 in total.
That's the
those 13 turned on the three and killed them for fucking reasons. But those 13 were the progenitors, or the originators of all the clans.
Okay.
But the Tremere was not amongst them.
Oh.
The Tremere weren't a clan till around the, what's that, 1000, I guess? Is that the way you say it, or is it fucking 1000? I don't know.
1000 BC or 10,000? Wait, are you talking? Well, I mean Christ, before Christ and after Christ, so.
Yeah, after Christ.
So
they were originally mages. And, throughout the years, they started becoming afraid of death because they pissed off a bunch of people.
Yeah.
They're like, we're going to die. So how do we not die?
Vampire.
And they figured out a way to turn themselves into vampires. It was by accident, but they did it.
Oh.
So when they did that,
Macabre Derek, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're just having a post-party discussion on lore and choices and politics of.
I'm eavesdropping again, by the way.
Hi. No, you're more than welcome to stick around.
You were talking about the Banu Hakim, and then your stream went to a freaking ad, and I was like, damn it, I need to hear what they were talking about.
Oh,
so
shit.
basically, amongst a lot of the vampires, fucking the Tremere aren't real.
Okay.
Like they weren't
usurpers.
Yeah, that's why their nickname is the Usurpers.
Okay.
So the Banu Hakim look at them and they're like, "We started blood magic. Fuck you." Where the Tremere are like, "We were always mages, so fuck you," and we cursed your ass.
Got you.
So they've hated each other until I think it was, I don't remember the exact year. I think it was like 20 years ago. One of the Banu Hakim elders arose. And it gets really shady in there. Like my Banu Hakim knowledge isn't the greatest. So somebody in chat's going to fucking correct me. And fuck you for doing that. But But one of their elders arose and it became a kind of a religious thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you follow me, you don't follow Allah.
Okay.
And he just, he's an I can't remember, I think he's like 4th generation or something like that. And that's what generation means, by the way. It's how many steps from Cain are you?
Yeah, that I remember from past. Like I did that one shot like 4 years ago. Hey
So,
everyone, we got
that's a lot of fucking people.
So, we got raided by another vampire game. So
nice.
It's
funny how it's funny how 5th edition really correlates age with generation, where it doesn't technically need to be one and the same. Like, it's often, if you're a new fledgling, that you'll be a lower generation because a lot of elders don't make new childer. But
I've never played. I've always instinctually just done the what do they call that, the fucking blood potency thing. Because because the only way to lower your generation is diablerie, right?
Right.
So if you're 13th generation, you're not supposed to diablerize. So let's say you don't diablerize for fucking 100 years. Well, what happens to you? You're a 100-year-old fucking 13th generation pussy? No. There's got to be a level of seriousness there.
Yeah. I mean, you can spend XP on blood potency. It's just fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive,
Like,
as it should be, because
it's
that kind of stimulates the time,
Mm-hmm.
the
Right.
age.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's also a great XP dump for those games like mine that run forever. And I need to buy something. Oh, okay, well, there you go. But anyways, I think it was, so when that happened, the Banu Hakim kind of split between those who were follow Urshugli is the dude's name, and those that fucking ran. And they ran straight to the Camarilla and went, "Hey, we want to join up." The Camarilla at that time had just lost the Bruja and the Gangrel, and they were fucking weak. Like, they lost their basically their fighter clans.
Yeah.
And they got the Sabbat knocking at their door and that kind of shit. So they were more than happy to bring in the Banu Hakim. But there's still that fucking 1,000 years of fucking hatred between the Tremere and the Banu Hakim. So I think the standard for my world, anyways, and I think my world is pretty much the standard, is the Banu Hakim are coming in, and a lot of Tremere fucking hate them, or just fucking terrified.
Yeah.
There's a lot of prejudice there and that kind of thing, and distrust on both sides. As there fucking should be, in my opinion.
With the history that they have, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of history, a lot of fucking bloodshed. And never mind the fact that the curse only recently got lifted from the Banu Hakim, like within the last 20 years.
Oh, okay. Damn.
So,
well, they're not addicted in the same way anymore, but if they taste vampire blood, they have to resist a frenzy to not drink all of it.
It's like a cokehead.
It's still their clan bane.
It's a cokehead with a 6-year sobriety chip.
Yeah, basically.
With a pound of like a
which
Tony
it hasn't
Montana
happened yet.
Mountain
but
of cocaine.
If anyone ever offers, Orion a blood bond or anything, he's gonna be like, "Nope, fuck off! Like, I'm not drinking you because I know what happens."
Hey, Trent.
Yeah.
Did you look in the player's guide to see what the alternate clan bane is?
No, I know the one for Toreador. I don't know the Banu Hakim alternate. Do you
I'm
like
just
it better?
curious. No, I'm just curious. I don't remember it at all. I'm a terrible, like, I've been running Vampire so long. When I bought the V5 books, I haven't fucking read them.
They're.
This fucking guy.
I love the lore. They're not great guidebooks.
The White Wolf has always been terrible for that. Like, their books are so fucking disorganized, but they're a
Always
good
substance
read.
over. Yeah, like they're fun to read. Like I remember getting one as a high school kid and was like, oh my god, I want this. Like devoured that freaking. I don't remember what version it was, but
Yeah, like I started in the transition between first ed and second ed, and I had disposable income, so I own all the books and I read them fucking all. You know, back in the day. Now I can't be arsed.
And you get pissed
Which-
off when I call you a nerd.
Well, I mean, try it, dude. They're fucking great books because you just pick up like the way they wrote them, because there was a guideline and that was it.
Mhm.
So they would have like fucking, I think 40 like authors amongst all the books. And they all followed the base guideline and they all added their own little bit of flavor. And then as the time went on, other people would go, hey, that's really cool. I'm going to expand on that idea. That was a sub paragraph in a book from 10 years ago.
Okay.
And just explore that idea. And some of the books is contradictory to each other. But the way the books are written, it's all like from the perspective of vampires.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't believe a thing that's in the books
Yeah.
beyond the rules.
the variant bane is that the blood of Banu Hakim is toxic to mortals. It deals them damage if they consume more than the amount needed for a blood bond,
Right.
and it
Is
can't
it
be
more-
used to heal them.
I thought they couldn't even do a blood bond.
It says in amounts below the amount needed to blood bond, it does not harm them.
Fair enough. One of the clans you can't even fucking blood bond, or one of the flaws, which is brutal. Like if you're playing a good Camarilla game, it is fucking a nightmare.
Who's the one that is it the? Is it the? Oh fuck! What are their names? The mobsters.
Oh,
He's
the
called
Hakata.
Giovanni Hakata. Don't are they the ones that have like the really painful kiss?
Yep,
Yeah, that's rough.
that's what's happening in my Chicago game.
Oof.
That's
Nice.
why she always murders the person that she fucking feeds from.
Damn.
That's why she's sitting at like 4 humanity. But yeah, really what it comes down to for you guys is like, you know, a serious sit down and talk about who are your allies, who is working in your best interest, who is not, who's, you know, what is your interest?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, for Trent, it's pretty fucking easy. Like,
Yep.
I don't want to get kicked out. But for the rest of you guys, it's not nearly as easy. And it may put you at odds with Trent. In which case, so be it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, maybe Trent goes and tries to kill the entire coterie. I'm fucking fine with that.
If it's a choice he makes, it's something we'll deal with when it
Exactly.
happens.
Wouldn't be the first time I've had characters kill each other. Like, what was it? A couple games ago, my Chicago game, the last chapter of season 5, I think it is. 2 of the players out of 4 tried to kill each other. Well, didn't try.
I think I
did.
listened in on that episode.
And that just left me as a storyteller kind of sitting there going, huh, all right, what now?
Oh shit!
Half of you are dead. Like, great. This is fantastic.
That's a way to shrink a coterie.
Yeah, and they did it to each other. Like, they fucking hate each other. Like, to be fair, the one guy his head was on the chopping block for a long fucking time.
Oh yeah,
Well, he fucking betrayed the coterie.
yeah.
And they found out about it.
Oof.
And then they kept him on a short leash for a while till he ceased being useful. Then
Damn.
they threw him to the prince and said, you know, have a nice day. Used him to seize some power, and that was that. And then when they tried to kill him, he decided that, you know, by that point, he had fucking level 5 blood sorcery.
Ooh.
And he blew up the guy who attacked him.
I swear I was listening to that
That's
game.
awesome.
And there's a lot of damage control on my end. Like, okay, like I don't want the game to just, because it's so hard to bring in new characters, especially for a game that's been running for like 4 years.
Yeah.
Like
Building that trust is hard.
Yeah, and I hate that area where it's like the player knows what's going on, but the character doesn't. And they got to play the character dumb, and then they're not contributing to the secret discussions that are happening in the next room because they don't trust that guy. It's bad for the player, I find.
Yeah.
But at the same time, actions have consequence.
That they do.
And so what ended up happening in that game is one of the characters sold a soul to a demon. And he lived.
Oh. I guess that's
And
one way
I'll call in that debt sooner or later.
Oh, I bet you will.
But, guys, fuck him. Crazy bastard.
Yeah, there are definitely people I trust and don't trust more than others.
Yeah, like no one's ever going to tell you the full truth.
Yeah, no, that's why.
That's not true either. But when they do, it's a fucking surprise. Like you're not gonna believe them anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think my hardest part right now is figuring out, we can ask people questions all day long. Everyone has an interest in lying to us and manipulating us. Like, finding out the truth, I feel like, is hard. Then
Truth becomes what you make it. It's really where can you be of service to someone where you can accrue a debt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like for example, with the Primogen, those are pretty powerful debts to accrue.
Yeah.
Well, which is easily what could have happened with Aisling and Corliss.
Yeah.
Corliss is going to back the prince, and Aisling says, you owe me a favor. Remember that time I saved your ass from whenever? You're going to vote this way. All right. Well, I owe you, so now I've got no choice but to
I was
vote.
thinking earlier when you guys were talking about, why Corliss might be backing the Tremere play. It could just be as simple as, I need a faction that's willing to support my bid.
Yeah, it could be that simple.
Mm-hmm. But I mean,
What better way? Because the Banu Hakim vote is not very fucking strong.
No.
Because then there's 3 or 4 of you.
Yeah, all 3 of us.
I mean, the Ventru isn't strong enough to uphold her.
There's only a few hundred vampires in New York, so there's probably 2 dozen Tremere.
Theoretically, depending on which numbers you go by, it's supposed to be 1 vampire per 100,000, roughly.
Okay.
The city of 8.
Except in Sabat cities, it's 1 vampire per 10,000.
And there's 8 million people in New York.
Is it 8? I thought it was 10.
Is it 10 now?
Whatever, 8 or 10, still 80 to 100 vampires. And I've only listed I think 40.
Yeah, 40 on the board. And
Which that leaves plenty of room to fill in the gaps, but it's not going to be another 60 Banu Hakim suddenly show up. As funny as that would be.
It's funny. It's like, oh yeah, well, the Prince of Boston's ready to ship his people back over. I'm like, oh great, that's 60? No, that's 20. That's 10. But they're single.
Well, yeah, that whole thing that Tyler brought up is the idea of the Prince of Boston and Corliss working together to wipe out the Banu Hakim is a fucking terrifying thought and fucking hilarious.
Yeah. That is definitely
Oh yeah.
I just hope I don't have to go and fucking make
hilarious.
Sure, just
Orion's thrilled by the idea.
It could be worse.
True.
So right now, this game kind of revolves around, because I've stolen so much for this game. It's just kind of revolving around where do all the pieces land?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah,
it's kind of once we get through this, where do all the pieces land? Then what? What do you guys want?
And that's
And it's
the one thing, like I said earlier, I'm struggling with figuring out what Matthias's goal is. Does he want?
I mean, the way to do it that I find is really helpful is do your goals in 3 stages.
Mm-hmm.
You have your short-term goals, your medium-term goals, and your long-term goals.
Yeah.
Your long-term goals are probably never going to get accomplished in character, but that's kind of the direction your character's going.
Yeah, it gives
Like, I want to be Prince. Like, okay, cool.
it gives you guidance. Helps
Then your medium-term goals are kind of like the long-term goals, like that can happen during gameplay. Like, this isn't a goal for 10 years from now. This is a goal for 1 year from now or 2 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Then you have your short-term goals, which that's for the next few sessions. And so for you guys, kind of like you were saying that you guys want to increase your domain, because your domain right now is like fucking a block.
Yeah, city block.
Yeah.
But increase it to include the harbor and whatnot.
Yeah, if we all want entire of Hunts Point, it's a little bit of work to get to there, because
Yeah, that'd be like a medium-term goal. Like you maybe just want to take over a portion of the docks or something like that. Because once you get your toehold in there, it's like, okay, well, I control this part of the docks that happens to have the
food distribution,
the harbor master's or not the harbor master, the union office in it. So that means it doesn't matter what happens on the other sides of the docks. I control the union.
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes very much strategic in that point.
Yeah, they give me a lip, I strike them. They don't get work, but my boys will work it here.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Because the key thing you got to remember is all currency in Vampire is fucking meaningless. Money is meaningless. Fucking, favors are meaningless. The only thing that means anything is fucking blood.
Yeah.
That's it. Everything you're working towards is blood. When you're building domain, you're making fucking a better feeding area. It's all it is. It's like, if I fucking, I want to, it's like when you're shopping for an apartment or a house. I want the amenities close to me. I want my grocery store, the bank, the fucking,
Yeah.
whatever it is that you do, your hobbies or whatever. Maybe you're a drunk, you need fucking 15 bars close by. For vampires, it's like, where can I feed easiest without being detected?
Mm-hmm.
That's all. And how can I control it?
Which is what one of the goals I had set for myself personally in the coterie.
Yeah, and it's figuring that out, and then how do you get that? You can get that through Corliss if she becomes prince. On the other hand, if you find the actual prince, the prince will be in debt to you. So you can leverage that. On the other hand, and this is something that Michael brought up and then never got touched back on, you've been doing all sorts of favors for the sheriff.
Yeah.
What do we get out of it?
Exactly. Michael mentioned that once, and then it just kind of got tossed to the wayside. But it's a very valuable point. Like, having the sheriff, because theoretically, although the sheriff, is loyal to the prince, is he loyal to who the prince is, or is he loyal to the throne?
Yeah.
That's the question. Because either way, it doesn't matter who the prince is. As long as he still got his position, he's going to be loyal to the throne.
Exactly.
Or he's going to work for the throne. He might like the prince better, so on and so forth. But that's, it doesn't get much better than that. So that way, when you have your domain and something goes wrong, which it will, somebody has a little oopsie and breaks the masquerade, normally you get dragged in front of the fucking prince and get your head chopped off by the sheriff.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
well, maybe
about that.
Fucking, maybe the sheriff helps cover it up.
Yeah.
Because you owe him, or he owes you a favor. And I mean, that's what it comes down to, is just keeping track of those favors.
Yeah.
Even the little favors, like giving somebody a bit of information. Everything you have is power. All the knowledge you have is power. Because the majority of the kindred know this shit, you're going to run across somebody eventually that doesn't. And then they need that information that you have. Well, it's going to cost you.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think you guys, when you get a chance, need to pump the brakes for a second and have a serious conversation.
Indeed.
And I mean, like, I'm all for that. Like, there's like, you know, even when you guys were talking before the second night started, like, I was ready to jump into the next night, but it's sort of like I tried to jump in at one point and somebody started talking about something. I think it was you, TDC. You said something or you asked a question or something like that. And I just immediately reeled it back. Like, you know, that conversation is way more important to me than anything else.
Yeah. Which I
Story can wait.
Yeah, which I appreciate.
Unless, of course, you know, like the bomb is ticking. But even if the bomb is ticking and you guys step out of character to have the conversation,
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. Because it's our story. It's not my story. So, I mean, if it, you know, we got to take a 5-minute pause, a 20-minute, an hour, 2-hour fucking 4-session pause while you guys get your ducks in a row, so be it. My Chicago game's been on a 2-session pause so far. We've been ready to play, but because we're between chapters, they're kind of setting up their domain and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they're talking about it. They're strategizing.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, well, strategize. I'm ready to play, but you know, well, what happens and the challenges I put forth is going to be based off the decisions you make now. And besides me just sitting here, you're giving me ideas. So,
I mean, that's,
whatever. It
it
works
works
both ways.
Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth.
So yeah, that's for me, that's really important for you guys to be able to have that freedom and in world building and that kind of thing. That's why I was like, are you sure nobody wants any ghouls? Are you sure? Is that the wisest choice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was that. I chalked that up to my inexperience.
And it
Well,
could be
I
as
was-
well.
I always figured that it'd be something we could gain.
As a
But
coterie.
it's been a bit of a breakneck pace so far.
Yeah, it has been.
It really.
Last time I ran this, like we were, I want to say 4 or 5 months in before we got to the point that we're at now.
Then why are we bullet training it?
I don't know. Like, part of it's you guys just making decisions quicker and you're just going,
Which
is fine.
Which Trent and I know that from the freaking Hunter campaign, how well that did.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
I know it's
don't know.
different in this, but
It is different, but it's not.
I feel
I
like
mean-
things keep happening. We're not necessarily making decisions other than just to go along with,
yeah, the sheriff shows
The
up. You're
events
coming
that
with
are
me.
happening.
Okay.
right? It's like,
Nah,
no,
motherfucker.
Sheriff, I think I'm going to take the night off, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna break down the bar and build it out of marble. Like,
Well, part of the reason was they spent a lot of time talking to characters. Like there was a lot of role play conversation, but the conversation that they did was next to useless. Like they didn't walk away any wiser or anything like that. They kind of were in the same spot that you guys are, but they had all the opportunity to, and they just didn't. Like I'm not shit talking to players. It's just, you know, wrong questions being asked.
mm-hmm.
But this game is just as lethal as the Hunter game.
And
It's just you
Oh, yeah.
you don't know. Like you don't know that somebody's got you by the balls till they call you on it.
I've been wanting to get into that mode of the game, but it's like Trent said, it's shot caller to shot caller. We're being tugged, and if we say no, like who are we to say no? Because I know, goddamn, if I said no to the sheriff, he'd whoop my ass.
No. Why?
I don't know. He's.
Do you not have to do
No.
what the sheriff orders you to do?
If he orders you, yes.
When he
Like,
made
it's
the,
not
when he made the
necessarily
comment,
wise.
when he made the comment, you were working under the sheriff's guys or whatever. That to me felt like just flat out order. Like we can't resist that.
The intention of that was more like, hey, you're under my protection, whatever happens.
Which I understand that, but it also took it as, well, fuck, we can't. Can we say no to that? Like,
Yeah, I kind of
that
figured
would-
that the seneschal had kind of pretty much ordered us to be his
No.
detectives, kind of.
No, she ordered you guys to find out what's going on.
Right.
And she gave him the same order. But never was it said that you guys have to work together. And that's not to say it's not necessarily wise. Because, I mean, you tell the sheriff no. Well, is he going to come back and ask you again? Like, the main reason he came back to ask you to do the Alicia Gray thing is because, like he said, you guys did this and you did that. You've had my back. So,
yeah.
I'm going to keep asking you. And on top of that, the idea is, well, you've had my back. Thus far, you are weak and politically insignificant. So, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
I mean,
Which could turn around and bite him if you guys played your cards right. But at the same token, like, I don't want to push you guys and do, if you said no, it'd be like, okay, fine. But I'm not going to call on you again because I don't know that I can count on you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which is, I think the mindset Matthias has right now is gaining those connections and that trust. He's currently a yes man until he learns enough to make that choice. When he can start saying, no, I don't like you. I don't want to work for you. Like shit like that.
Yeah, because you've got no title. You've got no fucking authority to do anything, really.
Yeah, we have a city block. Like, we're not really
the
worth
sheriff
it.
has a hound and he's got a scourge. Like, those are his people.
Mm-hmm.
And they have title. They can do shit.
I'm just related to someone in power. Therefore,
Yes.
I am known.
That makes your situation extremely complicated,
Mhm.
especially since the person that is in power wants to get rid of your coterie mate.
Yeah.
Yup. It's great. So exciting.
If you're to believe Robert Ward, anyways.
I mean, we heard it from Bouchard. She had the meeting with the Tremere in the sewers. Like, everything points to what.
Yeah, but what was it about?
Right.
Who was there?
She could have also heard their thing and told them to fuck off.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's why I want to get her in a room and ask and see if she'll be willing to fucking say shit.
But if you ask too many questions, where's the line where you're questioning her authority and you're just being curious?
Yeah, that's the last few times I've spoken with her. It's been in stressful moments, and she's been not very keen to be social. And, well, to put it blunt, she's been kind of a bitch.
Well, I mean, it's kind of that's her life now, right? Is dealing with the 100+ fucking vampires of the city and all their bullshit.
Yeah, but she also...
Plus the anarchs, plus all the neighboring cities.
Yeah, and she also realizes that I, too, also have to deal with them, because I'm the wall that prevents her from getting overrun. Working in...
You're like the secretary for the CEO.
Yeah, but those secretaries can be powerful people, because they know everyone that comes through that door, and they know everything that happens and may overhear something about the meetings, and, they can learn and play off of that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But it becomes a little bit tricky in a storyteller sense, because theoretically that would be your job. It's like you get up in the morning or in the evening.
Yeah.
You go sit at a desk.
Yeah, which, I mean...
you accrue all this power and all this knowledge. As a player, it's fucking boring as fuck. As a storyteller, I'm just, pulling out my hair.
No, I get it. I mean, it's like playing Sims 4. It's like, cool. All right, go to work. Yeah, later. Like the game bores me because there's no real story.
Yeah, it's the same way I'd never allow somebody to be a prince.
Yeah,
because it's just you sit at your desk and take complaints.
Yeah, it's politicking with fucking paper. Yes, no, die, lives. Like,
whereas giving you guys some power, like a larger domain or something like that you just kind of run autonomously under the umbrella of the Camarilla, or under the umbrella of the prince. Well, then you got to do like you've got no bitches. So like you handle the complaints, but you also got to deal with them.
Yeah.
But for me, this game right now is just kind of seeing where the pieces land once it's all said and done. And what did you take away from it? Like not in a knowledge sense, but in a power sense.
Yeah.
That's going to tell me how big your domain is, what it looks like, who your enemies are, who the antagonists are, so on and so forth.
Feel free to obviously not answer this, but I'm curious if you can. Is the prince missing power play story? Is that like chapter 1 or is that like 15 chapters?
That's on chapter 1.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Maybe chapter 2 as well. Depends on how you guys go about shit. Because like for me, like the chapters, there'll be storylines, but sometimes those storylines will overlap.
Yeah.
So it's kind of impossible for me to say because I when I write, I don't write like huge fucking things, or I will write a huge thing, but it won't be very fleshed in. It'll be like, here's how things start, here's the middle, and that's it.
And
here's some bullet points in between, but that's all.
We make the ending. That's the story.
Yeah, because I don't like, I've seen people write like that. Like, well, this is, I've actually watched, I had a friend of mine who was a storyteller for a while. The guy who's taught me how to storytell, right? Actually. And we ended up reconnecting after a few years and we were kind of comparing notes. And he was like, well, the players are going to do this. And I'm like, excuse you, what? Players are going to do what? He's like, they should. And I'm like, well, there's a big difference between they should and they will.
Yeah.
But your entire story rests on they will. So now you got to force them.
Yeah.
And nobody likes that feeling.
Because that's not a story you're telling. You're
just
you're an NPC and someone
dictating
else
a book to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, and for me, like I've drawn from so many sources for the story. Like basically all the video games and the New York Fight Night book, like everything. There's pieces of all of it in here. And just like, throwing in a little bits of a little bits of this, a little bit of that. And we'll kind of see what sticks, what you guys are interested in, and then let's go.
Yeah.
And yeah. I don't know, like sometimes like the way I write is a little bit different too. Because sometimes people will gravitate towards an NPC. I really like this guy. Well, what's his story? What's his goals and motivations? And blah blah blah. Because that's going to become a story.
Yeah.
So each individual character, like technically, I guess you could look at the Kumu thing, and you could say I have 40 some odd storylines running right now.
I mean, technically, which all those characters, playing their own point in the Game of Thrones, pun intended.
Yeah, I just kind of look at it from the abstract right now until you guys start focusing. You take that huge thing and you start, condensing it. Like we're interested in this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get right in. Let's get into the meat of this. And then how does this connect to that or that? And, you know, so on and so forth. And that's where it gets kind of messy. That's where the Kumu is going to come in really fucking handy. You know, even for me, because I write everything in my fucking head.
Yeah.
Because I'm old and I'm lazy. I don't fucking sit there with pen and paper anymore because I can't be arsed. My handwriting is bullshit.
That's why I type everything. Because one, my handwriting is, you should have been a doctor. I can't read this. To my ADHD brain of out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, I can't type it because I'm typing with one hand, so it's just infuriating that one finger because quite often my brain goes faster than like I can write or type.
Yeah, that's why and I'm pretty sure I have a, what's the number? Not, is it dyslexia? The reading the numbers wrong. What's the term?
I want like say like dysnumeria. It's similar to
Yeah,
dyslexia,
like
but
I'll
with
look at a
numbers.
phone number and go to dial it and flip two numbers immediately. Like I'm repeating it in my head, and then my head switches numbers.
Dyscalculia, according to Google.
Thanks, Google. I obviously never been tested for it, but I constantly go, wait, I have to look at a number 3 times for me to fucking actually dial it.
Like I'm just kind of patiently waiting right now because right now we're playing the vampire game.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's all about the vampires, the politics, and all that kind of shit. We haven't gotten into the humanity yet.
Yeah,
and that's going to be, you know, dealing with the touchstones and dealing with the ghouls and that kind of thing.
We're just learning the players of the game right now.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And when we do that, once we're done that, or we've got that kind of the framework established,
then it gets real.
Then I can slow it down and be like, okay, well, let's have a fucking 2-hour-long scene with your fucking cousin, the bricklayer. I don't know. And his family and whatever's going on in his fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
And watch you try not to fuck up his life with your bullshit. Nor allow other people to fucking fuck up his life with their bullshit.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just nice to have those, like, you know, you have the stressful vampire politics thing. And then you're dealing with just, you know, simple fucking problems like, night Dawn. And that's simple, but like life problems.
Good night, Dawn.
Like I had one scene with, in my Chicago game with my Tremere, ironically enough, he had a huge long scene with his friend who worked in the press that he wanted to kind of keep tabs on and keep control of in case he needed to make sure a fucking story needed to get wiped or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's going through a divorce, and they sat there for about, like, you know, half hour for 45 minutes, an hour, talking just about relationships. And just kind of pulling shit out of, you know, both of us pulling shit out of our ass because, like, you know, it wasn't planned or scripted or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like I had the basic knowledge of, okay, this is this guy's story.
Nice.
Or him as well. Like his touchstone was his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted to go down a really dark path. And I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So I gave his mom Alzheimer's.
Ooh.
And that turned into a huge story point.
I mean,
just him going visiting his parents, and, like, you know, it turned out that his father was becoming a suicidal alcoholic.
Wow, you went down that rabbit hole.
Oh yeah, he was cleaning up the apartment, like, you know, because his father just wasn't, you know, cleaning anymore. He just kind of given up, and he found the whiskey bottle. And that kind of thing. He's throwing it off. He accidentally knocked the newspaper off the TV stand and found the gun underneath. He's like, oh, it's bad. Like, yeah, it's fucking bad, man.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it was like a half hour, 45-minute long screaming match. Just like, where are you? Like, you're not here anymore. You're supposed to be our son. Like, you're not helping. Meanwhile, the guy's a fucking vampire. He can't be there.
Yeah.
And he was just trying to hide all this from his coterie and his enemies.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, it got dark until the Malkavian found out about it.
Rip.
Then it got even worse.
Fucking Malkavians.
I can't remember. What did he do again?
Oh.
He reverted to a childlike state, and was kind of giving it the mother he recognized the mother from something, and he's like, bringing her drawings that he was doing.
Oh, damn.
But the drawings he were doing were prophecies of the future, like the streets filled with blood and dead bodies everywhere and fucking blah, blah, blah. Because he was predicting a spot attack.
Damn.
And, he's showing the mother this, and, of course the Tremere finds out and he just loses his fucking mind.
That is, yeah, that's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, it was funny, but it was so, because he's just sitting there because we didn't do anything in private, right? So he's just like biting his tongue through that roleplay session.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting these constant DMs like, can I show up? No, you motherfucker, you can't just fucking metagame this and show up. Not till I'm done playing with you. Pushing those emotional buttons.
Yeah.
I haven't told you guys this yet, but Orion wants to kill his father at the moment. If he finds him and has time to.
Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot I did that.
Yep. You and I will have to talk about whether his father actually was a vampire or if that was a dream, or what. But either way, like whether
can
he's
be
a
either or.
human still or a vampire, either way, Orion wants to kill him. Even better if he's a vampire, but still fucked up either way.
Yeah, I'll have to put a little bit of thought into that.
So I'm
it's not
I'm curious
just
about that.
It's not enough to just make him like, a random vampire.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's got to be fucking like that gut punch. I'm always looking for the gut punch. Like, oh, this was bad.
Yeah. So yeah, just some fodder there for you.
He secretly.
Man, that's some good fodder. I forgot. And it's fodder of my own creation. I just totally forgot about.
He's secretly your brother, and just you were a vampire that long.
Well, my brother, I have tabs on because he's one of my touchstones. Him and my ex-husband / husband. Is it your ex if you're dead but still not alive?
Widowed.
I mean, he's widowed. I'm his ex. But like, I think he still considers him his husband, probably.
You're dead. He's widowed.
Right.
By once you're buried, I don't think the marriage, it's not annulled or anything, but.
I mean, he's obviously not buried.
Well,
and not legally for sure. I don't care about
you're
legality.
missing. You've been put to rest. ? Like quotation.
Yeah, but it's the emotional attachment, right? Like, just because it was Orion, that's like, people are cattle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, so he does. Well, he believes it and doesn't believe it. He's a little bit jaded about the whole thing, and he's basically saying like, he's looking at Vivienne and me like, you're naive, like that these old vampires think of these people as anything other than blood bags. Like, the older you get as a vampire, the less and less you care about. It's like when you're a kid, right? Like, farm animals are cute, and like the idea of eating one is sad. And then you're an adult, you're like, whatever, give me a fucking steak.
Fucking steak,
like,
medium rare. I want that shit to bleed.
Right?
I mean, tell that to vegans.
Like, I don't want to go to I'm not going to enjoy going and see like a slaughterhouse, but it doesn't keep me up at night.
I drove past one.
I used to work in one.
And vegans, they're blood baggers and farmer vampires who like to feed on animals and not humans.
I was just being a dick there.
What is a vegan vampire consist of?
Self-hatred.
Right. It'd
No, a
probably
lot of
either
it would be a lot of it's just not killing, right?
Well, yeah, I think because
But
vegans, the ones that I've talked to and had actual productive conversations with, usually it comes down to them about consent and how animals aren't intelligent enough to consent, but they are beings with feelings. And
Sure.
we're like, well, I mean, as a vampire, if you're feeding on a sentient, intelligent life form, you could be a consensualist and only feed on those who give you permission, effectively.
Yeah, and you can
Um,
get right dark with that because then that weird fetish clubs and that kind of
Yep.
shit,
Oh
cults.
mm,
And then your herd that you've cultivated, are they consensual or did you manipulate them?
that could be.
Does it matter?
To
The answer
them,
is
probably.
yes.
To
'Cause
most of
at
us,
the end of
no.
the day, vegans, like real vegans, have options, right? Like they choose not
Oh,
to
yeah.
eat meat, which is fine, but they choose to eat vegetables. As a vampire, you don't have options.
Yep.
Like you must feed on blood. That's it. Doesn't matter. What does matter? Like the older you are, it can't be animal blood once you get to a certain age. Fuck, once you get to a certain age, it can't be human blood.
Yep, has to be other vampires.
Oh,
That's the big fear of the end times is that when the elders arise, they can't feed off mortals. It just does nothing.
they'll just wipe out their own kind.
Yeah, and the thought is that they are creating more just to be able to feed. And then they can fucking, just summon you at will and be like, okay, dinner is served, and it's you.
Yeah.
But that's assuming the elders are real. Like again, this goes back to the Cain myth, which is heavily Christianity based. And that's what makes the Ashira kind of interesting, because they don't follow the Christian beliefs. They follow Muslim beliefs. So that takes most of that story and tosses it out the fucking window.
Doesn't the Quran still come back to similar?
It's
Like I thought it was a division of like the children of Israel. So wouldn't they have similar creation beliefs, which would include Cain? I obviously
It's
haven't studied this
similar,
in a
but
long time.
it's similar, but it's different. I'd have to ask somebody. I can't remember. There are subtle differences,
but
like when you get to like Moses and shit like that.
Yeah, I knew it a lot better when I was a missionary like 20 years ago, but it's been a minute. You don't retain too much.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Like, one of the players in my Chicago game wanted to play Banu Hakim, and we had a long talk about religion and that kind of thing, and we're both on the same page. Like, we don't want to dive too deep into that because neither one of us wants to disrespect Muslims.
mm-hmm.
Right.
Like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. But neither one of us has the mental bandwidth to kind of like take all that in.
Yeah, that's
Especially with everything going on in the world today. It's just kind of like, okay, this is a lot. I'm uncomfy.
Right. Well, that's kind of why like I didn't want to play an Arabic Banu Hakim. He was turned for his, vampire hunter prowess and not for his religion or anything. And he's still like all the rituals he's learning are, Arabic based. Is what I'm playing it as. But,
Yeah, I was going to mention that when you were doing the thing. One of the things with the rituals, that kind of thing, like the way I do it, like I don't care so much about blood sorcery, or like but the rituals, they are not a fucking a spell book per se.
Okay.
It's not like a D&D style, like fucking I'm gonna cast blah. Like, no, they're legit rituals. Like, they involve preparation. They involve fucking, rituals, ritualistic shit. So, like, it could take you an hour or more to cast any particular ritual.
Yeah, each one it talks about in the book how long it takes. Most of them are at least like 20 minutes.
Yeah, because
the one I did
always
tonight was a power, but
yeah, I didn't care so much about that. But it's sort of like when you're doing, like, you see it happen fairly often with people, and like, it's not that they're wrong, it's just my preference, because I got so burnt out on second ed fucking all the paths and shit, or 20th edition or whatever, Like, you know, I lower the flames. Now flames come out of my fingertips at will. So fucking lame. Takes all the planning and that kind of shit out of it. Like, you know, like we're going to attack this thing. I'm going to build myself up to be the most powerful thing I possibly can. But that whole not knowing involves that preparation for beforehand. Like, I need to turn it this way because it's the shit I'm doing. Because it's all insanely powerful shit.
Yeah.
And it's not that you have to memorize it, but it's sort of like, oh, well, you know, I wake up in the morning and I know we're doing this thing for which I need this ritual. So that's what I'm going to cast when I wake up. And, you know, do all the humna thing and, you know, do the circle and the blood and the fucking, the components and all that crap. And then all of a sudden it doesn't turn into that.
One of my short-term goals is to find a source of someone who will allow me to learn new ones, because technically you have to be taught rituals.
Yes. I've always played it like that, where it's like, well, you know, like there's books and shit, and like because we are not playing Dungeons and Dragons, there's no dungeon to find these books in.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You need to actually fucking role play and talk to somebody.
I mean, you
got maybe go into debt.
That's why I didn't bite Trevor's head off tonight. It was somewhat what's the word I'm looking for? Polite.
Yeah.
I was like, I need to make a Tremere friend at some point, because there's not enough Banu Hakim to have enough knowledge to teach me everything I need to know or want to know.
Yeah, and that's something that we'll have to have a discussion about. Like, what does this look like?
Yeah.
Because I feel like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like Tremere rituals should be different.
They are. There's descriptions in the book that talk about how the Banu Hakim rituals are usually more, God, what's the word they use? Let me look it up real quick. But we can talk about something else while I do it.
But yeah, it's that flavor, right? Like, it's like me and TDC were saying, we are fucking, I was talking to Michael about this too, because Michael's played this fucking, this game before. Not all the way. We were very close to the point where we stopped playing it, the Chicago game, or the New York game last time. But, like, you know, we were just musing over how quickly fucking we're getting through this.
Yeah.
Which is fun in the aspect of, okay, you know, we're very soon breaking brand new ground, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But at the same token, I don't want to rush you guys. I want to give you guys like every opportunity to succeed or bury yourself. So there's no question at the end of the day when, you know, your heads are on pikes, how they got there.
Yeah.
Or when you end up fucking, you know, king of the world and fucking blah, blah, blah. Like, how did we get there? We did this. Well, like the Chicago game, we just wrapped up a year-long plot by the players to overthrow the prince of the city.
Damn.
And we had a newer player that was like, you know, I'm just tired of playing lackey. I'd rather, you know, do a time jump to the next chapter. And I'm like, I'm not taking this away from these guys. They've worked a fucking year for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just, you know, basically me narrating a scene between NPCs. But it's still something that they set up. They did all the legwork to make it happen. And it took them a fucking year of real time. Granted, there was breaks in there, like I went on tour and that kind of shit. But still,
cool.
You know, it's really important for me, like, when you guys do that shit, where it takes time. Like, you know, you have these goals, and like, yes, the goals become very malleable. You know, they will change as you learn more information, as you make more allies and enemies. But, you know, there's still the end goal of whatever it is. And when you guys succeed, that you guys feel like you succeeded. You know, even if it's just me, like I said, just me narrating a scene with NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
At least you can sit back and go, all right, all this shit happened because we made it happen. And now the world has changed because we changed it. Well, now what? As like the stuff you're doing through right now, it's kind of the same thing where it's like there is no end. Like, I don't know if you're going to find the prince. I don't know if you're going to look for the prince. I don't know if you're going to side with Corliss or with somebody else. Like, I just don't fucking know. I don't even know if you're going to stay in the Camarilla for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
So when that all comes to a head, you know, we'll see what you guys decide. But yeah,
Yeah.
I've actually been mulling. I was mulling in my head, and I briefly considered it, because I've got this idea I want to do for my Chicago game.
Mm-hmm.
I want to expand it to 2 Chicago games. One being the Anarchs, one being the Camarilla.
Oh shit,
That'd be fun.
that would be fun.
And both of them are kind of dealing in their own little world, right? But now that they're making these power plays and that kind of thing, it'd be cool for the other side to make these power plays. So my thought was like, my knee jerk, I was like, how am I going to do this without making a ton of more work for myself? My knee jerk response was like, you know, I'm just going to can the New York game and have you guys fucking join an Anarch game. But then I was like, nah, that's a kind of a shitty thing to do.
Well, besides ties in your Chicago game.
But yeah, he'd be out of that game. He'd be right the fuck out. Like, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Love you to death, but
Get,
you know,
get
you
fucked,
pick
man.
one.
Yeah.
Can't have both. Which I'm not sure what he would do there, but either way, you know, it would be a disservice to both games.
Yeah. I like them.
So I am going to do that. Well, I'm not going to can this game. I am going to start up the other game. I'm just, you know, I'm taking my time with it and just being like, okay, well, you know, because I've got a story kind of in my head of like the Anarchs doing a thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know where that's going to end up yet. And the players doing a thing. I like the idea of me having zero control over how shit ends up. It's kind of like watching a, you know, just narrating a movie or a TV show or something.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to tell the Chicago game I'm doing that. It's just going to be like, all of a sudden they're going to see different dice rolls in the roll 20. Like, who are these people? They'll see another fucking whatchamacallit, Discord channel pop up. But that's fucking it. They're going to have no idea what the other side's doing.
Be interesting.
Yeah. And then for New York, we're slowly getting there, where it'll be, there'll be loose connections to Chicago, maybe on both sides. I'm not sure yet. And, you know, so that way when you guys, you know, like the part of the thing with the harbor, it's like, you know, eventually I want to start bringing drugs in through there. The drugs are going to be going to somebody specific. And then, you know, they're going to text you to say, hey, I need more. And you'll have to arrange more.
Yeah.
Or not. You know, your choice whether or not you want to skim off the top. Like, I don't give a shit.
Definitely look forward to where this is going.
I'm happy with this so far. I'm kind of impatiently waiting for the point where it's just where you guys kind of put your foot down and going, the game is going in this direction.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, that makes my job 10 times easier. Now I just got to focus on this shit instead of all this other fucking nonsense, which I'll still be thinking about, but I don't have to, like, you know, think about it in depth.
Yeah.
I can always think about it after. Like, Anarchs did this thing. How come? Shit, I was hoping you wouldn't ask that. Well, reasons? Is that a good enough answer? Drama? How about drama? Is that a good enough answer? Sometimes I do that too, just like, some nonsensical thing. Like, just doesn't make sense, but it's a fucking super cool idea and super dramatic.
Yeah.
I get inspired from a TV show or a movie or something like that. What's this for? Oh. So TDC, do you have any questions?
Nothing direct at this moment. I guess at one point I'm gonna have to figure out when's like how much XP and when's a good point to use it to and what to really focus on.
Generally, most people use it during downtime, or if they happen to be using something quite a bit, then they might, and they've realized that they're really weak at this. They might turn around and say to me, like, I've been using this skill a lot, and I suck at it. Can I bring it up a point? In which case, fine. Like,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's all about making it make sense.
No,
That's all.
Yeah, of course. Because obviously, I'm so used to playing the dungeon crawler, being in front and bashing heads in when Matthias can't. Matthias isn't that guy. And
I mean, you can.
He can.
It's just not going to work out well.
Yeah, he can certainly try, as most say. But I just need to. I need to remember the bigger picture and what he is, what he's about, and then eventually, when he finds his footing, to make that decision.
Yeah, and that comes down to sorting out your goals. What does he want?
Mm-hmm.
And what are the different avenues that he can get there?
Yeah.
And then when one crosses your plate, well, this is what I need to do. Bam. Like, I need to be nice to this person. Okay.
Yeah, I think we probably need to talk a little bit about how the influence system works, and because like it feels to me similar to just like investing in new contacts or stuff, but I think it's envisioned to be different than that.
It's bigger than that. Because, like, yes, they're spending experience on it and that kind of thing, but because the reason that came to be was I hate the idea, and for any vampire players out there, I hate the idea, you're going to dislike this more than likely, but I hate the idea of experience and backgrounds. It's fucking dumb. Because I've had players who play for a while, and Vampire at its core is a social political game. It doesn't have to be, but generally it's that's the way it's quote unquote intended to be played.
Yeah.
So to sit there and spend experience on fucking, a 1 point contact, like, why can't that be done in role play? So what ended up happening was in the first version of Chicago, like after we ended it, we ended up adding up all the points from all this guy's contacts and allies. And it was over 200 points in contacts and allies.
That's
because he was a social character. He fucking talked to people. He made friends with people.
Yeah.
And we did that all through roleplay. That would have costed him like 1,000 experience, and that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
However, the idea of taking your mortal influences, because like often, like like we're seeing right now, we just don't have space in the game for the mortal fucking guy, like my bartender, my bar manager, for example.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna say 2 words a session at this point in time.
Hey,
that doesn't mean
boss.
He's not fucking there.
Good night, boss.
And it doesn't mean he's not good at his job.
Yeah.
It just means like the role play is not there.
Yeah.
But there's no reason that person or that business can't grow. A big part of the reason we started using the influence system was I got tired of sending NPCs to attack the PCs. It's fucking boring. Like, okay, well, you pissed off this guy. You've moved your fucking domain up against his, or you're trying to fucking you spent fucking 3 experience points or whatever, fucking buying somebody in the media, in the press. Well, now I just got to kill him. Well, no, there's all sorts of things in life that happen. You know, like you take watching The Wire, for example. The cop pisses off his fucking superior officer. What happens to him? He gets put onto the fucking boats. Spoiler alert. You know, so I can take, instead of attacking a player directly, I can attack their influences. And, you know, I can chip away at that, and you might not even notice until fucking time comes along that you need to use that resource. Like, well, you know I was the editor for the newspaper, but I got demoted because I pissed off the owner or whatever. So no, I can't squash that fucking newspaper article for you anymore. And then you go to your next one. Well, fucking, yeah, I'm a good bar manager and everything, but that bar across town or across the wharves or whatever just opened up, and they're selling beer at half price, and fucking, they're the happy hour, the strippers, and fucking like everything in the world. They've just taken away all of our business. So, and at one point or another, you're going to clue in that, wait a minute, all my resources are being fucking drained from me. Like, this isn't just a coincidence. This is somebody's attacking me. Well, now, who is it? And how do I attack them back? That to me is a far more interesting game than just like, well, I overpowered this guy. Well, I got him on, I beat him up. Now the only question is, do I stake him or diabolize him?
Right.
Because that also hurries the game to a point where it's like, okay, well, you've diabolized 13 fucking people. You're down to fucking. We did that early in my vampire career. We were playing a Sabbat game, and we, amongst our pack, we had a game of like capture the prince. And literally our games would get together and we would just travel city to city hunting down princes and diabolizing them.
That's a hell of a game.
I mean, we were young and it was fun. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Because we were just, like 20 years old. Fucking each show up on a Friday night and each one of us has a case of beer. Game ends when the first person passes out. But the games are just fucking ridiculous. Like, in hindsight, it's just like, who would want to play this? Like, this is fucking terrible. God bless our storyteller, because he just fucking went with it. This is what they want to do. Okay. But God, we're so fucking immature.
I mean, you're 20. What do you expect?
So now I'm much happier having a slower game that's much more in depth, where the characters are really well rounded. They've got their likes, dislikes, their weak points, fucking whatnot. The NPCs around them. Like, one of the things that was said to me about the Chicago game is they like playing in Gary more than Chicago, because in Gary there was like 20 NPCs and they knew them all really well, like as people.
Yeah.
Whereas in Chicago there's like a fucking 100, and then they just couldn't connect with them on that level. Like, it's like, okay, I know that guy likes the color purple. That's all I know.
No, fuck that shit. I'm out.
And that's where the idea for what we're doing now is to kind of focus on the domain. Like, right now we're getting the big picture, right? Like, you're learning the power players and like who's what, accruing favor and whatnot. So we can get to that point of just like slowing the game right fucking down and really focus on the domain and be like, okay, well, these are your neighbors. And like, who are these people? Like, do you like this person? Do you not like this person? Like, is this person valuable? And allows me as a storyteller, because I hate introducing characters, and I just simply won't do it until I figured out their personality.
Yeah.
And that includes like, I've got a touchstone, I've got contacts and that kind of shit. Well, I'm not going to bring them in at all until I've got a quirk with them, like something. One of my favorite characters I ever did was I don't remember his name, Leroy or something like that. And it was in Chicago V1. It all started with the players wanted to raid a blood bank for some reason. I don't remember what it was. So they did. And I just had this idea of this fucking nerdy guy working night shift at the blood bank. He's going to school during the day, works night shift at night. So he's sitting there half asleep writing his fucking dissertation or some bullshit. And they raided the blood bank, and he was just like, a fly on the wall character, just like, there he is. Then later, a couple sessions later, they had to hijack a car for some reason. And he popped up again. Like, it was like, okay, well, it's this nerdy guy. He's driving down the street. You fucking hijack his car. And it was just the way the players interacted. Like, they were dealing with some really heavy shit. Like, the big bruiser was in the back cocking his gun and that kind of shit. And this kid starts freaking out. There's a guy in the seat behind me that's cocking a gun. They just hijacked my fucking car. And they're making me drive in places. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And it became kind of a fun character. Just kind of dumb and cowardly, like just a regular fucking dude.
Yeah.
And it turned out they liked him enough that they went and they used him as a ghoul when they went and took over the blood bank. And then his story became that he was this loser guy who had a job. The reason he was working night shift was he had a girlfriend who was taking him for all his money. She was sleeping with some gang member on the side. And, so the players when they found that out, they didn't find that out right away. It was just like, I'm making this, I'm going to give my paycheck to my girlfriend, that kind of thing. And they went to go have a chat with the girlfriend because they were super upset, and they found her in bed with another dude. So they killed that dude. They killed her. And then they're like, oh, he's going to be sad. Well, they ghouled him. The Nosferatu ghouled him, and so this kid was slowly, ever agonizingly slowly becoming, developing the warts and disfiguration, that kind of thing. But he was a computer guy, and he's terrified of everything. So they built up this like little sewer spot to put all his computer shit in, and he kind of stayed down there. They kept stumbling in on him on, on like various chat sites or jerking off or that kind of thing. And it was always like obscenely gross. Like, I don't remember the exact shit I did. It was kind of twisted. Just as he thought he had scabies for a while because of the change that was happening to his skin and whatnot. And they purposely took all the mirrors out of the place so he could never see himself. And like they're watching like his hair slowly falling out and developing warts and shit. Leon, was that his name? And he became an integral character to the group. Like they relied on him so much. He was just so much fun to play.
Nice.
And then
it's always fun when unexpected characters like that come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of like what I try and develop, like the Tremere's mother having Alzheimer's and the father going down a bad path. Like that was always, it was fun in that horrible way. Like, okay, well now I know I'm going to hit you right in the feels. Like, how can I make this worse? There's a few characters like that. I don't nothing stood out for me in this game yet, but we haven't really fleshed out those characters.
Yeah.
Like, who are these people? Like there were some loose ideas in my head of just kind of like just little hooks here and there. But
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
still waiting for you guys to kind of like sit down and figure them out, like what they need to be for you, and then kind of give them that personality. And it's something it's my creative outlet, right? Because those are important people that they need to have those little quirks, you know,
Yeah,
and the quirks need to shine through.
I agree.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I mean, being the tip of the iceberg, it's I like where it's going. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's starting to shine through in some of the NPCs in this game. Like Robert Ward is coming together nicely.
Mhm.
The sheriff's coming together, not quite the way I wanted him to, but you guys haven't really given him the opportunity to. It's not your guys' fault. It's just like, you know, the way the story's gone.
Yeah.
To, you know, really explore a bunch. Obviously, Vivian has her quirks. Well, less quirks. It's kind of cruel saying that. It's not quirk, it's trauma. But yeah, I need to slow the game down for a second. I think is what I need to do. And give you guys a chance to breathe for 2 minutes. And kind of figure out your shit. In the meantime, and start exploring these other things a little bit deeper.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, you guys exploring your own characters.
I think it all comes one and the same. When we learn about our characters, the more we expand our connections and the area around the coterie.
Yeah, it's kind of like the spider web, but like the shit you're dealing with is so heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you in combination with other people's have kind of tipped over the dominoes, as it were.
Yeah, we're riding that wave right now. We're finding that break in it where we can step off and go our own direction.
Yeah, and it's kind of explore who are these people.
Yeah,
that's always, it's a big thing with me. That's why I said, like, during character creation, I don't give a fuck about the dots. I don't care. Like, who is this person? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
What do they like? What do they not like? What are they afraid of? And there's been a little bit of shit in there, like, you know, with the trumpet through the sewers. Alex has really shone through with Vivian, like, you know, as to likes and dislikes.
Mm-hmm.
Michael's getting there with fuck, whatever his character's name is.
Quaid.
With Quaid, and, like, you know, Quaid's kind of
Fuck. If you were to tell me that out of all the people, it was the Toreador whose mouth was going to get us killed, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, but it's great. You know, it's a young vampire that's just, like, you know, being that
naive, that little shit,
naive, flamboyant, like, you know, fucking blah blah blah. And you guys are shining through too. You know, it's taking time. Again, you guys haven't really had an opportunity to really explore, because it's a hard thing. Like, how do you explore a character?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is the process of that? Beyond sitting there, you know, by yourself thinking about it, there's got to be the stimuli. And I've always managed to do it, but I've never really sat and figured out how. Because I think a lot of it isn't me. And with you guys as well, it's kind of breaking that wall, that defensive wall that everybody has, until you learn to not have it. Which is, you know, the whole actor thing, like when actors do like a love scene.
Yeah.
They gotta really fucking, you know, take away the shame or self-consciousness and just kind of go with it.
Let's do it.
And it's hard to do. and it's really hard to do.
I remember we were doing a tour of the Shakespeare snippets for high schools and in my college. And one of them, I was in this kissing scene, and we were rehearsing, and it just kind of went. We got the lines down. Okay, do you want to kiss me? I'm like, sure. And then we just sat there for a minute. I'm like, okay, I'm turning right. Okay, we're gonna like we turned it into a like almost a stage fight of how we connect in that, because we basically gave our own mini directed and gave ourselves actions and movement and for the scene, and so it happened, and it was kind of like, okay, that's out of the way, and then every time I ran the scene, it just right back, snap, passionate kiss, and walk away. Like, yeah, but once you find that yourself, it allows you to, like you say, learn elsewhere and play with what you have.
Well, it's also the comfort with the person that you're with, right?
Yeah.
Which I don't think we're quite there yet. We're getting there. Like Trent, you and I have definitely explored some shit, like especially with the Hunter game.
Yeah.
You know, areas I'm not necessarily comfortable with, or not uncomfortable, but it's sort of like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want. Am I doing this right? Like, you know,
Yeah,
like
that's
playing
good.
your husband. That was rough for me. It's like I've never been in a gay relationship. I don't know how gay people in a relationship talk to each other. Is it different? I'm gonna guess not all that different, but it's a little bit different because dudes just are different than women. That's just kind of the way it is.
Yeah.
So TDC, you and I have had a lot of experience together. So like the bar is higher for us, like the people in this call, versus the other guys. Like I know Michael is not uncomfortable, but it's hard breaking that shell with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's older and he's self-conscious still.
Set in his ways and doesn't. He puts his ideas down hard and doesn't. He's not malleable to adapt and shift so quickly.
Yeah, it just takes some time, right? And he'll get there. A lot of it, you know, again, is just the age. And I know he's intimidated because he's seen shit in the Chicago game and he's just kind of like, I don't know if I can do this. Like, you know, he gets in his own head about shit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think it's going good. I'm having a good time.
I am too. And I'm also, like I say, finding my character, but finding my own comfort within the world, because
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is there's so much lore that I just throw in there.
Yeah, and I
don't remember where I got it from. So like I can't even say refer to this page on this book. It's just like, you know, this is just lore I've known for fucking years.
Yeah, and half the time I read it and I understand it and I find interest in little things about it. I'm like, and then I forget about it because ADHD mind. I'm a potato.
Yeah, and even researching it is just kind of like, well,
yeah, like when
it was in a book.
Yeah.
Or 4 different books,
right.
Like depending on what version or what
exactly
time and place you're looking for.
Yeah, I have no idea where I could even go from, kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. I like where we're going. I think the pacing is. I think we'll slow down at some point. And so from there, we'll be able to expand and.
Yeah, it's got to be natural too, right?
Yeah.
Like right now, it's kind of fast paced.
Like we're
partly because you guys are pushing it along fast paced, but it's supposed to be kind of fast paced. Like shit's going on quickly.
Yeah.
And if you have time to find your feet, then you're not going to make stupid decisions.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to have a civil conversation, even with a gang girl just being a fucking absolute dickhead. And I'm not saying nothing. What are you gonna do? Fight me? Like, fuck off. Like, just give me the word. I know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, I was kind of a little bit concerned that somebody would try and pull something. It's like, am I gonna have to like take down the players, like, or the characters? Like, am I just gonna have to fucking dummy them?
Yeah, I mean, once I saw his face, and I, like you said, I recognized him. I was like, okay, we're not fighting this guy. Like I said, 1 time's a reaction, 2 times is coincidence, 3 times it's planned.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes from the philosophy. Like, one of my philosophies with vampire is vampires don't like to get into fights. Like, if you think about it logically for a second, you've been given the opportunity to live forever.
I want to stay alive. Why would I
Why,
risk it?
yeah, why would even though you can step in front of a moving truck and you'll probably be fine. A, it's gonna fucking hurt. And B, what if you're not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's also why, I wanted to talk. I wanted to offer a meeting, offered a formality to it, to show the interest and maybe a bit of loyalty to earn his trust some more and get more info out of him, kind of thing. Obviously, we got Miss Snippy in the who's gonna be a lovely problem child for Matthias for quite often.
Oh, man. I was kind of expecting Trevor to clap back on her about like she didn't know that man from anyone, and like you didn't say he was a vampire, nothing. And she just starts spouting off about kindred and this, and I was like,
Yeah.
you don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Yeah, like the sheriff questions me. I'm like, that's because we've done this and like I have reason to.
I was like, you guys are like masquerade breaching all over the place tonight, and are getting really lucky that the people you're doing it in front of happen to actually be in the know. Like, it was driving me a little crazy.
Yeah, and her character's sassy, and she doesn't.
Yep.
She's not fully aware of the repercussions per se.
Well, I'm glad you
Yeah.
called that out, like, because I didn't catch it right away.
Well, with her, just like, didn't you learn that lesson? Shut up. So shut the fuck up. Or what? Just her in general about the kindred
masquerade slips.
Yeah, I don't want to. I heard it too, but I didn't know how to react, and we weren't in the room with her, so technically.
Because I'm so busy concentrating on like, what do I have to say? What's the information I need to get across? That that shit was just totally lost on me.
Was that when we were all going upstairs, or was that before we got there? Because I'm trying to remember now.
Well, and
Both of them.
Orion wants to have some chat about. Well, first off, I want to see if we can actually define like a layout of the building we have, so that I can be like, look, if someone comes in asking for Matthias, you do not bring them downstairs into our haven. Like,
come
to the bar.
Take him to either the bar or take him upstairs to the office.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised that it was just like, walk into our bedroom.
Yeah, I was
right. I was like, what the fuck?
You also have.
I wouldn't blame fucking Orion for just fucking losing it.
I honestly thought
with the situation he's in right now.
She just brought a Tremere into your bedroom.
Once he said Tremere, I wanted to like interrupt and go, like Matthias like shoots a glance at Orion and like hopes he sees it to not fucking do anything, kind of thing. But
that's why he gave that smile when she was like, go downstairs, and he's just kind of like, all right.
But you guys forget
I was really torn on whether I should do anything, and part of me is like, I don't want to yell at the new player, but like, I probably should have said something.
Yeah, but it's also that it's not, that room is more of a break room for the bar. Like there's a seating area and maybe a little kitchen because we have a false wall. Remember, we're a layer deeper.
Okay.
So
that's I think that's one thing we need to establish.
Yeah, because
I just can't picture the inside. I'm just kind of like, I'm not sure what's.
I could
going on
shittily
here.
draw one if you want me to, the way I envision it.
I mean, go ahead.
Okay,
if you want.
I'll
what I told my Chicago game, I'll tell you guys the same thing, is like, for your shit, go dig up pictures of it. Send me the pictures and I'll use them as the background in the Roll20.
Bet.
Yeah, I'm all about that. So you guys don't mind, I can dig into a bunch of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to send some photos, put them in general, and I can also help. But I'll literally Photoshop a floor plan. Are you talking about floor plan or just images for the scenery?
No, I'm just talking like, what's this place? What's the vibe of this place?
No,
I'd like both personally, but
well then let's work on it together.
Like the layout, I'm less concerned of because we use theater of the mind. It's not like, we're not using grid squares or anything like that. I don't give a shit about that.
Yeah, no, I know, but just to visualize what the break room is, and maybe
it's my nerdy Sims fan.
Oh, there it is. I
picturing
fucking let's do it in The Sims. I'm
not buying The Sims to fucking figure out what your guy's shit looks like.
I'll take screenshots. Yeah. I don't have a million fucking extra packs, but I'll make a basic floor plan.
I mean, that's like, just so everyone's kind of on the same page. Like, what's the office look like upstairs? Is it one giant room the size of the bar? Is it like,
I mean,
same with the downstairs.
I pictured the room when we had the meeting with the sheriff and got interrupted by the seer.
Mm-hmm.
That
Jordan,
yeah, it was that was getting cozy. Like
that's kind of what I thought.
The coterie and the sheriff, and like we told her to sit down. Like there's no room for you to stand. Like sit your ass in that fucking chair.
Like there's a couch there that's kind of like, for some reason I picture that upstairs being kind of like, the couch is like one of them old school, like what is that? What's that called? Like
the corduroy, like
almost corduroy. But it's like not checkered, but it looks kind of checkered.
Like I guess it's more of a flannel. I know the checkered patterns have different names of shit. I don't fucking know them.
Right,
but yeah, those old school couches.
Yeah, like
all right, bud.
Good night,
bud.
Yeah, I think we'll.
And then the wooden desk and that kind of thing. Like I know why, almost like the old school, like detective fucking office.
100% Dick Tracy 101, where you have the desk, pile of papers, the laptop, which is used for the bar manager per se. Like it actually has use for it.
I think the only reason I thought that is because for the soundtrack for that room, I used a noir soundtrack.
Which, I mean, it works. Because that's kind of like in my head going to this party, I'm jacketless in a fucking clean, like Tom Ford pants and a nice button up with suspenders and no tie, sleeves rolled cuffed to the elbow. So almost like a 40s gangster.
Yeah, which is fashionable to a degree.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a choice I had in my head, whether it would have worked or not. I mean, I didn't get to that point.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's sort of like, and I didn't want to shit on Alex's parade there, but it's like,
yeah,
these are all multi-millionaires.
You have 3 dots. I have 3 dots. I'm not questioning what to wear. They have like 17. That's what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, you can't compare to them. you don't hold a candle to them.
Yeah, it's like obviously you just don't have the capital. You don't have a designer on call.
Yeah, you don't have. Yeah, you can't call up. What the fuck? Some designer name and like I need a dress for this party. Create a one-off.
That can just certainly be a goal.
Yeah, like
it's not like you're gonna look like dog shit. It's just in comparison.
We're not gonna compare. Yeah, like you.
It's like wearing a Walmart suit to the fucking to the prom.
Yeah, like I mean, you could have your own jeweler that gives you the top of the line, like diamonds and.
I mean, it's a common trap with players, right? It's sort of like, okay, well, I'm a vampire now. I've got all the nicest things. Well.
No,
you spent a couple dots on fucking shit. You haven't earned fucking nothing.
Yeah, because what 3 dots is middle class or like upper middle class?
It's changed a bit. It's supposed to be well off,
which is to me.
So I would say probably $250K a year, somewhere in that that range.
I mean, half those people in the room probably make $1 million a month, kind of thing.
Yeah, like I mean, this is the Toreador Primogen.
Yeah. I mean, that's what.
And all the upper echelon of the Camarilla are going to be there, as well as like, do you think they're just going to let oh, your upper middle class is a party for you to go do? No.
Yeah, that's why.
It's an exclusive. This is the party that, I've worked some of these parties, like doing like production shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they're always a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. The people are fucking nightmares.
It's not even that so much. It's just like I actually did one with Disturbed back in the day.
Nice.
No,
they're at
because we got there. It was a super beautiful club. Everyone dressed to the nines. There was nothing to eat.
Oh,
like it was all like escargot and fucking caviar and like all this high-end fancy shit. And I was there with my best friend. Like, we were there as kind of like a finger quote couple.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of looking at each other, and she's sitting there going, I would kill for a pizza right now. Like, I just want some fucking food.
Right.
None, nothing I got to put on a cracker. And the bass player was there too. He's like a god. I'm right there with you. Like these things are too over the top. Everyone's, everything's fake.
Yeah.
Whereas I did the venue I used to work at, they did host these fucking parties all the time with all these corporate heads, like, the guy who runs Google in our area and the guy who runs this fucking company and that, like all the major guys.
Yeah. Like I've like you, I've done that for the film world with the photography and whatnot for working for the festivals and
I'd have to have like basically a suit in my locker on the go. Well, because I'm there at 5 o'clock in the morning, building the stage, doing this, doing that. And I'd go in and quite often I'd have just a dress shirt.
Yeah.
And then, my jeans and whatnot. And that wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Then it had to be dress pants, and then the shirt had to be fucking embroidered and this and that. And it's just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, you can't get away with California tech rich in those kind of parties. Unless it's being hosted by California Tech Party.
Yeah, it's like I'm crew here. Like, I'm a technician. I'm not here for the party. If I had my way, I would not be here at all.
Oh, the private events, I'm running around in a full suit taking photos because I'm not going to come in there in fucking shorts, khaki shorts, and a fucking photog vest with like fucking 30 SIM cards at the fucking ready and like camera batteries.
Well, part of the thing too is they were using me like, our sound engineer or lighting engineer, whatever they fucking put down, is a fucking roadie. Like, he travels the world as a roadie, which is all true.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, I'd like to look somewhat the part.
Yeah.
Like, can I be a little bit casual? Not casual, but when something goes wrong and I got to crawl under the stage, can I not ruin this fucking, $100 shirt?
Yeah. Like at that point, I might as well just fucking take it off, get in my underwear to go underneath the stage for shit.
Yeah, and no one wants to see that.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, fuck.
Yeah.
But I understand. It's just a level of culture I fucking personally hate.
It's weird. And I will say, film actors and top of the line like film actors surprise me because most of them are just like, yeah, what's up? Show up in fucking a nice suit pants and a fucking Hawaiian shirt or fucking a nice button up and jeans. You're like, fuck yeah.
The richer they are, the more famous they are, the more down to earth they are.
Oh, 100%.
Or absolutely batshit. One of the two. Like fucking, there's no in between.
The Adam West was, well, he was old as fuck and very old school. He was very prim and proper, but that was Adam West.
Well, yeah, that's also the time too, right?
Yeah. But like
well, I did the Canadian Walk of Fame a few years back, and fucking who was winning? That a bunch of people won. Ryan Reynolds won.
Okay.
And he was super cool. Like it was hilarious because we had to set up on the street because the building itself was a union run.
Yeah.
Where they were having the event, so we did the red carpet on the street, and then inside they would do the viewing.
Okay.
I don't remember what he was there promoting, fucking some dumb shit. But it was odd because all the famous people and the photographers and all the rich people were waiting at the building. He stopped everything, like after he did his little speech and everything, and came back to the backstage where we were, and stopped and shook all of our hands. And we're like, dude, you gotta go. Like all these fucking millionaires are waiting for you. He's like, they can fucking wait. I don't care.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing this work. It's fucking cold out. It's raining. It's fucking like you did all this shit. I know you got to be here tearing it down afterwards. So just thank you.
100%. I remember I was on a set and back when I had my motorcycle in college and the actor was from New York. He goes, oh my God, are you fucking serious? I'm like, what? And he goes, I have the exact same bike back in New York. And we just instantly clicked. And he was begging me for the entire shoot to ride the bike because he's obviously missed his. And I'm sitting there going, dude, you're the lead of this fucking movie. It was pretty low budget. It was only like $400K budget. But I was just like, if anything happens to you, it's my ass. Like, I can't be bothered. And then finally one day I'm like, Andre Blake was the actor. He was he's in more theater and he's done like a Law and Order, like random shit. He's like a B, C or B. But one day I called him when there was a big break on set. Lighting was having issues with the power, so they were working it out with the center. We were shooting in a 50 style restaurant. And I called him over and I just threw him the keys. He's like, are you serious? I'm all, just don't do anything stupid. Wear the fucking helmet. And I tossed the helmet to him. And he fucking goes, oh, fuck yeah. And he just jumps on the bike and is gone. Motherfucker's gone for like 25 minutes. And I'm like, I'm nervous as fuck. Where the fuck's the goddamn actor? Like, they're going to call him to fucking set anytime now. And he's not even on set. And finally, out of the corner of my eye, I see him riding down the sidewalk with the producer's wife on the back seat. Yeah,
it's always fucked up how that shit goes.
Yeah, she's in the helmet, and well, she was the reason why I got the job because they needed it. They needed Italian-looking mafiosos, and I'm like, I'm your standard Viking, so I don't think I qualify unless you want me to be Northern Italian. Then I could go Northern Italian, but these are Sicilian. I'm like, no, I can't do that. And then she's like, you know what? Come to the set. Fucking ran over and like hugged me, and she was such a sweetheart. And yeah, it just like went to the director and her husband's like, bring this guy on. He's cool. I'm like, thanks. What am I doing? Like I basically PA'd for him. I'm like, I did whatever the fuck they told me. I was the complete gopher.
Yeah. Well, and you generally don't have to be. You just feel obligated to.
Yeah. Yeah,
like when I was on tour with the guys from Korn, they're sound checking shit like that. I'm like, I told somebody, one of my techs, like, hey, I'm going out grabbing coffee. You want anything? And the drummer is just like, I would kill for a coffee. Can you grab this? Like, yeah, dude, no problem. And he's just fucking hand me a pile of money, and I go grab all the coffees, come back, and he's just like, keep the change. Like you got me a coffee. It's the least I can do.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's like, well, you're sound checking, dude. Like, you can't leave anyways. Like, I just need a coffee because, we sound check after you.
Yeah.
So I've got the time right now. But it helped my my bus driver was fucking awesome in that one. He bought a barbecue.
Oh, shit.
Like, just one of those fucking just cheap Walmart fucking coal
the
barbecues.
the little eggs or whatever, the circle charcoal one.
And that motherfucker, we would pull up to the venue at like noon, and he'd been driving all night, and he would get out and start cooking.
Damn. It's a dope fucking.
But he there was a strategy. It was a brilliant strategy, because every time they were done sound checking, the crew would come out, and they're like, "Oh, food. We like food," and got to talking to them, making friends with them.
Mm-hmm.
The band would come out. Eventually, they started coming over, and we always made a ton of extra food. Like, you fucking eat.
Yeah.
Fresh meat every day, like fucking freshly grilled, and like cost like $100 to fucking feed those guys fucking every day, but it was fucking worth it.
Oh yeah. I mean,
by the end of the tour, they were partying on our bus and shit, and fucking having a good time.
The connections are better off than. I mean, it's worth $100 a day.
It wasn't $100 a day. It was like $100 total.
Oh, $100. Oh, okay. I remember when in that set I had to because I was they were filming in the town I was living in. They had 2 crew trucks for electric and grip, and then 3 sleeper trailers, just good old Star sleepers, and they literally just like, okay, we're here. You're going to guide them to the next location. It's downtown. I'm like, yeah, I know where it's at. It's a little tight. I mean, they're going to fit everything in there. We probably could, but the lead transport's like, whatever you do, drive through it. If it's red, don't fucking care. Just drive. We're not stopping this line for anything. I'm all, fuck yeah. So we literally just me, my shitty fucking Nissan in front of fucking 2 semis, 4 fucking RVs, and like another like partial, like smaller RV. And I'm like, hit a light, turns red, just like, burn, roll right through, and the fucking honking, turning left and waiting for, I get like half a block down, and I would see all the trucks just piling in. I'm like, okay, we're good. And yeah, it wasn't too far of a drive anyway, but it was just like, yeah, what are you gonna do, cop? Are you gonna stop all of this shit? So,
yeah, they probably transport had probably fucking called ahead and was like, hey, this is what's going on.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's, yeah, we have to definitely, like, even the shots I shot, you definitely call ahead. Like, we were using public buildings and restaurants and permitted shit, so cops have to be involved, period.
But yeah, I found that the I guess sea level stars, they were the fucking worst.
Yeah, because they think they're the shit and they're not.
Yeah, I'd go into my dressing room. There's some guy in there doing makeup. Like, who are you? Well, don't you know who I am? No. Why are you in my dressing room? You're not playing tonight. You're just here. Like, get the fuck out.
Did you ever watch Swingers?
No.
It was it's a good C-rated movie where it's entertaining. It's kind of like a Silent Bob, Jane Silent Bob, and like Patrick Van Horn was one of the leads in that movie, and he was known for it. He was named Baby on the movie, and I enjoyed it. It was one of those classic cults, but I got to work with him, and it was just like, oh, you are one of those guys. You're kind of a dick. But
yeah, just needy motherfuckers. I'm in showbiz. I don't fucking care.
It It was weird though, because the last day when we had the big crew party at the on wrap, he sat down and just opened up. It was like, the day before you leave, you're now we're friends. Like, okay,
Yeah, sometimes that's what it takes. Like, I've been on tours where, like, it's just like everyone's kind of, you can get your headliner where they're just kind of like,
they're here for the job and only the job.
yeah. And then you get to the end, you don't really get to know them till the end of the tour. And then it's like, they feel, because you run across a lot of tours as well, where, your direct support band is just kind of like annoying.
Yeah.
Like they're just there. They want to get a picture with the star. Like, we're on tour with a big star. Like, okay, don't be that guy. That's super fucking annoying.
My ex was that with oh my god, why am I drawing a blank on names? I'll have to look it up later. I'll have to talk about it another day, because there was a lot of actors and high end shit, and it was a stage reading of a show from one of the, which one was it? Oh my god, I'm totally drawing a blank. My brain is just going sideways now. I'm gonna forget everything about the story when I want to talk about it, and I'm gonna remember like 4 a.m. and just go.
It is 4 a.m.
Oh fuck! It is. It's 3 a.m. actually for me. I'm an hour behind now. But anyway, I'll have to think about it later. But it was an event in LA, and every level of celebrity was there, and one guy was a complete douche until my ex basically slut shamed him into taking a photo with her. And I was like, oh god.
That shit's so fucking cringe. Like,
Yeah.
all day, every day. That's all these people get. Like, just fucking treat them like a normal person.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Like, I mean, Jeff Bridges is fucking dope. Josh,
I think we broke the ice with Jonathan Davis by our drummer shit in the fucking toilet, and it was bad.
oh
Like, he was in there for a while, and it was bad. There was a lineup,
yeah, that's
and John was next.
oh man, that's
But it's like, what do you do, right? Like, you just natural body function. Like, we got to go to the bathroom.
yeah, like fuck.
And John walks in there. He just walks right back out. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with you? I'm sorry, dude. And we're like, oh fuck, how embarrassing is this?
Good times.
But he's laughing about it. Like, that is fucking like right.
That,
like,
yeah,
fuck.
that's funny.
And it got to the point, like, we made it a point to kind of stay away from them
Because of
just because we didn't want to be that guy. Like, and it was to the point, like, we'd watch the show at side stage.
Mm-hmm.
Not every night, but like a lot of nights.
Yeah.
And then we were told by the tour manager that, like, we stopped doing it because we were like, kind of like, is this getting creepy? Like, we don't want to be that guy. So, like, we're just not going to watch the show tonight. The next day, tour manager's banging on the door, looking for me. And he's like, why aren't you guys watching the show? Like, they like when you're watching the show. Like, oh, okay, cool. We got that permission. We're good. Okay, cool.
Nice.
We'll be there every night then.
Nice.
And at least half the band and crew would have watched them side stage every night.
I mean, there's that camaraderie, no matter how big of a band you are, how big of a following you have. There's always that unwritten, like.
Well, we found out John wanted to watch us all the time too, but he couldn't.
Well,
just he's that big of a celebrity that he just can't.
Yeah, he's got so much to deal with, and
well, he just couldn't. Like, even if he went side stage, somebody see him in the show, suddenly our show would be all about him.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a few times we would see him, like, if there's a balcony overlooking us or something like that, he'd be watching our show.
Yeah.
And then we found out later, he personally asked for us to be there.
Oh shit!
Like, he was a fan of the band.
Awesome.
And we're like, oh, that's cool.
It's always nice when you get recognition, especially when you're trying to avoid any chaos of it. And then
Yeah, so we would be side stage watching the show, and like, you know, after our show, like we're drinking, like that's it.
yeah.
So I was watching stage right one night, and my singer was watching stage left. She's drunk,
Yeah.
and I know this. And there's a part in their set where John walks off, and the band members just jam because they're these amazing jazz musicians. They're
Mhm.
just fucking killer.
Yeah.
And we always make it a point, like, you know, fucking be out of the way when he comes off stage. Like, you give him his space. You know, he's got to do whatever he's got to do. He's got his routine. Just don't be there.
Yeah.
And I'm watching him walk off stage, and she's there, and she ain't moving.
She just
And I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to drag her out of there. Like, she's totally oblivious.
Mhm.
And so I go walk around behind the stage, and she caught him last second, and she's just like, oh, fuck. And she goes booking her fucking behind the stage. She's running like to get out of the way. Like, you know, she's drunk. She's exaggerated.
Mhm.
And he's running behind her going like, why do you guys always run away from me? And I just keel over laughing at this point.
Nice.
And she runs by me. She's like, stop. She's like, why are you laughing? And John catches up. Like, why do you guys always run off? Like, we don't want to be in your way. You guys are never in my way. Like, you guys are great.
Nice.
You just don't want to be that guy, dude.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're fine. You're fine. You guys, you know, the last band that did this, they were that guy. You guys are not that guy.
Fucking
You know, we want you to feel welcome. And like, that was really touching and sweet of him.
yeah. Like was doing the paparazzi shit for years, and technically I lived like 45 minutes from Josh Brolin, and when he was we had one event where they showed us one of his first movies, a skate movie from the like fucking late 80s. And I was there, like he had a little Q&A. He did show up, and they were just talking, explaining like stories from the film and how he learned to skate and all that. And I was there snapping away, and I got like 100 something shots. I'm like, I don't need fucking him standing there talking for fucking 3,000
Yeah,
shots.
so-
I'm like, I got what I got. So I'm like, I dipped out and I kind of like lowballed and like ducked and just kind of took off down the aisle. And like 3 days later, in the final like red carpet event where they're doing something, and he starts coming through. He goes, "Hey, you know, thanks for that shooting at the skate." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, no worries."
Yeah, if you're cool, they remember you.
Yeah, I'm like,
It's so weird with the amount of people that they meet. I just, like you're saying with the bands I tour with, like they recognize people in line for VIP and that kind of shit. They remember their life story, and I'm just like, I was there last time. I have no idea who this person is. It's another face in the crowd to me, but
yeah, it's just a weird life. And like people that get starstruck, I just don't get it. I'm like, they just have really cool jobs. That's it.
yeah.
They get paid a lot of money to sometimes be just outright goofy or play an asshole or whatever the hell the role is. You know, destroy half the population in Thanos. Like, but
I
like,
don't remember the last time I was starstruck. I don't think I've ever really been My first tour, I was a bit starstruck. That expired very quickly. But
I was,
after that,
I wouldn't say I was starstruck, but I was taken aback because I was running to my car. I was downtown hanging out with some friends at Starbucks, and I had to go run to my car for something, and I turned the blind corner and almost run into a woman walking her dog. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. And I look up, it's like a mini driver. I'm like, oh, hi. Hi, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hopefully I didn't scare you or the dog. And she was kind of standoffish. Like she was kind of bitchy. I'm like, okay, have a good day. And I just walked away because I didn't want to fucking drag that shit on. So it's like,
yeah, there's certain times and certain situations just wind up in there just fucking awkward.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like, read the room. I'm like, she doesn't want it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna. And I went back to the table. I'm like, I just ran in the mini driver back there. They're what? I'm all, yeah, she was walking a dog. I'm all, I don't know why she's here because she didn't live there. It wasn't even festival season.
Like, it's weird. Sometimes we'll get famous actors coming out to shows, or like various famous celebrities.
Mhm.
More often than not, though, I run into musicians, and it's just like, I don't know. Like, you do enough of the big festivals, and it's sort of like your trailer's just surrounded by all these celebrities,
Mhm.
and you just kind of get over it.
Funny yet kind of sad in a not so funny way. I was so close to getting that break in the production team with a real production team with Todd Fisher, and then Carrie had to go and die. When Carrie passed, he took his studio in LA and the studio where I lived, shut the doors, packed up, and basically went back to Vegas to home to work out of that. So I'm like, I was literally like, he and I were talking shop. He invited me up to the studio. Like we were literally ready to, I feel like, offer me a fucking contract to work for him. And then unfortunately Carrie died. And I'm like, and then he just was gone. I'm like, fuck.
And different priorities, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I get it. I'm not mad at the guy. But it's just like, damn, of all the things. Like, I love Carrie. She's a great actress. But it was like,
Fucking insane, but
yeah,
still cool.
I mean, Robin Williams too. But, sometimes the insane ones are the best ones.
Yeah, there's the varying degrees of fucking insane.
Yeah. And I mean,
Because that life just drives you insane.
yeah, and they're just free. That's really what it is. A lot of them are, when they're batshit crazy, they are free.
Like, I went to England. I was doing pre-production for a tour. So I was crashing at the singer's place because he's like, we're not going to get you a hotel or anything. I've got plenty of room at my place, so I'll crash here. And about 4 days of me being there, he's like, wait, have you ever been to London? I'm like, no, never. He's like, I'm going to give you the tour. I'm like, okay. And he drives, we hop in his car. It's the strangest tour I've ever been on, like a tour of a city, because we never stopped. It was just him pointing at shit as we drove by.
Because if he stopped,
But-
he's going to get overwhelmed and shit.
No, it's just because there was so much to see. He was just like, we just drove.
I mean, it is a big fucking city.
It's not that big.
Really?
Not the tour was done in like 40 minutes.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. I never been, so I don't.
But around the corner from his house is where Tim Burton and his wife live.
Oh, nice.
They have it's all row houses, right?
Mm.
They have separate row houses there. They're next door to each other or back to each other? I don't remember which. And apparently she just gets dressed up in Tim Burton clothes and just stands in the middle of the street screaming at people.
What?
Apparently. I don't know. And then we drove by fucking what's the James Bond guy? Who was he again?
Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan. He's like, that's where he lives. Zoom. It's like, okay. And then we drove by fucking Buckingham Palace, and he's like, that's where they blew up the gates. Like, who? Like, I'd like to see some of this shit. And then the next thing you know, it's like, there's the Tower of London. There's fucking, and then across the street, there's fucking Whitechapel. I'm like, I didn't realize these were across the street from each other.
Damn.
Like, holy shit. And we just fucking did the loop of London, and then we were back, and it's just kind of like, I'd like to fucking chill for a minute,
Yeah.
It was the middle of the night too, like it was like midnight that we did it,
Oh shit. Yeah, that's definitely.
which is even cooler
yeah, a lot less
because
people.
no tourists or anything like that.
Mhm.
Just
The local yokel that fucking.
I still like to go back one day and take a little bit of time, but it's got to be on my terms, right? Because the shit I want to see and shit I don't give a shit about.
Yeah.
And as we're touring through the UK, the way those shows work in the UK, we're using all rental gear.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking shows are done at 11 o'clock. We're back at the hotel by fucking 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Because the rental crew just breaks it down and fucking takes it.
Yep. So every morning I'm up at 8 because the drives are so short. Like, bus call is until like fucking noon at the latest or at the earliest.
Yeah.
So I just get up at 8 and walk around town. And, see some cool shit and then fucking, make it back to the hotel in time for bus call and then off we go.
Yeah.
So that was fucking fun.
I haven't been to Europe in a long time, so that shit's faded, well, at least Finland is. I've done the northern tips of Norway and Sweden. Well, it didn't stay because
I'm hoping next year, I think it's next year, there's plans to do South America and then Australia and Japan. And I'm hoping that I can go on those ones.
I would love to go to Japan.
And what the boss doesn't know is I'd do it for fucking cost.
Yeah. Well, now
Like, I just want to go.
Now you said it on stream. I'm just kidding. It's not like your boss watches me.
No. But like, obviously I want to get paid, but if it comes down to it, like South America is like a week-long tour. I can go without pay for a week.
I mean,
as long as his expenses are paid, it's fucking cool.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a trip. Although South America's, I don't know if it's still how dangerous it is.
It's weird because the music fans in South America, like even in Mexico, they're fucking fans.
Yeah.
And they just go crazy. It doesn't matter how big the band is.
Oh.
Like, I mean, if you're a local band, they don't give a shit. But like, if you've come from overseas,
yeah, they will just
you get the rock star treatment. Like, the screaming fans from the hotels and climbing all over the cars and shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's absolutely insane.
It's funny is I got that treatment wearing. This is me in my teens, wearing a Dodger starter jacket in Finland. They knew once. Obviously, they obviously knew I was like American, and the amount of people, like girls, that just swooned at me. I'm like, it was crazy. Like, oh, you're American? Oh, like what? Excuse me.
That's a Europe thing. Ask Tyler about his trip to Ireland.
I would love to go to Ireland.
He went to Ireland for a week,
Oh,
and it was stupid for him.
yeah.
I mean, like when I tour Europe, we're never in any place long enough to have anything cool happen. That's not true. That's not true at all now that I think about it. I just was oblivious to a lot of it.
Yeah.
I'm there to do a job, and, by the time anything cool is happening, I'm fucking tired. I just want to have a shower, go to bed,
Yeah.
and eat. But people in Europe are just super chill. Like, I remember we were in fucking Poland, and I was broke at that point in the tour. I think the tour just started. Because generally I'm broke going into a tour because, like,
Yeah.
because, like, just the way, like, I've got so many pre-expenses
Mm-hmm.
that I pay out of pocket. It gets reimbursed at the end of the tour.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm just fucking strapped. And we went to a nice restaurant. My boss got this unique ability of being able to choose nice restaurants that aren't fucking super expensive.
Mhm.
Like, they'll be higher end, but they're not like insane.
Yeah. You're not spending $4,000 on a steak.
So we went to this really nice restaurant. We all get in there, and they recognize, of course, that we're all American.
Mm-hmm.
So they moved the tables together for us. And I ordered the cheapest thing on the menu. I don't remember what it was. It's like a hamburger or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the waiter's just like, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? This is what I'm ordering. He's like, no, you don't come to Poland and have a fucking hamburger. And he brought me like pierogies, like all like traditionally home cooked shit. Like
Mm-hmm.
it was turkey as well. Like, it was a ton of shit.
That's awesome.
It's like, this is what you'll eat and this is what you'll pay. All right. Not like over here.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, you're lucky to get a fucking sandwich.
A buddy of mine was in. He was part of the evolution of the indie podcast and indie radio stations, and then he got away from that and into the gaming industry, and then he started doing press stuff, and out of the blue, he just disappears. Come to find out, he just moved to Prague for a woman. Or check, no, was it Prague? Yeah, it was Prague. And then
Prague is a beautiful city.
that's what he keeps fucking telling me, and he keeps like all these concerts he's going to and all the places. I'm like, God damn it.
Well, everything's within driving distance, right? Or like, fucking, it's a short flight. Like we've got a super fan over there from the UK. Like he'll go to all of our shows in fucking Europe, and he's done this for years.
Nice.
It's to the point now, like we'll see him at the first show. It's like, get on the bus. You're just coming with us.
That's awesome.
And just super, super chill guy, super cool. But I'm like, how can you afford all this? You're spending like $400 or $500 a show. He's like, no, it's like $100.
Mm-hmm.
I buy my ticket. I buy my plane ticket. That's like $50. I pay for my hotel. It's fucking nothing.
I mean, it's
Right.
like the East Coast where you could drive from country to country in a day.
Yep. Or even fucking.
Hours.
Depending where you are.
Yeah.
It's even less than that.
Yeah. Well, with it, whatever. Like the longest trips will be like a day.
Like if I were to count all the fucking countries I've been in Europe, it's probably a dozen. Even though I've only played like 8 of them. But just driving through like, Luxembourg, like who's stopping in Luxembourg? Nobody, but I've been there.
Yeah.
So I look forward to going back there sometime.
My brother.
Unfortunately, the flights are so expensive now. Like the expenses for them to bring American crew over there are so fucking high now.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
I'll be arsed if I'm going to pay to go over there myself. Not when I have a job where you get paid for it.
I mean, basically. With that being said, I think I'm going to shut down and...
Yeah, dude, it's like 4:30.
Yeah, go get to bed. I'm going to shut the stream down and call it a night. But
I want to know who are these people just sitting here listening to us?
I don't know. Probably people that fell asleep in another stream. They're probably from the 2 raids I got.
Does that happen a lot where people just fall asleep during a stream?
Late night streams, yeah. If you get raided, generally there was 40, 50 at one point, and it slowly dwindled down. But it stayed at like 15 for a while, and then it slowly just ticks off as like computers get shut down or go to sleep or whatever. But yeah, no, it's people are just.
Well, look at that. We're developing an audience for this game.
Yeah. I mean, stories. That's what people want to hear.
Well, it's nice to see like the vampire community. It's like, fucking like that one guy. I have followed him before.
Yeah, because he
like a long time ago.
Well, he also rated me on. Was it a Hunter episode? Or was it episode? It was episode 1. He followed. They rated me on that one. I actually had push to talk on in Discord, so I was able to talk to the chat while I wasn't locked in on the game, or I wasn't needed while you're working with the others. So I was able to talk with them, but they have their game on Sundays as well. So ours runs a little bit later. Yeah, he sent everyone here because, hey, it's vampires, and unfortunately they caught us right at the end. And same with Roxas, but that's just Roxas.
I mean, it's still nice. It's still like nice seeing the community just kind of like going, "Hey, there's not a vampire game."
Yeah, yeah, no, it was definitely cool. But yeah, I'll we'll work on the board this week for sure. I'll find a day. And
It won't take us long. I just got to send you these pictures, and then you just got to mount them.
yeah, is it all in the? Because it's from the Chicago book, right? Just send me the. I mean,
Not all of this. The Gary ones, most of them are in the Gary book.
Okay.
Or the Gary, whatchamacallit, fucking
Wikipedia.
dossier.
Yeah. Just,
which is easily found in Discord, like it's
in their section.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if
it's in there 2 or 3 times.
If most of the pictures are in there, then I'll pull it up and I'll just start adding people and going through the motions. Because I haven't looked at the Chicago. I don't know if you've added a lot of the backstory and info already, or just
yeah. As I was putting them in, because I did it all via.
That's right. You figured out the spreadsheet.
Yeah, so it was just like, cut paste.
Yeah, that's nice.
So that made things super easy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll get that to you. Oh, well, you don't have a copy of that yet, but the dossier fucking, like, yeah, you could just grab it off there, or if I remember, I will grab it and send it to you.
Yeah, I don't know if I probably have to request access for it anyway.
Probably.
So I'll hit you up. In fact, I'll do it right now, so I don't forget, because I'm a potato. Hunter, you could probably delete that Hunter unless you plan on.
No, I keep them just because it took so long to make the fucking Discords.
Yeah.
Because I'm a Luddite.
That's home rule shit. Where did I put
this? Is the Gary Wiki. Here it is. Hold on.
Where did I put fucking Camu and Kubu and Chicago? I'm an idiot.
I don't know. Could not tell you. Yeah, and like you only have to worry about Gary the dead. Don't worry about Gary the living.
Okay, I see the Gary Wiki here.
Do you have it already?
Yeah, it just opened right up.
Does the Wikipedia, or is it? What do you mean sharing is unavailable at this time? Fuck off.
No,
I see you in there.
I have the Gary Wiki. It just opened right up for me. So
perfect.
Only worry about the dead.
Yep. You won't find the other ones in there. Because then I'm putting all the mortals in there.
So
that would be fucking insane.
This is all dead then. So this is a list I want to go off of to add to what's already on the board.
Well, you'll see it on the fucking the Kumu thing.
Yeah, I'll find
like Gary Kindred.
Yeah, I'll find
they're all tied up there.
I'll find the name and go and just pick away at it.
And yeah, they're all there. For some reason, there's some gray ones in there. I don't know why. It's something to do with, I think there's a blank spot in the spreadsheet somewhere where it just keeps adding stuff.
Maybe I'll take a look at that and try to break it down. But yeah, I'll hit this up this week. And I got to do some RP stuff tomorrow. And yeah, I don't think I've anything really going on.
Well, Chicago starts up officially on Tuesday.
Ooh, I'm gonna forget, but I always want to listen in on that. But now
be a good one to listen in on because that's kind of the start of the new season, I guess.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the start anyways, unless I get talking about their domain again and want to fucking work on that.
It'll be what it be.
Yeah, exactly. It's their call.
All right, brother. You get some rest. We'll talk to you later. And yeah, good shit tonight.
Glad you enjoyed.
Oh, yeah. See you later.
All right, take this, man.
All right, chat. Those of you that are awake and still with me, we're 7 hours in. Damn, we were talking for a long ass time. I think we were at 3-hour post event. But regardless, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raids, the new follows. I'm sorry I didn't get to shout you all out. It was the conversation just kept rolling, and I didn't want to. I wasn't on push to talk and didn't want to be that guy. But much love. I appreciate you guys. It is 3:30 in the morning, and I'm gonna go shut down and try to shut my brain down. So, thank you all. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other, and do a stranger a favor and give them a compliment. It'll make their day. And be safe out there in the weather, wherever